Yeah, it's just, and then just make sure we're not rushing onto the elements there. Play for it up on the screen. Just go slowly through the scorecards.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to St. Gallen, Grundenmoos for the final day of the play. There are 4 games to be played, 2 semi-finals, 1 bronze medal match and 1 the final, the grand finale. With me in the comm box today, joining me, hashtag Ask Rajan and hashtag Ask Cam. Good morning, guys.
Well, good morning.
Morning, AK. Great to be here.
Yeah. So we see that Kosone have won the toss and elected to bat. Any thoughts on that, Cam?
Yeah, I had a chat with skipper Andrew Ryan just after the toss. We did have some rain here early this morning, so it is a little bit wet on the outfield. He thought, the extra surface moisture might make it a bit harder for the Alton fielders out there. Hopefully it'll dry up a bit more before Kosone get out there. And he thought as well that Alton possibly, just possibly, even though they are the top side and undefeated to this point, could be put under a bit more pressure if they have to chase. And we did see them just sneak over the line in their chase against Kosone in the pool stages. So maybe he's hoping to put a bit of psychological pressure on them having to chase whatever target they were able to put on the board.
Yeah. For my thinking was basically, I believe since these are the knockouts. They say, I mean, again, we talk about cliches here. Put the runs on the board and put the other team in under pressure. So thanks for those insights about the damp outfield and having seen Alton struggle a bit against Kosone. So
Thank you guys for the input. Going through the lineup, let's see the lineup of Alton and Kosone. Alinar, the captain, leading Alton. He can be handy both with the bat and the ball. We all know that. Mohammad Shahid, what should I say more about this guy? He can blast any opposition at one go. We have seen in all the last matches, and in this match also he'll go out in the middle, keeping that in mind. Govarisan can bat and bowl too. And there is Thararatna, Yasso. Mind you, guys have 150 and is a very good opening partner with his partner Mohammad Sahib. Malyar Sanekzai can be a good hitter, also a bowler. St. Charles, I'm surprised to see St. Charles because, to mind you guys, St. Charles, when he'll bowl his first ball, he'll be on a hat-trick because the last match he took 2 consecutive wickets on 2 balls. So the next one is Waro Thayan, Nalambika Kumar, Ali Usman and Muhammad Kamran. Cam, you want to put any input to it?
Yeah, well, just on your Shane Charles comment there, I think there's quite a bit of debate about whether that would actually be a hat-trick. A lot of people would say it doesn't actually count as a hat-trick if it's over multiple matches, but would still be a remarkable achievement anyway.
We'll see to that what the match official says. James, what do you think? Will be there a hat-trick or not?
I mean, it's not up to the match officials to decide if it's a hat-trick or not. I mean, it's a good achievement. I'm not sure I'd officially call it a hat-trick, but it's debatable.
Okay, keeping that debate for some other time, let's go to the lineup of Kosone, Rasalingam, the off-spinner, Wasim Javed. We have seen how Rasalingam can get the breakthroughs and really put the match to a different path very fast. Bharat Narayan, you have seen the heroics of Bharat Narayan last evening when I was catching my train. Arjun Vinod and Ashwin Vinod, the 2 brothers. Ismail Zaidi, Andrew Ryan, the captain, Free Rhino. Guys, please, hashtag Free Rhino if you want to see his performance. Then comes Jay Sin, the only guy in the tournament with 2 consecutive 50s. We'll have to see his heroics too. Mumtaz Ahmadzai, Aiden Andrews, the opening bowler and the opening batsman, and Ruwan Jaya Cody. So guys, we are almost ready to start the day. We know Kosone will be batting. They have elected to bat after winning the toss. Let's see how it goes. So, any input, Rajan or James, about the overcast weather?
Yes, not so much about the weather. I'm just saying we've got 2 of the leading run scorers in the tournament in this lineup. One for Alton, one for Kosone with Yasatharan. He's got 202 runs, highest score of 61, an average of 40. And the opening batsman for Kosone, Jay, he's got 178 runs, including back-to-back 50s yesterday at an average of 35. So there are a couple to watch for. Yash also scoring 22 sixes in this tournament so far.
And that's interesting to note your comments there, James. We heard in the preview from Mr. Maximo overnight that the openers for Alton have actually scored over 60% of their total runs for the tournament. So that really gives you an indication of the pressure that those 2 will be under to carry their team when they come to the chase.
It's also an important point which told in the commentary box is that pick those early wickets of the Alton batsmen, and from what we have seen, they have an attacking mindset. They're not going to bog down by playing those big shots. So it's important to be seen with the additional pressure of a knockout match. How will it play on their mind? They will be in 2 minds whether to play defensively or to go attacking. And therein lies a chance to pick up those wickets.
Plenty of pressure on both sides here today. Do you think Alton, as the undefeated side, gives them a bit more confidence or puts just a bit more pressure on them?
It puts a bit of pressure on them, and not to forget, I mean, not so long ago, 2017 Champions Trophy, England came into semi-finals undefeated. I mean, hopeful. Just sometimes a defeat would help in the league stages just to keep things going. But again, it depends on what do you say, the mindset of the players. If they have learned from those mistakes, then it's good. You don't need a defeat as such. But then I hope they have learned from their mistakes in order to, what do you say, when they get to scenarios where they've lost a lot of wickets, how do they go about approaching things? So.
And another potential factor, I think, would be that Alton had the day off yesterday, no matches for them. Whether that will mean they come in especially fresh to this match or whether they come in just that little bit rustier, we'll see.
Yeah.
So soon we'll be seeing live actions from St. Gallen Grunden Moose ground. You'll just see a little bit advertisement about the tourism and cricket, and then we'll be coming right back to you.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Welcome back, guys. Showing you live actions from Grunden Moose St. Gallen. Aiden Andrews and Jay Singh in the middle, ready to face Ali Usman, the strike bowler of Alton. It's a surprise that Ali Nair normally takes the ball, the new ball, but this time he has given it to Ali Usman. We have to see. It can be because of the overcast condition. He's expecting some swing, maybe.
It's also, I think Ali Usman was the bowler who controls things nicely, and Ali Nair has a, from what we have seen in the previous overs, his first over normally went about 16-15 runs, so he wants to have control over this game, and I guess that could be one of the reasons, and as well as you said, try for some swing.
Ali Usman, the field is ready. First semi-finals of this Dream11 European Cricket Series Extravaganza. First ball, Ali Usman ready to bowl.
It's also reminiscent of the weather. It was the first day, bit resembled this way, and Alton played that game. Don't know if they've picked up something from that game, or all remains to be seen.
First ball's coming up, first semi-final. Here goes Ali Usman. Aiden Andrews blocking, no run.
Cam, what do you think a score Kosone would be happy considering the conditions and...
Yeah, the discussion that the team had this morning, I think, was that Alton have the batting lineup to chase down basically any score that Kosone put on the board. So as long as they can get something, defendable over 100, 110, regardless of what they put on the board, they're going to have to bowl well to restrict Alton. So I think 100 probably the bare minimum, and anything over that they'll be reasonably comfortable with. And we do remember that we only put on 94 against them, I think, in the pool match, and that came down to the second last ball. So pressure could come from that sort of score.
Also, I think another crucial aspect would be the big shots here, because the outfield is wet. Those big shots, the shots that clear the boundary, they also would end up playing a role. We know that Alton favors that kind of a game. And we have seen Jay Singh can go big. And for Kosone, they hope their star batsman would continue.
With that going big, those has been beautifully taken. You need to take those catches, and he did it. Jay Singh dispensed for a not. Very bad way to start the semi-finals for Kosone.
250s back to back yesterday for Jay Singh, and 2 golden ducks in a row now in the last match yesterday and now this morning. What a way to start this match for Alton. That's a magnificent catch, I think, from Maya down on the long off boundary there.
Yep.
Nice one, nice
Catches
one.
do
Keep it up,
win
boys.
matches,
Keep it
and
up,
they've
boys.
certainly put themselves in the top position right now. Early on in the first over, they've claimed the star batsman. I would say one of the impact batsmen for Kosone. However, it is a talented batting lineup, and the
Oh,
And the rain.
Here comes the rain. We have heard that rain. It has been raining since morning, and now comes the rain again.
yeah, it was heavy showers while I was driving to this venue, and I was wondering how it would hold up.
Let's wait for the umpire score, guys.
It remains to be seen. Umpires haven't made any call as of now.
Guys,
Maybe
about
it's
big,
just
big,
strong
come,
breeze.
boys. Easy, boys.
The rain will go
And
away.
they've
The play will continue, but with the new batsman, Arjun Vinod, in the middle. Ali Usman got the breakthrough, the early breakthrough for his team. And the rains are becoming more heavier. But still, the game must go on. The show must go on. Here comes Ali Usman. Oh, to the point area, just a single.
That was a well-timed shot.
We're probably seeing the advantage now of an artificial pitch, but as I say that, off they come. It is getting heavier here at the Grundenmus ground in St. Gallen. The players racing off the field, the umpires taking the bails off and walking off. Obviously no need for covers with the artificial wicket out there. So it'll be interesting to see if they go straight back out if the rain stops.
Yeah.
And it's probably a good opportunity to check with James what the conditions would be if the matches were cancelled. Would we go straight to the top 2 teams advancing to the final this afternoon?
Yep, highest qualifier goes through if the match is cancelled. Minimum amount of overs we can play is 5 minutes. The rain starts to really come down heavy today, but it should just be a passing shower. I don't think it's going to stick around.
So we haven't seen too much action here, but a wicket already for Alton. A good start for them, no boundaries. Pressure on Kosane now once they go back out, do you think?
Yep, it is, and it's also a good way to reassess the situation as to what the approach would be. 100 with Jay Singh would have been much easier, I would say, and now what would be the approach of the batsman? Surely one batsman must go on and play those attacking shots and not just consumed by the situation they are in. Someone has to take those risks and yeah, to get to that 100.
And speaking of risk, we also need to see how the outfield plays. Maybe it gets down a little bit slower. Yesterday it was a very fast outfield. The grass was cut. Minimum score we always were predicting should be 120, 130. But today, with this rain and outfield, maybe I should go 10, 20 runs lesser.
Which also brings in some exciting cricket, I believe. As we have seen, totals in and around 100 has brought some good action there, and it gives both teams a chance. And it's also one sad thing to see is that I would not be seeing too much of slow bowlers or wrist spinners or finger spinners today. I think it's too much of an ask.
It's raining cats and dogs here in St. Gallen, Grundenmus. And you can also hear some thunder.
Yeah, that thunder and lightning's real. It's not studio effects up here.
Let's see how long this rain goes on. Yes, The news from the organizing committee is if the rain continues, the first two teams will qualify for the finals on their points. So if we don't have enough time for the day, then Olten and Zurich Nomads will play the final. But hope we don't happens that way.
It's going to be an interesting thing once they come out to field, how the bowlers are going to approach. They will be mindful of the slippery surface leading to the wicket while bowling. They will be mindful of that. I don't think any bowler would be running in 100%. It will be playing on the mind.
Well, it looks like we'll have a few more minutes to wait at least. Probably a good opportunity to reminisce over the last 4 days of action we've had here in St. Gallen. What's your favourite moment so far from the week, Rajan?
I believe I still feel the way Eden Wardle bowled that in that first match. The way it was going, there was no hope for Zurich cricketers, and he just came and brought in that fresh energy into that match by containing the batsman and went on to take a hat-trick. That's one of those things. And another highlight that stands out for me is West playing those innovative shots towards the end. I mean, and then apparently he went on to say that that was easier to play than play those big shots to clear the boundary. And then it was heartening to see Jay Singh and Aiden Andrews, the way they batted 2 matches in a row. That was pretty good. And 5 wickets in an over. Can forget that. And another hat-trick yesterday. So there have been some really good performances. These are just top of my head. So I'm pretty sure many more will come as and when. What has been yours, Cam?
For mine, it's a tricky question, Rajan. There's been so many wonderful moments. I think, we've seen 3 hat-tricks over 4 days so far. Incredible. 5 wickets in and over, as you say, for Dish from Winter Tour. Absolutely incredible. And the hitting from big Boom Boom Vicky from Winter Tour yesterday afternoon against Power CC on one leg with his injured ankle was an incredible performance. I don't think anyone who was here will forget it in a hurry. I think they would be up there for me. In terms of matches, we've had some very close matches, particularly with Kosane, actually. The match against Alton, as we discussed, came down to the second last ball and a 6 from their number 9 batsman to win it. And then yesterday against Zurich Nomads, with Kosane pulling off the biggest chase of the tournament, running down 128. Again in the last over, I think, with a 6 to win. They were two standout matches, I think, from me. Okay, anything else that stands out to you?
I think you guys have mentioned all the good points and all the beautiful
we
moments.
stole them all, sorry, from you.
So I think you guys have, but for me, I think the 6 from Tharanitharan, from the second last ball, Olten versus Kosone. The match went down to the wire. It was a decider. 6 balls and 9 wickets already fell down. Then came Tharanitharan. Nobody expected that he'll lift it up, because as he's a bowler, a spinner, and then he dispatched it for 6, and Olten won. Second, again, as you mentioned, for me, Kosone, also I think Arjun Vinod in the second last ball did the same thing, dispatched it for 6. If I'm not wrong, it was Arjun Vinod or Ashwin Vinod, and relieved Kosone, gave them a win. I think these crucial moments, these last nail biters, when it's get released by a batsman and the team wins, it really boosts up the teams. And this is all about T10. This is all about T10 cricket.
So this is a great opportunity to send in your hashtag questions. Hashtag Ask Rajan, Ask AK, Ask Cam. As we see the rain just easing off there. An official out there trying to get some of the surface moisture off the wicket. So love to see your questions in the YouTube comments.
Yeah, they're asking no covers for the pitch. I guess James did pick up on that point, since it's an artificial surface. You don't need any covers.
Yeah, no covers needed, and I guess we'll see how conditions are for the bowlers running in. I'd say there'll probably be more concern around the state of the outfield than there would be about the pitch with this sort of rain, but the surface covering looks pretty good, I think, with the grass, and it is also used for football, I believe, here. So I think the ground will be okay for use.
And also for horses.
Horses, okay, all right.
So James being cheered up. He is going, and see his sweeping shot. That's gone for 4. James. He's going to the middle, helping the umpire to clean the extra water on the pitch so the game can resume as soon as possible. As you guys pointed out, outfield will be a really important issue here, because as we saw on the first day, it was damp ground. It was a little bit of dew on the grass, and fielders were really slipping. There were some very easy missed catches. That was the whole tournament, but you cannot just give an excuse of the ground. But on the first day we saw it, that the outfield, when it's being wet and slippery, it's not easy for the fielders out there.
Also believe now with the change, the conditions that we have, I believe it's going to be something new for both teams in this tournament, in a sense they haven't played with a wet ball and a wet outfield, and I believe it's more than the skills, it's also how do they adapt quickly, and those catches, they're going to be tough with the wet ball. So
speaking of catches, the first catch that was taken today was a blinder, and as I was walking in the morning in the arena, I was seeing how all 10 players was practicing with the ball for catches. Malyar Stanikzai took a brilliant catch to dismiss Jay Sin. We just have to see, after the outfield being wet, how he is performing after this.
And just to pick up on the point that Pratik has mentioned, I think the best person to answer would be James. He knows all the details as to what's going to happen for the tournament in Spain. As soon as James comes to the comm box, I will have him read this question, Pratik.
As we see the Alton players start heading back out to the field now. Fortunately, just a brief shower of rain, quite heavy though.
Yeah, it was, and I guess it was a passing cloud from the looks of it.
We were fortunate enough to be sitting high and dry here in the commentary box. A few rumbles still around the ground, but it's heading away. And the report from the pitch is that conditions are pretty good out there.
Cam, by high and dry, do you mean you need something? I think it's the first semi-final. We are oozing with excitement. Last day of this amazing Dream11 European Cricket Series in Switzerland. 4 matches. First one, Olten and Kosone. Al Usman, Aiden Andrews, Ali Nair pumping his players up.
Just to pick up on the point, Thomas McDonald has sent in his comment. Yeah, it will still be 10 overs per side.
Muhammad Shahid, the keeper, the master blaster, pumping his players, cheering them up. They have 1 wicket. They have put some pressure already. Jay Singh is departed. We have to see how it goes. Ali Usman. Oh, it's going for 4 runs. No, I think now the outfield is slow. You will see the rain has made it slow. This would have gone for a 4 yesterday, I guess.
I guess it's important for Kosone's sake that it remains overcast for the entirety of the match. Any sun coming in, I think batting second would become much more easier. Having said that, They can play in their finger spinner, but I don't think the conditions are going to change that drastically.
Down the leg side, wide, 2 wides already. Trying too much also can hurt them. Extras will count, give them extra balls and extra runs too. Keep posting your question. Hashtag ask Cam, hashtag ask AK, hashtag ask Rajan. Hashtag makes us to see the questions very easy and pick it up and answer you as soon as possible. Ali Usman. Leg side.
Just a single there to Arjun Vinod. Tucked off his pads. Just dealing in singles at the moment here, Kossanay's. No boundaries yet. But possibly they'll be happy just to get through and test out the new conditions out there with the slightly wetter pitch.
Yeah, I think it's important that they settle down. It doesn't matter if they take another over to settle in. It's important that they don't lose too many wickets, and once they settle in, we have seen that they have the big shots with them, and for Kossanay's sake, they go on to
Like last match, boy. Come, boys.
score runs. And
It's already 6, boys. It's 6 runs, boys.
So AK probably made a good point earlier about the speed of the outfield now, probably significantly reduced. So whether that means that the Kossanay batsmen will be forced to go more aerial than they would previously have preferred to, which will lead to some more catching opportunities for the Alton fielders.
That's it.
yeah, I think the ground strokes wouldn't reward you much. I guess it's time. It's important that they take those risks and go for the aerial shots.
Man, ready?
As you saw in the last ball, spectacular cover drive but could not travel. Just to the cover area. Navaretsana, Arjun Vinod, just a single.
Nice one. That's it.
I think maybe they are under pressure because Jay Singh departed so cheap.
Because they are
The
playing
outfield is so
walk,
slow. So with this pressure, as you guys mentioned, they are bound to take aerial route, and when they take aerial route, they are bound to do mistakes and they are going to lose early wickets. Let's see how Aiden Andrews answers.
So which side is going to be most disadvantaged by the wet pitch? I think the batting team, for obvious reasons that the ground strokes won't be fetching them too many runs. I guess that would be the biggest disadvantage, I would say.
So we have a hashtag question from GH Bennett. Good to see you back in the chats again. Which side is going to be most disadvantaged by the wet pitch? As we see an aerial shot from Aiden Andrews. That is the first boundary of the innings for Kossanay. Just over the head of the Alton captain there, Ali Nayar. He thought he was in for a chance for a second, and over his head for a welcome boundary for Kossanay.
Yeah. It's a welcome boundary, and they need these strokes, and Aiden Andrews is a stroke maker, and it's important that he settles in, and I think he has had a good look at the way pitch is behaving, and now we will see him display those strokes that he's renowned for.
So what do you think, AK? How much do you think they would be revising their estimated targets that they would be looking to hit?
Seeing the outfield, because some shots that Aiden Andrew made, it did not travel. He has to go to aerial to get the first boundary. I think now I'll predict around 80, because I was thinking after the wet, close but did not hit. After the wet outfield in the morning, I thought not 120, 130, because yesterday was quite sunshine, brimming the sun. The field was baking hot, the grass was cut. But after this rain, I think good total should always be over 100. But the way things are going on, I think 80 runs.
I believe it can also change if Alton bowlers, it's also interesting the more the ball travels in the outfield, the ball is going to get wet. Will they be able to grip it, and will Kossanay batsmen be able to capitalize on those loose deliveries that come their way? the big shots will make a difference in this match.
Bowled! Ali Usman, second wicket. What a match he's having. First this was Jai Singh, then is Arjun Vinod. The ball kept low. He's gone. The scores with that is 13 runs for the fall of 2 wickets. Third over of power play. So 2 batsmen of Kosone already have retired to their dugout. Aiden Andrews still out there, and Ali Usman, what a match he's having. Keep posting your question, your hashtags.
And that ball was angled in and it was pitched right up in the Yorker length, and it just beat the defenses of the batsman Arjun Vinod. So more pressure on the Kosone batsman.
For all the viewers around the world. Oh, they are appealing for it, and he's on a hat-trick. Ali Usman is on a hat-trick. The first hat-trick of the day, on a hat-trick of a day. Amazing match, 3 wickets already.
And this is inspired piece of bowling by Ali Usman. 3 wickets in his 8 deliveries. He has brought match right back into Alton's hands.
Absolutely, and those were the 2 that got Kosane home yesterday against Winterthur as well. Bharat Narayanan, the man of the match in our effective quarter-final yesterday afternoon. Some brilliant hitting from him then. Golden duck on this occasion, and Arjun Vinod, the other not-out batsman yesterday, and we see Arjun's brother Ashwin heading to the crease now. Wow, that's really throwing the cat amongst the pigeons now.
Yeah, it has, and I think they need to revise their target now. That Kosone, I think any fighting total 60, 70, they need to look at it. They need to ensure their bowlers have a fighting chance. Make that much more difficult for Alton batsmen to go ahead and get those runs.
So with that wicket, we see Andrew Ryan, the captain, padding up. So free Rhino is too early today. So with that, a hat-trick ball coming. Ali Usman. Oh, in the block hole, almost going to the fine leg area, just a single. He denied him a hat-trick.
Yeah, it was well dug out by Ashwin, and he ensured that Usman wouldn't be getting any hat-trick and Kosone won't be losing any more wickets. And it's important now to ensure they at least try to get 6 runs and over for starters, and any bad ball, loose deliveries, they have to capitalize on that.
Ali Usman, brilliant spell of bowling. Just a single. He got St. Charles. Today St. Charles is playing. To all you guys who are out there. Cam, what do you think? Kosone players had a plan when they came in the middle to bat, and then they starts raining. Outfield became slow. They came under pressure. Do you think this sudden change in plan affects their game and they are not able to adapt it so fast?
Yeah, I would guess that it's probably less the change in plan and possibly more just the interruption in play, having to come off the field, try and get the match situation out of your head, get back out there, refocus. I'd say that's possibly more of what's happened, but that's to take nothing away from the spell of bowling from Ali Usman here. He's been exceptional, and he's putting in a dominant performance for his team here now. Again, a sharp single from Kosane. Not outs from the direct hit, so good running, but still only singles in this over for Kosane, and they will really need to lift the scoring rate if they're to put any sort of competitive target on the board now.
I think it's also important now that we have realized the bowling would end up making all the difference. I guess any score Kosone batsman would put up, I think the bowling team will be under a lot of pressure. And I guess mentally they have to be prepared for that, and it starts right now. Just looking at the way Ali Usman is bowling and the other bowlers, they need to work out what areas would fetch them wickets.
And you can see Olton players had a rest day yesterday. Today are on the field. They are hitting the wickets, taking amazing catches and bowling. What to say about that? So a good rest can recharge the team back again and can give performances like that.
I also believe they are well adapted to playing back-to-back matches and other aspects. I guess it's just that it's an inspired spell of bowling by Usman. I think we got to give credit to the bowler, the way he has come in, and I think he has just made use of the conditions that are in.
Absolutely, absolutely. He finished his spell with 3 wickets, 8 runs in 2 overs. What do you expect in this power play? And on this semi-final, that can prove really lethal in the inning.
Well played off the back foot there from Aiden Andrews. Well fielded in the covers there. Again, just the single.
I think it's also, we will see that you'll see Olton using all the seamers, and they will be pitching right up, making not be giving the balls in the slot to hit those aerial shots, and they'll be happy for the Kasone batsmen to hit along the ground and take those singles.
Absolutely. I don't think the Olton side will be too concerned about chasing a total that's built by singles. And particularly if the scoring needs to be aerial, I would say the Olton batting lineup is far better suited to that sort of power hitting.
Which also believe, I guess, you have realized the template for the Kasone bowlers that don't give anything in the slot for the batsman, make that much harder to hit them those big shots because they're willing to take those risks.
Another quick single here, so it is good running from the Kasone batsmen, taking the singles whenever they can.
I guess it's also important to make every ball count.
Yeah, if you're not able to find the boundary, you do have to take every opportunity you can. Boundaries required though.
Yeah, so far disciplined bowling by the Olton bowlers.
Gavrisan following the footsteps of Ali Usman. Just 1 boundary in this inning. It's the 4th over. So semi-finals, mind you guys. Just to the long on area, it's single, it's deep mid-wicket actually.
Nice one,
And Aiden Andrews coming on the crease.
Go boys, keep it up.
What a performance. I mean, 4th over, they have scored 21 runs, 3 wickets. Somebody has to step up to take this innings beyond 80-90.
Easy.
Slippery outfield. We see the fielder Anish Kumar, the gully region.
So 4 overs,
Come on, Ali.
22 runs at the end of 4 overs.
So you said you were surprised earlier, AK, that the Olton captain Ali Naya had not opened the bowling with himself. We see him coming on now in the middle overs.
Is that an inspired change? It's one of those captain's instinctive decisions to go with Ali Usman rather than himself, and that has proved really beneficial for the Olton team.
Yeah, Ali Usman absolutely repaying the faith shown by the captain. An excellent opening 2 overs in the power play. And we do see that only 4 fielders are out, I think, for Olton here at the moment. They could have 5 out now, of course, outside of the power play. Choosing to keep another fielder in to put the pressure on to the Kasone batsman as Aiden Andrew just picks off the short wide ball and punches that through point for another boundary. That's his second 4 of the innings. And Kasone will be desperately hoping that that's just the start.
Yeah, they definitely need these boundaries in order to increase the scoring rate, and that was well timed and put in the gap by Aiden Andrews.
As I was saying, somebody has to step up. Maybe it's Aiden Andrews. Ooh, swing and a miss.
So he changes the attack from over the wicket to around the wicket just to make it that much more difficult for the batsman to get the room to play those strokes on the offside.
And since last 2 matches, we are seeing Ali Nair's run-up being changed and he's bowling slow. It's going for 4 runs, but the outfield is slow. We have to see it goes to the boundary or not. It does not. Just 2 runs. On a day like yesterday, it would be 4 for sure.
Also I think he's mindful of the wet grass where I don't think he wants to run in his full pace and take those risks. I believe he's playing it safe from the looks of it.
He has some supporters in the crowd, the captain cheering him up, Aiden Andrews. It's a miss and it's going up. Anish is coming underneath. He took a brilliant catch. In catching, they are amazing. And after taking the catch, he's slipping. Does not matter. Now he has grabbed it in his bucket hands. Amazing catch. You need inspiration like this in the field to dismiss batsmen like Aiden Andrews. 4 out, 4 gone. Top batsman, just 28 runs. Kosone is struggling for sure.
Good one, Eddie, good one. So still going.
There's a silence. Kosone crowd are not cheering at all.
Yes, they're stunned, I think, from this start from Alton. Absolutely brilliant start from Alton, and their fielding in these wet conditions has been very good as well. 2 really good catches to start off the innings.
And I believe the first catch that lifted the spirits up to dismiss the informed batsman of Jai Singh. Yes, that really lifted the spirits of the Alton bowlers and the team in general.
Mumtaz Ahmedsai, the new batsman out there. Is a fielder out there. He can't reel it in. He got a hand to it. A mighty leap on the boundary down there. And that is the first 6 of the innings. And sorry, they had crossed. So that's Ashwin Vinod who hit that, not Mumtaz, the new batsman.
And that's elegantly played. He picked the line up and just flicked it through the onside for a 6. Much needed 6 for Kosone team.
Wonderful shot from Ashwin there. And Ali Nair keeps his length short. Quick single there. Shy at the stumps and they miss, so they do take the single. Mumtaz on strike now for his first ball. Mumtaz can be a very explosive batsman in the nets at training. He absolutely destroys the bowling.
I believe you need that inspirational play by one of these batsmen for Kosone's sake.
Yeah, Mumtaz, very, very good bowling so far this tournament, but I know he really wants to contribute a bit more with the bat, so he'll be desperate to have a good innings this time around.
Definitely, and I think that's the occasion for him. That's the right occasion. 4 down. Mumtaz Ahmedsai, Arjun Vinod. As Cam portrays, he is a good all-rounder. We have seen him bowling amazing spells. This is the day to show his batting skill.
Malyar into the attack.
Ali Nair's captain last over was the most expensive over, but he took 1 wicket.
It's important for the Kosone batsmen. If it's in the slot, they should go for those aerial shots.
Just a single. Their fielding has been really amazing since morning. It's been a rainy outfield, but they're catching, they're fielding, the way they are charging the ball, the way they are throwing at the stumps, they are really pumped up. And here we some voice. Let's go Kosone.
Mumtaz out there to face his first ball. And actually, a funny story about Mumtaz this morning. There was some concern that his shoes were actually going to be too slippery on these wet conditions. We were searching around for some grippier shoes for him. He faced his first ball now. Very respectful. Whoa, that is a lightning single. Direct hit. No, they go for the second. That would have been absolutely suicidal. But very, very cheeky little quick single.
Yep, it is, and they need to be cheeky when they are unable to, when they are not able to find those boundaries, singles are important. It's important to keep picking the scoreboard. I know it is not much, but then any score in excess of 60, yeah, you're at least giving yourself a fighting chance. And ball like
Shot
this
ball.
will only help Kosone's cause. Shot in length, dispatched to the leg side boundary for 6.
After such an amazing spell by Ali Usman, short balls like this will just release their pressure.
I also believe that bowlers will err in line and length at least once, if not twice, each over. So the batsman must capitalize on that.
And you have to keep looking for those bad balls. You have to keep looking for those opportunities. 1 6, 2 6s, 3 6s, straight to the fielder. Oh, let's see it's a run out or not. It is a run out. What a suicidal run out, as Cam was portraying in the last ball. Taking a double will be a suicidal, but here only a single is suicidal. And at this point of time, Cam, that's the worst thing to do.
Yeah, no communication there, unfortunately, between the two batsmen. It was hit and run from Ashwin Vinod. He wanted the single. Mumtaz not interested at all, didn't leave his crease. And there goes the big hitting Ashwin Vinod. Unfortunately, looks to be the most likely batsman for Kosane at the moment. But we see the wicket keeper heading out to the crease now, Wasim Javed.
Do you think Mumtaz should have sacrificed his wicket?
To be honest, I thought there was a run there. I thought if Mumtaz was backing up well and looking for the single, he probably would have got home. He's quick, he can run. So he possibly should have been looking to have a bit more intent with the running between the wickets there.
As you pointed out, the shoes. Maybe he did not be able to find the shoes. They are not grippier, so he did not want to risk it. Saying that, Free Rhino should be trending now because Captain Andrew Ryan is padding up since last 2 overs. We have to see when he comes out in the middle to take the charge. Outside, they are appealing for stumping. Whenever we see one shot or two, a wicket falls and just put the pressure back on Kosone so easy.
So it reminds the Alton team with the Midas touch. Anything they have touched today, it's like turned into gold. So far, performance have been excellent. They haven't let off the pressure on the Kosane, and they've managed to pick up wickets regularly.
Next ball again, swing and a miss outside the off. The new batsman is claiming it should be a wide, but the umpire says no, it's not a wide. Wasim Javed, the new batsman. Mumtaz Ahmed Zai and Wasim Javed out in the middle. 4 overs left, 43 for 5. What do you expect, Cam and Rajan? In the end of these 4 overs, the score should be heading in which direction? Around
10 and over from here would still get them to that 80 score, and that should be the absolute minimum that they would be looking for. Still hitters out there, these two can score. And actually, Wasim Javed has opened regularly for Kosane before this tournament. There was some internal discussions about whether he would open the batting in this tournament, but they ended up going with Jay Singh. And another suicidal run. The little misfield there from Malia allows Mumtaz to get back to his crease. Kosane absolutely shooting themselves in the foot here.
Yeah, and I think probably sense that the last run out is still playing on his mind, and
Alinar, the captain, with his second delivery. Down the ground, should be just a single.
it's also important to forget these run-outs. These run-outs are part and parcel of the game, and these things happen, miscommunication. We can all sort it out at the end of the game, but then it's important to be focused on what's the task, and that is to get a good score.
Again the same shot, it looks like a replay. Just a single. Cam, saying about the final score, you know your team better than us. You think after these two batsmen, is there some firepower left behind, or it's just be single ones or twos?
No, there is firepower. There's hitting all the way down the lineup. It's just a matter of the ability, I guess, or the mindset of the players to come out and hit straight from the start. It'll be interesting to see if Kosane throw up Dilipan Rasalingam, possibly. He is known for big hitting, but he's a very hit and miss sort of player. He will swing himself off his feet at every delivery, but doesn't connect every day, but can be very explosive on a good day.
And I think it'll be harsh to criticize the batsmen of Kosane here. It's been excellent bowling. They haven't given any room. And whenever they have seen that the ball has been dispatched, but they have been really disciplined, the Alton bowling lineup. I think it's more to do with Alton bowling lineup than poor batsmanship by Kosane.
Just following up on that question, Cam, what do you think of your skipper, Mr. Ryan?
In a general sense or in a cricketing sense?
Of course, in a cricketing sense, you make me laugh.
I think he'll be the next man in. We do see him padded up down there, helmet on. I think he'll be looking to take the responsibility on his shoulders to get this total up to something defendable. And we saw that yesterday when he took the last over of the bowling innings against Winterthur and performed very well. Mumtaz just grabbing his foot out there, whether there's something to do with his shoes or whether he's picked up a little bit of a strain. We'll see, and it's your man, okay, Shane Charles onto bowl.
As we talked about it in the morning, debatable if he takes the wicket. So, should we consider it's a hat-trick ball or should we not? Does not matter. Let's consider it's a hat-trick ball.
Well, I think Alton doesn't matter if he picks up a wicket, a hat-trick or not. They're going to be happy. I think Kosane will be disappointed to lose a wicket now.
St. Charles! Oh, that's amazing four. You need hittings like that. You need hittings like that. And whether it was a hat-trick ball or not does not matter. It has been dispatched.
And the more the ball travels to the outfield, the more it gets wet and it becomes a touch harder for the bowler to be precise. His length and line and length.
For Kosane, it does not matter. It should be just crossing the rope. Getting wet, getting dry. So just cross the rope from now. And again, but this time just a single.
Wonderful stroke from Wasim Javed there, giving some hope to the Kosane lineup. Mumtaz on strike here now, desperately trying to find some form. Can strike a very clean ball. Will want something to hit over mid-wicket. He steps across his stumps, takes the full toss and whips it away for a four. This is turning out to be a good over for Kosane.
Yeah, it is indeed. And like we mentioned, probably Shane Charles is unable to grip the ball and be accurate in his line and length, and he's erring in his line and length, and Kosane batsmen have taken full advantage of those deliveries.
And good batting from Mumtaz there, making full use of the crease, stepping across his stumps, trying to make Charles bowl into the area that he wants him to hit.
Yeah, that's smart batting.
St. Charles again. Oh, swing and a miss. Just missed the stump. St. Charles jumping in there, expecting for that wicket. Mind you, he is not playing in the last matches. After a gap of 2 days, he's back again in the semi-finals. It seems that he's an important player, and Alton wanted him back desperately, but he got hit for 2 fours already. That makes the scores 56 for 5 wickets. 8th over going on. After that, just 2 overs are left. You need much more hitting from Mumtaz and Wasim. St. Charles. Lift, oh, straight to Ali Nair. St. Charles, as I was taking, was looking for the wicket and he got it. Kosane fans disappointed.
Comfortable take there from the Alton captain. And we do see, as I predicted, Thilipan Rasalingam heading out to the wicket now. Not Andrew Ryan, as we thought might be the case. He is still padded up, ready to go. But as I said, Thilipan is able to bring out the long handle, and at least he's not going to die wondering, is my prediction.
Yeah, I think it's needed. I guess you need to take those chances. If he is a batsman known for his big hitting, I think you need to take that chance at this point. It's coming towards the end of the 8th over, 12 deliveries. I think it's worth a go. You need those big shots.
They did cross though, so Wasim Javed on strike. Well played from a low full toss, but there is cover out there on the deep cover boundary, just the single, and that will be the end of the over. So we will have to wait to see if Rasalingam is able to get a hold of one. Javed will be back on strike for next over.
Keep posting your questions. What do you think of match? And don't forget to add that hashtag. Hashtag ask Cam, hashtag ask AK, or hashtag ask Rajan. A hashtag in the comment box makes us easier to pick up those comments and reply. There have been a lot of comments in the YouTube section of ours, but it is not possible to answer all of them. We'll try to answer as much as possible, going with the match.
That's a good question for you guys there from Bobby Singh. Hashtag, is Shane Charles better than his brother Canado Fletcher from St Gallen? As we see a very good shot from Wasim Javed, taking full advantage of the full toss from Malia there. Whipped off his hips for another 4. Kosane clinging to every single run they're able to get from this point on.
Yeah. I mean, regarding Charles, is this his second match? From the looks of it, I don't think he has played much cricket in this tournament. So it's hard to make a comparison with his brother, but
In the air, just a single. It was a slow delivery from Malayar. Question coming up, how many matches today from Sanjay Bauri? Sanjay, there are 4 matches today. 2 of the semi-finals, 1 for the 3rd place, and 1 the grand finale. So if you're at home, if you're in your office, if you're seeing these matches, do get stuck to your screen. Don't leave it. Some very amazing matches coming up to entertain you all the way from Grundenmoos, St. Gallen. Malayar. Rasalingam, as Cam predicted. Rasalingam, is it a 4, is it a 6? What is it?
4.
No, the umpire signals 4. As predicted by Cam, Rasalingam can swing his bat. If it hits, make a connection, it'll be a 4 or a 6.
Signaled 4 by the umpires, but he's changing his mind. He's put his hands in the air, and it is 6.
they need this shots from Rasalingam. First ball, deposits over 6. What can he do now?
Repaying the faith from his captain to send him up to have a big swing, get some runs on the board. Malia up again. And he's gone again. There's a man out there getting under it. It'll be a great catch. Oh! Through his hands. They do take the single. He made good ground to get to that catch, but wet ball, a bit slippery. It's just gone through, and possibly the first drop we've seen today from Alton.
First drop, 1 drop or 2, Alton won't mind. Saying that, it's gone to Alinar, the captain. He was not happy with the drop catch. He wants his team to be up to the mark on this semi-final. Malayar taking the extra water, you can say, the wet ball, he's making it dry. And Rasalingam swinging just for a single. Rasalingam, can he hit some 6s and 4s and make the score beyond 90?
1 over to go now. Looks like it will be Shane Charles back to bowl it. 71 on the board. So Rajan, we're going to see over 80. 9
Yeah, I
runs to
think
get.
so. I think for Kosone's sake, you need to, and for the viewers' sake as well, you need as many runs as possible just to make this match more interesting. I believe my punt is 85. I'm taking a punt here and
That's
say
a good
85.
punt. I'm sure Kostane would be happy to take you up on that.
I can make all these predictions because
Yes, very easy to say these things from up here in the commentary box.
just the way Rasalingam went about things, and that was one of the reasons why I said 85.
He's come down the pitch between the two fielders. They can't get there. That is a great strike from Philip and Rasalingam, and very well placed between those two deep fielders.
Yeah. He picked the gap pretty nicely, converting it into a full toss, stepping down the wicket and hitting it straight behind the bowlers.
St.
4
Charles. First delivery dispatched for 4. That makes the score 75 already. So 80 is on the board. Anytime. I'll go for 85 and above. And with that shot, Rasalingam has dispatched it for a 6. I think he's hearing us somehow. Cam, did you give him a headphone or something?
I definitely didn't do that. It's not allowed on the field, obviously. But this is inspired hitting from Rasalingam, doing the same job that Bharat Narayanan did yesterday afternoon to ignite the Kostane innings. And we hear the crowd starting to come alive.
Yeah. Now I'll make that extra 5 runs, 90. I backed the team to get
Rajan.
90 now. If Rasalingam is on strike.
He's gone high this time. He hasn't got all, but Ali Nair's under it and takes it well. Very safe hands from the Alton captain, and we see the Kostane captain, his opposition number, heading out to the crease now, replacing Rasalingam. He's done his job. He did the job that he was asked to do.
Yeah, he's done his job, and probably this innings might end up being the crucial knock that if Kostane were to go on to win this match.
St. Charles. 4 and a 6 and a wicket. Exactly like his last over. Rasalingam has done what he has been sent to do. Saying that, Free the Rhino is on board. St. Charles with the 4 delivery. It's just a single. Not enough power behind the shot.
Okay, so now all eyes on the captain. 2 lusty blows will do it for them. In excess of 90, it will the score.
Excess of 90 will any day be a psychological advantage for Alton, seeing this wet field and seeing the position after 5th or 6th over they were in. Rasalingam came in, fired some blows, and then they have crossed 80 already. So 2 balls remaining, maybe 2 big shots, and they will be crossing 90. 5th ball, Captain Andrew Ryan, just a single it seems.
Last ball left in this over. Probably a good result, other than a boundary from Ryan there. The captain was to get the set batsman, Wasim Javed, back on strike. We have seen him play a couple of good 4s so far. Not a bad over for Kostane here. 12 off it so far. Charles back in to bowl the last ball, and he's gone for it. Javed hasn't got much of it, hit high on the bat. They'll come back for the second. Ryan running hard. They've gone to the keeper's end, and there will be a run out of Javed. He is out. They'll get the 1 run, sacrificing his wicket in an attempt to get that 1 run extra. So the final total for Kostane will be 84.
1 run less than my prediction.
Yeah.
I guess they're going to take it. I believe Kostane, the way they were in, like when they lost those 28 runs for 4 wickets, I think they're going to take the score. I believe it would be, it is, the conditions were tough, and so I wouldn't say that, was it easy to bat? Yes, only the batsman would know how the conditions were. We could make predictions if it were to be a dry day. It's much easier to predict. but on a wet day with wet outfield, with a wet ball coming in, and the bowlers, Alton, in addition, bowling their line and lengths pretty well. So the combination of all those things, I think 84 is a good target. And the pressure, like I mentioned before, the pressure will be on Alton Kosone bowlers.
Yeah, well bowled from Alton, I think, overall. Excellent start. Ali Usman, wonderful bowling in the power play, really restricted Kosone then. It was really only some late hitting from Ashwin Vinod, Wasim Javed and, of course, Thilipan Rasalingam. That got them up to what a total that's defendable, at least, even if they won't be 100% happy with it, I think. But runs on the board, not sure what sort of pressure they'll be able to put Alton on. Early wickets, obviously the key.
Yep, early wickets is the key. And also coming to the point of having finger spinner in today's match. Do you think captain will take a chance? And
tough for the spinners to grip the ball, I think, in these wet conditions. Not sure we'll see the spinners Rasalingam or Arjun Vinod. Possible, but I'd be surprised, to be honest, at this point.
The batting lineup, Aiden Andrews looked good for a short stay of 16 runs. Jai Singh, I believe, was the crucial wicket they took. The bowling lineup, Ali Usman, inspired spell of bowling, 3 wickets, 8 runs, and he broke the backbone of the Kosone team. Gaurisan, 2 overs, 13 runs, steady. Ali Nair, 2 overs, 17 for 1 wicket. Malyar, 2 overs, 22 runs, and Shane Charles picked up those 2 wickets for 23 runs. So, which means, I believe, being a collectively they bowled really well. The Alton team to restrict Kosone to under 90 runs.
And going through the graphs, the Manhattan. So we see in the beginning, Kosone started quite slow, lost the first wicket in the first over, again 2 wickets in the third over. Moving up in the 5th over, they lose a wicket again, but that was a good over. They made 13 odd runs. In the last 3 overs, we see with the likes of Sarasalingam and Vinod, they managed to make their team cross 80 runs, what we predicted after the rains. 80 runs. Could be enough, could not be enough. That is not for sure a good total against a team like Alton. But you never know with this rain, with this outfield, things can change.
So we will have a slightly shortened interval here now with that rain delay we had earlier. We'll be back in just about 6 minutes or so for the commencement of the Alton chase. 85 to win here, so we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Welcome back to the St. Gallen Grundmo Stadium in what promises to be an excellent run chase.
Overcast condition, as you can see on your screen. The cloud are all over the ground. Mohammad Shahid and Yasso going to open the innings for Olten. They both are destructive batsmen. We have seen, as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu pointed out in the beginning of the match, that these are the batsmen who have made 60% of their runs of their team. So if Kosone have a chance in this match, they need to get them out as early as possible. Otherwise, they will take it away from them as soon as possible.
Yeah, and having said that, it's also a knockout match. And will they be having any nerves chasing this target, knowing that 85 isn't such a big target? Will they change their approach?
I don't think so. They'll say change their approach. I think they are attacking batsmen and it's their nature to come and attack. Maybe if they attack and they get out, the later batsmen that are coming can play more in singles, but you never know. I think they will take the task in their hand and they would like to finish it by themselves. So Mohammad Shahid already had a 50. Yasso already had a 50. They are top scorers of the whole tournament, not only on their sides too. These two destructive batsmen, get them out, have a chance. Aiden Andrews, if you're listening.
And it's also brilliant bowling conditions for the bowling style that Aiden Andrews possesses. It's gonna swing, and he has this natural ability to swing the ball. And if he can get the ball in the right line and length, I would love to have a slip in place as well, just the way to start off things.
Wide ball to start from Aiden Andrews there. We do have a hashtag Ask Rajan question here from Bobby Singh. Good to see you back in the chat, Bobby. Get the covers ready in case it starts raining heavy. Don't think there's covers around here, unfortunately, Rajan.
No, I think we go to sleep on the pitch, I guess, in order to cover this artificial track.
Don't worry, we have
Oh,
James.
very
Clean it up.
circumspect. Oh. A tight single here, and these Olten batsmen known for their power hitting, but not known for their quick singles.
Exactly. I was surprised to see that they took off for a single. But I guess they might have discussed a change in strategy after having those close matches in like day before yesterday.
With that, Yasso comes on the strike, take the gas to face Aiden Andrews. Let's see how he replies.
For Kosone's sake, it would be brilliant if Aiden Andrews picks up the wicket, one of these men.
And with the first ball, he's swinging. He is an attacking batsman and he's not going to wait for those singles.
And I would be really happy to bowl to an attacking batsman if I were a swing bowler. If I get my line right, there is a big chance of me picking up the wicket. That's how I would approach.
So, as I said, an attacking batsman, it's over the cover areas. That's the six.
And
the first one of the day. Yasso, you beauty.
And if you err in the length, he's gonna cash in, and that's what he did. Yasho deposited over the offside for 6.
Absolutely. He's going to have a go at anything with a bit of a shorter length and a bit of width, you'd have to imagine. Oh, big swing again. They've gone for the take. He's gone.
Yes.
What a wicket. What a breakthrough for Kosane. The danger man. Yasso is gone.
So, right as I predicted, you ball in, you pitch it up, let it swing. He's going to go for it, and it would be difficult to hit those balls. And he got an edge and safe catch. Brilliant wicket. What a great start.
Absolutely vital for Kosane to break this opening partnership as soon as they can. They will be absolutely ecstatic with that. No questions that that these two are the danger batsmen for Olten. It's not to say that the rest of their lineup can't do it, but those were the two most likely.
Yeah.
And getting one of the two early is always a positive point for Kosone. Yasso is gone. Mohammad Shahid with the new batsman. The target, mind you, is not so much. They just need 85 runs.
And this game is also won and lost if Kosone make it difficult for the Alton batsmen to get those boundaries. I think they have a great chance of winning this game. If they were to give those boundary balls, then Alton gonna chase this down easily. It's very important to make it difficult for the Alton batsmen to score those boundaries. They feed on boundaries.
Outside the off stump, well left. He's asking for the umpire to give it a wide. Umpire says no, it's a legal delivery. It's a legal delivery. 5 balls bowled, 8 runs with 1 wicket. Aiden Andrews.
I would love if Aiden Andrews can pitch this ball up in the middle stump and just let it swing. There is a chance to get the edge or the bold.
Lovely shape, lovely shape. Aiden Andrews using the conditions, the overcast conditions, to the best.
And you can already see the approach by the Alton team. They are circumspect and they are not trying to blaze this away. They are being watchful, at least in the last 2 deliveries. They're mindful not to concede wickets. And if that's the approach they would take and just cash in on the bad deliveries, I think they have a good chance of winning this match.
Absolutely. With that, G.H. Bennett back in our comment section. He has been very active. And the question comes from him. Is the ball swinging in the damp atmosphere? Rajan, what would you say, as you predicted?
Yes, it does, but then I think there are 2 reasons to swing. One, the conditions, and the second is the ability of the bowler. No matter what the conditions are, it's the bowler's skills. If he's a swing bowler, yeah, then he can utilize these conditions. Not every bowler has it in them to swing the ball. So it needs a great deal of practice and skill. So the conditions definitely are conducive for swing bowling, but then you really need to you need to know how to swing as well and to control that swing.
With that wicket, the game quite open, evenly poised. Yasso already back into the pavilion. Mohammad Shahid taking the guard. He's also destructive. Here comes the second ball. First ball of the second over. He slipped it down the fine leg just for a single.
It's very important not to bowl those short deliveries to these batsmen. They're gonna cash in easily, and it's important to get into a rhythm.
So with that, Yakati Kailash, AK, I think Rajan day today, he's getting everything right prediction. Baba Rajan. What do you say, Rajan? You're predicting everything correct.
Just calling in what I think is
appealing. I think more than the player, the supporters are appealing.
And you know it mustn't have been anywhere near an LBW because Mumtaz is not short of an appeal, I must say. If it was close, he would have been up and about.
But that's the line, I believe, to bowl these batsmen. Test them out and see if they can score.
Wonderful bowling from Mumtaz here, right on the spot, cramping up the Alton batsman, not giving them any space to move. Mohammad Shahid just coming down the pitch, a bit of advice to his fellow batsman down there.
And it's important the fielders keep chatting this up. That's the line, that's the length, and it's important to keep reminding the bowler.
Just sprayed down the pitch there, and possibly a bit of an issue with his footsteps there, Mumtaz. I can almost hear his shoes squeaking on the artificial ground out there, I think.
As you pointed out, you guys were looking for new grippy shoes, but it seems you were not successful. He's still slipping out there, and I think it could be dangerous for him. If he slips, he gets an injury. Not good at all. And with that, he's going to the deep mid-wicket area just for a single. Jay Singh throws the ball comfortably back to Mumtaz.
think just the tight overs, you're gonna see them take a chance. Bowl those tight deliveries. Prediction has been 6 tight deliveries in the T10. Yeah, 5, or if not 3 to 4 tight deliveries at the start of the over. They are gonna go for a risk, take a chance.
So here comes a new comment from a fan of COC, Kosone. It will be Kosone's day, wet pitch, it will help them. What do you say, Cam?
Possibly. I'm not sure that it particularly helps either side, to be honest. It still seems to be coming on fairly well to the bat, which obviously is to Alton's benefit with such an array of power hitters. But very good bowling from Mumtaz here. Just 3 singles and a wide off this over so far.
And it's important for him to finish this over well without conceding a boundary, and that's going to put some pressure on the batsman. And when Aiden Andrews comes to bowl the next over, he has a great chance of picking up a wicket.
Absolutely, and with the ball swinging, and our comment feed are also predicting the swing. Oh, it's an appeal, and it's out! Brilliant! That's out! And that was an aggressive appeal by Mumtaz. He said, just give me that, I want that, and that is out. And umpire said, yes, excuse me, that is out, take it.
That is a wonderful call, AK. I love it. And that was quite the appeal from Mumtaz. I can't wait to see a replay. He was absolutely demanding the wicket, as you say, AK.
And yeah, the dot balls in this over, not conceding a boundary, has resulted in a wicket. And I believe that's going to be a challenge. And just as I predicted, Ali Nair showed some maturity in the chase against Kosone the other day, and he's taking in the responsibility to try to settle things in and ensure to bring a sort of composure to the chase.
Absolutely. It was actually these 2 batsmen out here now that did most of the damage against Kosone in that match. Mohammad Shahid, the top scorer of the innings, and Ali Nair coming in later on and just about getting them over the line. He fell in the last over, but he'd almost got his team over the line to that point. Aiden Andrews to have his second over, as has been the custom for Kosone over their last couple of matches. Aiden and Mumtaz taking the power play overs.
Yep, and it's important to take the wicket of these 2 batsmen. I believe they're key. Shahid is attacking. Ali Nair is trying to bring some calm into this chase.
Expecting a wide, but it's not a wide. Yes, from the comment section, Akshay, best swing bowler. It was a good spell of swing bowling for sure. For the first time in the tournament, we are seeing swing affecting the batsmen and dismissing them, sending them back to pavilion. We are loving it here in the com box. I hope you guys are too. Again down the offside, again expecting for wide, but not again, not again. And
So they need 9 runs and over now. Kosone needs to keep doing this, just make it that much harder. I'm pretty sure Shahid is not going to keep quiet.
Aiden Andrews down the offside, just a single. No, not a single even. It could be a run out, but he's back. He's back.
And you can
Putting pressure straight away. Aiden Andrews and the whole Kosone team, led by their Rhino captain Andrew Ryan.
And you can see that Alton is under a bit of pressure. They need a release shot. And I believe this over, something's going to happen.
Can feel the tension rising here with the dot balls as they continue. 4 dot balls in a row. I'd love to know the stats if we've had such an occasion throughout this tournament. We obviously saw a maiden from Dish in that winter tour game, but 5 of those dot balls were wickets as well. But 4 dot balls in a row here.
Big
no
2
wickets.
balls. Big 2 balls. And that's a brilliant
Grabbed on the 3rd attempt from the captain, Andrew Ryan. He can't believe it. He's almost taken out Mumtaz in his celebration there, I think. Wow.
So
What is happening here? The number one side, Alton, undefeated throughout this tournament to this point, crumbling. 3 wickets down for just 12 runs on the board. Their power opener, Mohammad Shahid, trudging back to the pavilion. A lot of weight now on the shoulders of their captain, Ali Nair, in the middle, and I'm not sure who's out there now to join him, but wow, what pressure coming up on this Alton lineup.
yeah, definitely 4 dot balls. Shahid is an attacking batsman, and I don't think he's used to playing this defensive game. He needed that release shot just to get himself out of the pressure situation, and he went for it, and it was great bowling. He kept the ball up, and great catch by the captain, and it was important that he caught this catch just to keep the morale of the team high. And it was...
What was that for a celebration? He was really punching there, and almost he knocked down Mumtaz Ahmed Zai.
Oh, a slip.
And it's going for 4 runs.
No.
It stopped just a
That's
single.
important.
Rasalingam.
That's an
Stop the
excellent
ball.
over. 1 run and a wicket. So, excellent power play by the Kosone team. They've conceded 13 runs, picked up 3 wickets. But it's a long way ahead, and we all know Alton has a powerful batting lineup, and it's important to keep this momentum going. The next 4 overs will decide which way the game is going. Right now, Kosone seems to be having under control, and as long as they don't concede boundaries, they'll look set to win this match.
Both the openers have been dismissed already. The attacking openers, Yasso and Mohammad Shahid. This time, Alton is under pressure. Here comes Mumtaz.
After a great over, this over will be the key. Will be a key just to complement Aiden Andrews' excellent spell.
And with that, we are seeing some sunlight. Some sunlight over the ground. Let's see how that changes the course of the match.
I think it is. I don't think it will change that much. And
Mumtaz. Slow ball.
oh,
dropped!
Yes, come on!
that drop would have.
He is disappointed. He is disappointed.
That's Ruan Jayakody at points there. Hard to tell from our angle here if it came straight to him or if he had to go to a side, but it looks like he got 2 hands to it, so he would have wanted to take it. Just a single though, so still not a bad outcome for Kosane, but wow, what a difference that wicket could have made.
Just to put that additional pressure on the Alton team. They need to forget this quickly and move on and try to pick up another wicket. We have seen some drop catches. I guess it's part and parcel of this tournament. You should not let that affect you. And
Another quick single here thrown to the bowler's end. Just 1 run to Ali Nair off the first ball he had faced.
And so far they're doing a good job in not conceding those boundaries. I believe that will be the talking point, because Alton team are renowned for their power hitting, and they somehow feel confident if they hit boundaries consistently.
Slower ball from Mumtaz. He's gone high. I think that's over the rope for the second 6 of the Alton innings. He's gone big there, Ali Usman. He was the star with the ball. Can he be the star with the bat as well?
And personally feel that was a poor choice. He didn't need to bowl that slow ball at this point, because the batsmen weren't looking to hit, and they just allowed the batsman to free his arms. I think it's important to keep bowling at the right pace and not try these variations unless batsmen are in an attacking frame of mind.
Ali Usman, can you do it for Kosone? You did with the ball. It's time with the bat. And down the leg side, going to the fine leg. Amazing fielding.
Good fielding.
Just a single. He stopped a definite force. Saved 3 runs for his team. Mumtaz Ahmed Zai. and Ali Nair facing him. Ali Nair, the captain, a lot of things must be going in his head right now. Who to come after somebody's dismissed, how to pace up this inning, how to carry it forward. With that, Ahmed Zai. Oh, poor delivery. Poor delivery, and what a shot down the fine leg for a brilliant six.
But again,
What
is
a
it
six.
And is it a case of him not unable to grip the ball? We cannot tell that, you know. And that's the thing about these wet outfields. Sometimes it's going to be a challenge for the bowlers. And when he's trying it too hard, sometimes there is a tendency to lose the grip. And it's resulted in a full toss, and that's a six. So from Alton's perspective, it is a great over. The pressure is off.
Yeah, that was the over they needed from Alton. Looks like they've lost the ball in the long grass up there. The umpire's conferring. Another ball coming out onto the pitch now. Young Ismail Zaidi coming up to bowl now, as we saw in the middle overs yesterday as well against Winterthur in that crucial match for Cossonay. Bowled very well, I thought, for a young man. And particularly his second over coming against Boom Boom Vicky, who was striking the ball very, very well. He tied him up and kept him very quiet.
Saying that, there is a question by TK Shady. Shady name for that. Malayar to come in like Pandya later and finish it off, or it will be like DK in the Nidas Trophy. Hey, it can be, you never know. With that, it's gone for a six. Maybe it will not come to that point that DK or Hardik Pandya has to come. Maybe they will finish it. You never know, TK Shady.
And this is the biggest difference between the two teams. When there has been an opportunity, the Alton team is known for the big hits. They're not going to play it into the ground. They're going to lift it up, and it's a six. So they're used to taking the pressure off. No matter 5 good balls, they know they can hit those big shots. It's very important to bowl the right line and length.
Ismail Zaidi,
Yes,
swing and a miss.
that's
Swing
the
and a
line,
miss.
that's the length. Make it that much more difficult for batsmen to hit those shots.
T10. These T10 games are like seesaw. Sometime on one side, sometime on another. You saw how Kosone was on top of the game, but these last few shots. And another one coming. Captain Andy Ryan taking the catch. He has taken it. He has taken it. He's punching the air like a punching ball. He is so happy.
And as we can see again, if you pitch it up and make that slight difficult for the batsman, they're going to go for it. And it's also in their DNA to go for the shots. If they see a ball that can be hit, they're going to go for the shots, and therein lies in picking up the wicket. And a great catch by the captain, who kept himself cool and ensured his team got another wicket.
Yeah, very well held from the Cossonay captain there on the deep boundary. 4 wickets down now for Alton. And they're losing their many power hitters, getting down into their lower order now, who haven't been tested a whole heap throughout the tournament.
And is it Malyar who's coming into bat?
Not sure about that. Possibly. We'll wait for confirmation
it's
of the
not
new
him.
batsman.
No, it's not Malyar.
A good comeback from young Ismail here after
Mohammad-
going for 6 off his first ball.
Mohammad Kamran, the next batsman in, and they're keeping it Malyar towards the end today.
Seems like it. Possibly an ace up their sleeve.
Oh,
Another top ball just beats the diving Andrew Ryan down there on the boundary, and that's a boundary 4 off his first ball for Mohammed Cameron. Good start for him.
from Alton's perspective, they've got these 2 boundaries. They can take it easy, but we have seen them to hit when there are balls to be hit. And he's going to go for it.
Again, going
Another
up.
catch. match.
Captain Andy
coming
Ryan,
in.
another ball. As he takes it or not, he takes it. He has those bucket hands. He has those big bags. He just opened it and the ball just falls in. 3 out of 3 catches. Amazing. Leading with examples, Captain Andy Ryan.
And like I called before 2 days ago, Alton, their game plan is to keep hitting and not play sensibly. When they have got the 2 shots in this over, they could have played around the singles, but I guess that is not in their game. Now comes Malyar to the wicket.
It seems Malyar is quite popular among our viewers. A lot of people are betting that he'll come and hit the winning runs.
And it remains to be seen. I have criticized him in the past for his approach. He has a good shot selection, but then I think his temperament is what can he control himself from going those big shots every over, and that if he remains till the end, Alton is going to win. There is no doubt about it. So it's all about the temperament. Will he restrict himself from playing those unnecessary slogs? So that is the key here.
Yeah, just around 47 run needed to win this match. They have 31 balls. For sure they need some big shots, but yes, as Rajan pointed out, they need to find the bad balls. They need to change their temperament. They need not to be over-attacking and losing those wickets so cheap.
And make no mistake, if these Alton batsmen take the game to the deep, they have a great chance of winning.
Malyar straight away, they are appealing, but no, it's not out. They have a temperament of going after each and every delivery, and that temperament have costed them 5 wickets, except an LBW. So Ashwin, the new bowler, Ashwin Arjun, Ashwin Vinod. Ashwin and Arjun are brothers.
And Ashwin is also happens to be my birth name.
So what will you advise him to do right now?
Nothing, just bowl line and length and don't concede any boundaries. That's about it. If you don't concede boundaries, you have a chance of picking it up. Especially, it will be a test for Malyar's temperament.
So Ali Nair have just faced 2 balls and he made 7 runs. And he's going to face his 3rd delivery, the captain. Oh, respecting the bowler. Respecting the bowler. That we have not seen so much in this tournament. But with the present condition, he needs to do that.
And if there is one batsman who has done that consistently in the Alton side, that's Ali Nair. And that's precisely why he came in early at the end after losing 2 wickets. He needed to bring calm to the innings and a bit of composure. But how long he'll continue?
They are appealing.
How long will he continue?
Down the leg side. Ali Nair. His patience gave way in this ball. Wanted to attack this, but missed it completely.
And as we have seen, Alton batsmen, they have fairly hit the ball towards the leg side. So make it much more difficult, and the off-stump line is the key.
And he bowled on the off stump for just a single. Andrew Ryan fielding it. The deep cover region.
Now the big 3 balls of this over.
One have to go, one has to travel. One of these 3 balls have to travel.
There's a big chance, I believe, to pick up a wicket.
As I said, he's gone to the fielder but just for a single run.
He hits them.
And they are going for 2 runs. Let's see what happens. No, the throw was off. The throw was off.
One of the clean strikers of the ball Malyar have seen.
Yes, very good striker and very well run there from Ali Nair. Good calling. Saw that Arjun Vinod had just misfielded down on the boundary there, cutting off the 4. Was able to whip back through for the 2nd run.
And it's also interesting to see Ali Nair talk to him after every delivery, just to calm his nerves down. And it's important. And if at all, I think Malyar will benefit in the presence of Ali Nair. His calming himself down.
Yeah, very beneficial, I think, to have the captain out at the wicket there. You would expect a cool head, calm in the circumstances. Good bowling from Ashwin Vinod to this point, but that's a great strike from Ali Nair. 4 runs pumped down the field. No deep long off fielder, and that is a very needed boundary for Alton.
Yep, a very needed boundary. 4 overs, 39 runs to win. And the only way I believe Kosone will be in this game is by picking up wickets.
And with that, I think Rajan, Mr. Ryan heard you. He is coming on attack to take some wickets and take his team to a victory. Let's see what he does. He has taken 3 beautiful catches. I must tell you that. Maybe it's his day today.
And it's also important. It's a good change, I believe. It's at a right pace where Malyar will be tempted to go for the hits, and if he connects, we all know that ball is going to travel. But it's all. So therein lies a chance to pick up wickets, and wickets are key for the Kosone team.
Captain Andrew Ryan taking the charge this time.
Will he succumb to the temptation? The pace at which Andrew Ryan bowls is tempting to go for those shots.
Malyar, the attacking batsman. Let's see the first ball coming. Andrew Ryan, the captain. Down the leg side, wrong line, just a single. He could have dispatched it for a boundary or a 4, but the power was not behind the shot.
But I guess at the end of it, 6 singles in an over, Kosone will settle for it. As long as they're not conceding the boundaries, it's making much more difficult.
Absolutely. We do see the required run rate sitting just under 10 and over at the moment. And while Alton is certainly capable of hitting that fairly comfortably, with 5 wickets down, they are under a lot of pressure.
And
High
catch!
in the air. It's Bharat Narayanan running around. He's under it. He's dropped it. He spilled the catch. Big miss there. He slaps his leg in disappointment. It's just a single, but wow, that could have been the match clincher for Kosone.
Yeah, it certainly would have had Ali Nair. He's disappointed, visibly disappointed after playing that stroke.
Narrow escape, Ali Nair, narrow escape.
All
Kosones are not missing any catches, and when you get one, you have to catch that. With that, Malyar, just one bounce to the fielder.
So, do you assume Malyar, this is the longest he has stayed on strike and not score a 6?
That's a good point, Rajan. Maybe he's been really being calmed down by captain, and he's being told to choose the right moment for those big shots because they are under pressure. 5 wickets already down. They don't want to take that risk to get more wickets, to give away more wickets, and in the end the game goes away from their hand. Ali Nair, who had a narrow escape last 2 balls. Let's see what he does in this delivery. Game evenly poised. It could be anybody's game after these 4 overs. And saying that,
was in the slot.
this time he did not miss. Not every time. This time I connect, you miss, I hit.
And it's also reiterates the point that we talked about at the start of the innings. The catches are crucial, and here we can see why it is important. The conditions are tough, I understand, the bowling, but I guess there is no excuse for catching and missing those catches. That was a big shot from Ali Nair. So far he's playing the captain's knock. Captain against captain. What will be the captain's response now?
And some very deliberate tactics, I think, from Ali as well out there. Previous ball, he just redid his shoelaces, just then readjusting his gloves, slowing the game down, making Kosone wait for him. Comes down the wicket. Ryan pushes it a bit wider. Very well bowled to get the dot ball after the 6. What a battle between these two captains out here. Two giants of Swiss cricket.
Yeah, it's certainly indeed. Ryan would like to have the last laugh after conceding a 6 in this over.
And Ali Nair would like to continue his laugh and hit more sixes. Ali Nair playing quite sensibly. Andrew Ryan. And just to the fielder, just a single.
Well done, boys.
Dot balls are key. Oh, what an interesting over. A catch dropped and a 6. I believe it's the crucial point at the of the match.
With that catch drop, do you think they have dropped the match?
Well, I still believe Kosane has a chance, and they need to pick up a wicket now. Malayar, if these two, like I mentioned before, if these two stay till the end, Alton are going to win this match. There is no way they can contain these two attacking batsmen. And
10 runs per over needed. 10 runs from now per over needed. They need a boundary or two every over.
They need an over less than 8 runs, this Kosane. And bonus if they can pick up a wicket.
Saying that, Malayar swings his arm, just 1 run.
I must admit, I'm been really impressed with the temperament Malayar has shown in this innings. He has resisted those temptations to make those big shots and is playing sensibly. So he has learned from his mistakes, what he has done in his past few matches.
Ali Nair lifted
Catch.
it over. That should be 6. Oh, that's
Oh!
what you did. Chasing, what did you do? What did you do? Did you drop the match? Did you drop the match? That's a 6. Lifted over mid-wicket reason. He took the catch, but he did not know where the line was.
I guess
he
that's-
crossed it. That's a 6.
I think that's a bit harsh sometimes, once you catch, sometimes it's difficult to know where exactly you're positioned, I guess. So, yeah, it's unfortunate for Kosane.
Very reminiscent, I think, of Trent Boult in the World Cup final last year at Lord's. Just stepping back onto the right. Bismail Zaidian again. And that is insult to injury now for Kosane. Another 6 to follow up.
And
Kosane letting the match slip through their fingers and their feet, I think, now.
if there has been a catches win matches, you're seeing Ali Nair.
What a match we are having here. What a match. Catches been taken, errors been made, and these errors will cost you. Mind you that, Kosane. And with that, another 6. A big hit. Ali Nair, you beauty. You leading with the captain, and we can hear the ball on the turf. That ball is gone. You need another ball. Ali Nair with those long shots. Amazing. Amazing. 3 sixes in that over, and he has taken the task in his hand to finish it up. Amazing hit. A lot of power behind. 3 sixes already. 3 consecutive 6s. I think they have dropped the match, Cam.
Hard to argue with you, AK. Just 11 runs needed now from 14. They started this over with the required run rate of 10. It's now down to just 4.7.
Yeah.
What an impact Ali Nair has had on this match. 37 off just 13 deliveries, 5 sixes and a 4. The pressure that Alton were under, the pressure that he was under as captain, and he's stood up, advancing down to Zaidi now. He's gone again. That will be 4 in a row, I think. It is over the heads of Ashwin Vinod on the boundary there. The match has just about disappeared for Kosane now.
And he can finish it off with this one shot. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for it. Oh, what a miss that catch was in the previous over when Andrew Ryan was bowling.
I just said, have they dropped the match? And I think they have dropped the match. Oh, Ali Nair, look at that for
He's going to go for it.
Just a single this time, but it does not matter anymore. Does not matter. Malayar lying on the ground. Pretty relaxed. Just 3 runs needed, or just 4 runs needed to win the match. Ali Nair took up to himself 4 sixes in a row, took it away, snatched it away from the mouth of Kosone.
And it's the decision to promote himself has paid off. I thought so. He wanted to bring some composure to the attacking mindset of the Alton team, and he has certainly done that. And once he has seen the team through with few overs to go, he has decided to place those shots. Well, we need that 5-wicket over now, Cam.
5 wickets. Dees the Destroyer is not here.
Yes, we will see Deesh coming up in the next match for Winterthur against the Nomads in the second versus third semi-final. Ashwin Vinod back into the attack now, but you would have to imagine that the victory will be coming in this over for Alton.
Yeah, the weather is conducive. Can lightning strike twice? That's about it, I guess. So
Nair, you should go for a 6 and complete your 50. You have played this match amazingly. I'm rooting for Nair to go for a 6, finish this match and complete his 52. Let's see. Bowl coming up.
And Sanjay Bowry saying, is the batting of the tournament under pressure? Yeah, definitely so. But then I'll also say that he was a bit lucky that he got a chance, but he made full use of it. So kudos to him. But he was certainly under
Ali,
pressure.
Come on. Wide ball, is it wide? No, it is not.
Yeah, he can do it easily now. 4 runs of 12 balls. Yes, it definitely does, Prateek, and that's what I thought when he walked into bat. Captain coming in, reminiscent of MS Dhoni coming in at number 5. Yeah, sometimes captains do take a call. He made some bold calls today. Ali Nair bringing in... not bringing himself in the first over. Ali Usman he gave, and that proved as a master stroke, and here bringing himself in also proved to be a master stroke. So he definitely has a thing or two as a captain
And
in reading the game.
That proves what temperament does in this T10 innings. Not every ball you have to hit, not every ball you have to attack. You have to respect good balls.
Okay.
Bad balls, dispatch it, and Ali Nair did the same.
And can Malia finish it off? And someone called for it. Here you go. He does. He seals Alton's with a 6. And that's an impressive victory by Alton. They were under pressure, but a calm, collective headed of Ali Nair did it for them. Cam.
What a match we've seen here today. The pressure on both sides in this semi-final. The way that Alton started with the ball restricted Kosane. The way Kosane came back at the end of the innings to put what looked to be just a defendable total on the board.
Yes, TK Shady, you said it. You bet on it that Malyar will finish, and he did it.
And just to add to it, I believe the game is a contrasting, I would say, if I were to pick first over, Jay Singh, difficult catch. They picked it up. Easy catch. Relatively easy catch. Dropped it. I guess it was a tale of catching in the end.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Rajan. Absolutely 2 telling misses on Ali Nair there towards the end. A drop from Bharat Narayanan. Jay Singh just stepping over the boundary rope to take to miss the catch. Sorry. What can you say other than catches win matches? Ali Nair taking full advantage, and hats off to Alton.
Yep. And which means they're the first team set to play the finals. They will wait the results of the next match. And for Kosane, they will be playing for the third and fourth match, and they will await the results of the next semi-final. So take you through the batting lineup. Mohammad Shahid didn't trouble the scorers much. He struggled and tried to play a lofty shot, went out, but the innings definitely was of Ali Nair. 45 of 17 balls. Initially he played slowly, but then later on he made it up by some lusty blows. Ali Usman 15 runs, 8 runs, and Malyar, I believe, showed some composure and gave great support to the captain and didn't play those unnecessary shots when he came into the crease. And apart from that, there is not much about Alton batsmen today.
Going to the bowling cards, Aiden Andrews, pick of the bowler, 2 wickets, 9 runs. Wish he could have bowled all those 10 overs and take his team home. Mumtaz Ahmedzai, 19 runs, 2 overs and 1 wicket. Ismail Zaidi, very expensive, 4 sixes in 1 over. That made 36 of his 2 overs. Ashwin Vinod, 15 runs in 1.5 overs. And Andrew Ryan, the captain, 9 runs in 1 over. Going to the Manhattan. The Manhattan is very different for Alton. They started very slow, and in the end of the innings with this 4 sixes, they blasted the inning, Ali Nair especially, and took it away from Kosone. Cam, Kosone had a very nice series and he had played amazing cricket, but in the end they perished. What do you say about that?
Yep. I think they probably did well just to make the semi-finals. We saw their effective quarter-final against Winterthur yesterday evening. They got home over power on net run rate. They were confident of being able to take down Alton, considering how hard they pushed them in the pool stages and how they beat the second-ranked side Nomads. They pushed them all the way again in this match. I think they'll be really proud of their efforts. Just a crucial couple of misses there, preventing them from going into the grand final. Good tournament. I think they'll be disappointed right now, but I think when they look back, they'll be pleased with their efforts over the tournament.
I certainly agree with you, Cam, here, especially the way they came back to score those 84 runs. That was impressive enough to give their bowlers a great chance, or at least an opportunity to put pressure on Alton, and the bowlers stepped up, especially the power play. And I guess if you have to choose, I guess it was just that freakish over where 2 catches were dropped, and that's about it, I guess. So apart from that, they should be proud of themselves, and it's relatively a young team, and they have a bright future, and they're only going to come back stronger.
But every now and then we find out that catches are really important. If those catches were taken, the result would have been different for sure. Fielding is an important part of cricket. This tournament is showing a very basic need in cricket, especially in the local level. Improve your fielding. Alton were certainly better in fielding than Kosone today, and then that resulted in taking the game away from them.
Now our eyes turn to the next match to find out who Alton will play in the grand final later today. We have Zurich Nomads versus Winterthur Cricket Club. The Nomads were the victors in their pool match between these two sides, but any quick thoughts ahead of that match?
I guess it's they both are playing in relatively newer conditions as well. It's something, I wouldn't look too much into the league match here. I think they're approaching this match with a new outlook, and I think both teams will be under pressure after having seen the way the first match panned out. They might be revising their strategies as well, like put in a good total, restrict, bowl right areas. You never know, and importantly, take those catches that come your way, and that's about it. I don't think you can prepare much at this point. It's just that you just got to be in a positive frame of mind that if the ball comes to me, I'm going to catch it, rather than, no, I hope the ball doesn't come to me. I guess that's about it.
Saying that, Rajan, the next match, Winterthur, the second semi-final against Zurich Nomads. These the Destroyer, Boom Boom Vicky, Fahim brothers, they all will be playing in this match. So it's an amazing encounter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more from Grunden Moose St. Gallen.
we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Saintis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Chris Loves was like looking, zoomed in on it, and he was like,
Hello and welcome back to semi-final number 2 after that exciting first one between Cossino and the victorious Alton. Now we have the second and third place teams from the group stage. Winterthur taking on Zurich Nomads. The rain's gone away for a moment now, so we should be in for a dry match, hopefully full 10 overs each innings. Thanks for joining us here in St. Gallen at the Dream11 European Cricket Series in semi-final number 2.
Semi-final number 2 between Winter Tour and Zurich Nomads. Amazing match.
Thanks for tuning in. If you're watching us live on YouTube on the Eastern European Cricket Network at www.ecn.cricket, live on fan code throughout Asia and the subcontinent, or hello to our viewers in the UK watching this live on 3 Sport. I'm just going to show you a few sights and sounds from around St. Gallen, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Once again. And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Welcome back, live from Grundenmoos, St. Gallen, for the second semi-final between the Zurich Nomads and Winter Tour. Here, Zurich Nomads will bat, and as we see, their openers out in the middle. To assist me in combox today, again, Michael, the Youth Development Officer of Cricket Switzerland, with us. Hello, Michael.
Good morning, AK. How are you?
I'm good, doing good, especially after seeing the first match. I became more fresher. That was an amazing encounter. Did you see that?
I saw half of the second innings on the train. It looks very exciting.
That was an amazing match. And also we have Cam with us back again. Cam also assisting us in this combox on this match. Cam, hi Cam, back.
Hi, okay, sorry, you just caught me by surprise for a second. I was admiring the silverware that's behind us, the trophies and medals that are up for grabs. Looking very shiny and blingy up here in the comms box, but certainly looking forward to this match between the Nomads and Winter Tour.
Think we're about to get underway.
So, first ball about to being bowled.
So I've seen there's a bit of swing in the air this morning.
Indeed, for the first time in the tournament we saw some real swing. Here goes the first ball. Down the leg side, wide. They're going for byes also. 2 runs. Extras starting the innings.
Not how you want to start your bowling. 2 free runs. There's still 6 balls in the over to go.
So we have a question coming. Ask AK, what's the current weather like? The weather is still overcast. We can expect a little bit of swing, as we saw in the first match. Zurich Nomads batting here. Down the leg side again a wide. Extra again.
I can tell you, having cycled from the train station, it is quite sticky and humid. Give some assistance to the bowler.
Hopefully.
It looked like it was skidding on a bit off the pitch this morning as well.
And especially the spell by Ahmed Zai. He was swinging the ball, getting a good shape. Again down the leg side for wide, and again a second run. These extras are not required, Winter Tour. These are really easy runs. No effort.
We're already 5 for naught. with a hole over to go.
Not a single bogey bowled. Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed both on 0 runs because they have not faced a delivery still.
Speaking of Fahim Nazir, he is currently in first place on our Dream11 MVP leaderboard. So he's got it in control at the moment for that nice red Dream11 trophy behind us there. If you can have put another performance, help solidify it. Second place at the moment, Aiden Andrews, who have a chance to score some more points in their third versus fourth place matchup. And the bowling sensation in third place, Deesh. Will he get some wickets this match?
Deesh the Destroyer. He has a chance to get some more wickets. So Michael is up here. Michael, the officer of youth development of cricket in Switzerland. If you have some questions that you could not ask yesterday, you can always ask #AskMichael. And with that, another wide.
I think the bowler needs to change something here because of, is it 5 balls he's delivered and only one of them's been a legitimate delivery.
So the bowler here is Bashir Ahmed Khan. He's also a very good batsman.
Looks like it's coming around the wicket.
Would be a better line, I guess. Here comes Bashir. Down the leg side again. I mean, he has already bowled 6 deliveries. 1 over is completed. I mean, we have never seen so many extra in one row in a match. And what a time to take it. Semi-finals. Cam, any take on that?
Yeah, we always see that it can be difficult for an opening bowler to bowl to the left-hander. I know Don Bradman always used to say he preferred to have at least one left-hander in his opening combination, and possibly the mat a little slippery for the bowler. Another wide, wow. Disastrous start for Winterthur really at the moment. I was just down in the Cosnay dressing room actually talking to the boys there, and Mumtaz in particular did say that he found it very difficult to land in his delivery slide with the slight moisture on the pitch after the rain delay we had earlier.
Maybe that is the reason why Bashir is not bowling on his right line and length. Again down the leg side. Is it swinging too much? Is the wind blowing? No, I don't see any. I don't feel any.
If it was swinging, and I'd suggest going cross seam, or just take a step closer to the umpire if he's coming around the wicket, just to change the line of his run-up.
Or is it a new trick to bore Fahim there and get him out? Like
the
yesterday,
leg side strangle.
like yesterday we discussed, Michael. Vivian Richards and Wasim Akram.
Yeah, this is taking it a bit far though. So
That
left hand, right hand. David Warner for Australia. Alistair Cook for England. Quite different takes on that.
Again a wide. I mean, I'm gonna sleep. The nice weather is very nice weather.
Okay, we'll wake you up when there's a legal delivery, AK. But wow.
Current run rate is 60.
60. Not a bad start for the Nomads, you would say. Have they even had bat on ball yet?
No, I think everything's gone through to the keeper or a bye.
It's quite an anticlimactic start to the match, really. You were expecting some fireworks in the T10 format. Bashir coming in again, desperate just to land something onto the offside, and it's come off the pads of Fahim, I think.
Finally managed to straighten one up. Still quite leg side.
Run given to the batsman there, but Bashir will just be so thankful to get a legal delivery in.
Thank you. Now I woke up. Bashir, just 2 balls, 10 runs, all down the leg side. These tricks can work handy. Down the block hole, over pitch delivery. Just no single at all. Michael, question. How would you train the young cricketers to bowl on line and length? Because as Cam pointed out, it's difficult to land on the bowling area because of the slippery ground. What can come in handy? What should they do in this situation?
In this sort of situation, there are a couple of things I'll suggest. One is just shorten the run-up. just really just get the ball down the other end, maybe loosen the shoulder, take that, go straight through, big swing and a miss. Take that delivery stride problem out of it until you feel a bit more warmed up. The other thing, as I said, is just adjust your line of the run in. The ball's generally going to go where your body's going, and you can take a step just to straighten the run up if you're coming around the wicket, or widen the run up if you're coming over, particularly to the left-hander.
So Bashir, if you're listening, Michael, don't bowl a wide again. In the block hole.
It's much better now.
Good bowling, Bashir. Come on, Windy,
2 balls to go.
Slow start from Zurich Nomads. They have no other options. If you keep giving them wides, they don't want to make runs by themselves.
And he's got one in his sitting zone, and he's just helps that back down the pitch. No big follow through, no big swing at it. They don't need to after so many extras already in this over, and that is an excellent over to start for the Nomads, and hard to see Bashir getting a second over anytime soon, I think.
I'll be very surprised if he gets to come back. It's 15 for North off the first over. 10 of those being extras.
As pointed Rajan by Sanjay Bauri here, ask AK, actually not a bad over in the end, LOL. 15 runs out of that over and a lot of extra. I have forgotten to count it. Second over coming up, young bowler, good left arm action. And it takes the edge, but it flows away for a boundary.
Short third man unable to get round to that. Slips off the turf for 4.
All the viewers out there who are watching us on fan code, on our YouTube channel, on our ECN network. This is the second semi-final between Winter Tour and Zurich Nomads. With Zurich Nomads batting, stick to your screens, give your comments, hashtag ask Cam, hashtag ask AK, and if you have any question regarding Swiss cricket, how to participate, what the future is, and saying that, that's gone for 4 runs.
Full
Fahim.
toss, 1 bounce, 4, swept away.
So continuing, if you have any questions regarding the youth Swiss cricket, hashtag ask Michael, he is with us. We are honored to have him in the com box so he can answer your queries regarding that.
Ask Cam, what is the par score on today's wicket, do you think?
Well, we saw Kosane just about defend 85 earlier in the day, possibly getting a bit drier out there now, a couple of hours since that rain delay in the first match. So maybe the outfield will just quicken up a little bit more. I think that the Nomads will be looking to push well up over 100 here. They've seen what Boom Boom Vicky can do. They would have watched what he did to Power yesterday, and in saying that, I should probably confirm that he's playing this match after we saw him hurt his ankle yesterday. Have we had confirmation of that, AK?
Yes, Boom Boom Vicky is playing. You can see him fielding on the mid-wicket region. He's limping still, but... And with that, it's going for 4 runs. No, the outfield is slow. Outfield is slow. And they're taking 2. They're taking 2. Let's see. The throw is off. He did not collect it completely.
A little bit of lazy running. That should have been easily 2.
As a coach, Michael, I think you would say that would be an easy 2. As you said yesterday, run the first one hard.
All the cliches. I've got lots more of them.
So with that, Mahmoodi with his next ball. That should be 4 runs. This time the outfield can also not stop it. So with that boundary is 28 runs. Mahmoodi is also getting expensive here.
And these two, certainly some of the leading lights in this tournament out there. We saw how devastating Hassan Ahmed was yesterday in that first match of the day against Power. 66 off 81, was it? Sorry, off 27 deliveries. What an innings that was. And a no ball. He slipped in his run up there. No ball against the bowler, and I think it will be a free hit. Yes, the umpire Alex Mackay has signalled for the free hit.
First free hit of the day. And with that, a question coming. Cam, are Switzerland reapplying for ICC membership status? Let's see this ball first. And I think Michael can answer this question better.
Absolutely. Free hit coming up. Couldn't get a hold of it. Hit high up on the bat. Just the single down to Chima on the long boundary there. And not quite able to take full advantage of the free hit.
To answer the question on ICC membership, yes, the short answer is we are in the process with the ICC at the moment.
Short and precise answer. You'll get updated when something new comes up. Again, question being directed to Michael. Who selects the Swiss national team and how it is done? Do people scout all the teams?
So at the senior level, the adult level, there's a national coach that's elected at our AGM. That's Chris Lodge, who's been umpiring during this tournament. And he has a selection panel which is made up of 2 people from clubs in the east and 2 people from clubs in the west who can give a good view of the players to nominate for the squad. We've got a similar setup at the juniors level, at the different age groups, with usually 2 coaches and then myself as the sort of the third deadlock breaker, if there is any. With juniors, it's a bit of a smaller group, so it's easier to know most of the kids.
With that, Bashir back in action.
33 for naught after 2. I think Nomad will be happy with that start.
Any day. And with Bashir, they're giving them gifts like that. They will take them with a grinning face. Bashir Ahmed Khan, 1 over 15 runs. A lot of them were just wides. Hassan Ahmed. Down the leg side again. I have to sleep.
We commented after his last over that we would be surprised if we saw him back again anytime soon. And we were completely wrong in that he's been given the last over of the power play to bowl and still struggling with his line. He's changed up to go over the wicket again. And another wide, 2 wides to start this.
He's unhappy with that decision.
Demonstrating with the umpire, possibly thinks that it's not. No, the umpire has changed his call, I think.
Yeah, square leg indicating that there was a little bit of bat on that.
Bashir desperate to take anything that he can get here. And, for all that this is a good start off the first 2 and a bit overs for the Nomads, they haven't exactly set the world alight with their bowling. That's a thick outside edge, and that is going to run away for 4. As I say that, very edgy, could have gone anywhere. There is a short third man set on the inner circle there for just that shot, but just too wide for him to get to it.
The sun starting to come out now. You can see shadows on the pitch.
That's a good sign, I think, for the players and for us too.
Hopefully we can see some big runs through the afternoon.
Here comes Bashir again. Oh, is it 10 edge? No, it is not. Close call. So, again ask Michael, who is the most famous successful Swiss cricketer ever. Sanjay Bauri, you need to go to Wikipedia. Here comes Bashir again, just as no. They are not taking singles.
Probably the most famous cricketer living in Switzerland is ex-England Test player Bob Barber. He sponsors an annual prize for the best junior in each age group, which is great of him to do. A great honour for the players.
And with that, it's going for 4 runs. Oh, amazing stop. Dion Johnson.
That's
What
excellent.
Bashir has been giving for wides, Dion Johnson is saving them in the outfield.
Yes, stop, Dion. Come on, boys.
Dion hurt himself, it seems.
Excellent fielding on the rope there.
Great commitment down there on the rope. We've seen some poor fielding on the boundary over the last couple of days, people going with their feet rather than their hands, but that's excellent commitment from Johnson. We did see in the Alton game that fielding made a difference, but that is all too easy for Fahim Nazir. Anything on his pads, he is just going to flick away, and he is showing why he's currently the leading player in the tournament in the Dream11 fantasy competition.
43 for Nort after the power play.
So Bobby Singh is asking Rajan, has any team ever won this tournament unbeaten, or are Alton set to new record here? Actually, this tournament is being organized for the first time here. So this is all a surprise for us if Alton is going to win it. They got to be unbeaten, Rajan says. They have to win.
Come on, boy.
So hopefully that answers your question.
Clearly their style of game favours T10 a little bit more than some of the other teams. But can be quite risky, as we saw in the previous game. Rajan adding that the bowling is also good. 100% agree.
Bob Barber, and let's not forget Roger Federer. He's a genuine cricket fan. Knows the game.
I'm not sure how good Roger's batting average is. Given his hand-eye coordination, he'd probably do a pretty decent job, particularly with short pitch deliveries.
Once I saw Roger Federer rehearsing for a cover drive in a tennis match. So a lot of Indian fans were really very excited that Roger Federer also knows about cricket.
Just a bit of a hold up here. I think the officials are trying to confirm something on the team lists. So while we have a quick delay in the competition here and a new bat being run out for Hassan Ahmed, it looks like, as we see the sun start to shine again. And we had a discussion earlier today, Michael, what our favourite moments of the tournament were to this point. What about for you?
I think Dish's 5 wickets in an over was pretty hard to beat.
Absolutely. I think Dish the destroyer, I must say, was the choice of all 3 of us. And you are 2 added in that group. Oh, swing and a miss again.
As a very frustrated bowler myself, I'd tend to go for bowlers, especially in this format.
First slow bowler of the day. Winter Tour has been using their slow bowlers quite well. Dion Johnson cutting that off, just single. He's an amazing fielder. Out in the outfield. Sanjay Bowry, you have a lot of questions. Seems like Michael will be busy the whole day.
Oh, what was that?
They are appealing, but McKay says it's going down the leg side. So ask Michael, any real pitches in Switzerland?
This question gets asked a lot. I heard Jay answer this one a couple of days ago.
Come on, boy!
Yeah, like him, I think the only real pitch is the private pitch in Samaritz, as Fahim lost that over mid-wicket boundary for 6. We do have a number of permanent artificial wickets in Geneva, Cossonay, Winterthur and Basel, as well as 3 pitches up in the mountains, which is owned by the Lyceum Alpnium, in Zordst, which is near Samaritz, where we have a junior and senior tournament during the summer.
So with that, we have an input by Yannick Bischoff that if all 10 wins this, they'll be the second team in Europe to win this Dream11 unbeaten, because Pakistani cast from Stockholm has already won unbeaten this tournament.
Oh,
Brilliant catch. Dion Johnson proving again that either inside or outside, I'll be a good fielder.
Unfortunately, landed 2 meters beyond the boundary. But apparently that bat's not the right one. Didn't go far enough.
Yeah, Hassan Ahmed not happy at all. Onto his third bat of the innings so far. Hasn't stopped his hitting to this point, and here is the man we've all been talking about up to the crease now. The destroyer, and Winterthur really needs some destruction now. I think Nomads are starting to get away with this match.
57 after 4.
Are we seeing another 5? Another fifer in just 1 over. These can prove to be a better change than the earlier bowler. After 4 overs is 57 for not. They're going good, Zurich Nomads. And with that is going straight over the head of Chima. He could not catch it, nobody could. 6 and 6 again. 63 runs. Beginning of the 5th over. These the destroyer being destroyed on the first ball.
Looks like the bat change worked.
Ominous signs for Winterthur here. These are 2 of the top bats in the tournament, and they still have the second Nazir brother in the shed, who we've also seen be very destructive. And he goes again, not quite as well, but I think it will be the same result. Just flicked off his pads and clearing the rope with ease at the moment. Zurich Nomads showing why they were the second-ranked side at the close of the pool round. So much power at the top of their batting lineup.
Come on, Vicky, come on, boy!
Kudal Sood asking what's the update on Boom Boom Vicky's injury. Boom Boom Vicky is playing the match, and he can prove lethal in the second innings. With that, is going straight to the long on area. Chima cuts it off. No runs at all.
Come on, more.
And they're not interested in the singles out there at all at the moment. Clearly trusting their hitting power is going to be enough. Hassan waiting again for Dish to come in. Full toss, and he's got under it. It's not going to carry to the deep fielder, and this time they do take the single.
Bit of a loopier one that ball.
Come on, boy!
Couldn't quite get his timing.
These proving quite expensive.
That's it. That's your line, buddy. Come on, keep bowling there.
Just a single.
Good bowling, Jackie.
So Kunal Sood is asking, is he fit to bowl? That we have to see. He's still limping a little bit, but for sure he'll be batting. And if he'll be batting like yesterday, anything could happen. And it goes up in the air. Chima running to get that. Let's see, takes it or not. He takes the catch. And that dismisses Hassan Ahmed. The crowd applauding his batting and the super catch from Chima.
Not quite getting the timing with the slightly slower deliveries there from Dish. And finally a great catch from a steepling one.
And just another wicket in Dish's impressive tally for the tournament. Just something about his bowling, pretty slow, pretty loopy. All the opposition batsmen throughout this tournament found it very difficult to get a hold of. And we do see that it is the brothers for Nomads out at the wicket now. Azim Nazir coming out.
Boy. This is the one, come on.
Winterthur are going to have to get one of these two pretty quickly, aren't they? Although this could be a big total.
Yeah, these are probably two of the best batsmen in this competition. Able to adapt their game very well to any format.
Hassan dismissed for 30 of 20 balls. 2 sixes and 3 fours.
Relatively slow by his very, very impressive standards.
Come on, boy.
But I'd take a strike rate of 150.
I certainly would as well, personally. Oh, there's a man out there. It's Bashir under it, and he takes it easily. Winterthur coming right back into this match.
Well, tough start to the over for Dish, but he's come back strong at the end with 2 in 2. The 2-set batsmen have gone, with Fahim gone for 27.
So with that, you guys must be wondering that that's a hat-trick ball. No, the over is... And there's a change in the bowling.
Come on, boys. Come on, Winty. Come on now. Yes.
Mahmoodi, I guess, is back.
Come on, keep
in
going.
attack.
Back your ballers. Come on. Come on, Dion. Come on, Sara.
Shivakaran is the...
My apologies, that was a seam as they'd switched changed ends under the
Ball ke,
catch.
thoda ball ke, boys. Come on. Come on, Chime.
2 wickets consecutive.
Well ball. That's it, boys. Come on.
So that was not a hat-trick ball, but 3 in a row could have been a hat-trick wickets for Winterthur.
Oh, no, Murli.
Just a single, can be a close call.
That was good running. Good to see the intent there after they need to get the strike changing.
Come on, Shakti, bowling well, boy. Excellent over so far. Finish well. Come on, boys. Come on, Winty. Come on, boys, now.
Very destructive. We saw yesterday what he can do. Zurich Nomads are also having a lot of firepowers in their Dream11, I must say. For those you guys who chose Ali Nair as captain or Ali Nair as player in Dream11 must be really happy. Performed amazing today. With that, Ankit Gupta straight away. Deep mid-wicket feels it for just a single.
Good bowling, Shakti. Come on, Winty, boys. That's it, boys.
Question how short are these boundaries compared to, say, the IPL?
These boundaries are 50 meters. In IPL, the boundaries are 70 to 80 meters minimum. So there is a 20 meters cap, but that makes it interesting. More sixes, more fours, more fireworks, and it's entertaining for the viewers and for us too.
Skewed away only for 1.
Pretty good over for Winterthur there. Breaking partnerships, getting new batsmen out to the crease. Dish back to the wicket now.
This ground does remind me a bit of the Eden Gardens or Eden Park in New Zealand with the banking and the short boundaries.
Eden Garden has long boundaries, Michael.
Eden Park, I mean.
Okay, Eden Park, yeah, for sure. New Zealand, Eden Park. And it's so nice to see in Eden Park people can relax on these boundaries.
Good feeling. Come on,
lying
boys.
down, drinking and enjoying cricket. Have some resemblance for sure. Ankit Gupta and Fahim Nazir out in the center to face Dish the Destroyer. Dish Baneja. Loopy slow ball down the leg side. They're appealing. Oh, he did not know where the umpire was standing. I think for the boundaries, Rajan can be somebody who can answer this IPL boundaries because he has worked in IPL. And he will... What a miss! What an effort! What an effort!
Excellent, boys. Come on, Winty. That's it. That's the show, man. Come on.
If he would have caught it, it would have been one of the best catches of the tournament.
Then that would have been the catch of the tournament by far.
Dish again. Oh, again a slow ball. He's appealing, but no, it's not out. So Rajan, what about the boundaries of IPL? What is the difference?
So the straight, they need to be minimum of 70 yards, and in total boundary to boundary, you need to have 150 yards, and side minimum on one side you need to be 65 yards. So that's pretty much it.
Thank you, Rajan.
Oh, that is over long on. That's a big six. A big hit over. Amazing hit. Amazing hit. Firepower. Fahim Nazir, the top scorer of tournament, proving again here. Fahim Nazir, 36. And with that shot, Rajan is there to put his inputs in his innings. And again, over Dion. Oh, Dion! Oh, no. He saved it 100%. There was a six, and he saved it. He threw the ball back.
Another great take. I thought he landed on the white line before it got rid of the ball, but
The crowds are saying it's a six.
Ask neutral.
And
Ask somebody from the crowd.
what does the umpire say? He cannot check.
they haven't signalled, so that's just a run.
So the organizers are checking this, but it's not their decision. It's the decision of the on-field umpire, and it's not a six. And that goes up in there. These underneath. He takes it. Ankit Gupta dismissed. So these another wicket in his tally. Top wicket taker of the tournament. These Baneja. So the news here is 7 overs, 84 runs, 3 wickets already.
So I think the Nomads now need Fahim to stay there for the whole innings, carry his bat. He needs to push on to go past 50.
Picking up on the comment Bobby Singh has mentioned, I guess it all depends on the tournament rules. If we agree to have 8 runs, 12 runs or something like that, then yeah, that becomes an interesting thing. But I guess we did have one cricket max which Martin Crowe came up with, a new unique concept, hitting on this side of the wicket, these many runs. But I guess just to keep it simple, we stick to this rule side.
I'm not sure the organisers want to encourage players to hit the ball on the roof today, otherwise we'll end up with going through box in no time.
It's also interesting, not all stadiums will have a roof, so how do you define that?
So as our organizer James said in the beginning, one ball is lost, 60 euros are lost. So we don't want to lose balls.
What are those balls made of? The score is 84 for 3 with 2.5 overs. Oh, slash through.
Amazing hit.
Points
It's going for 4 runs. Yes, just crossed the rope.
Okay, Dion. Keep that line.
AK and Rajan, what do you think Vince can chase?
Sorry?
What do you think Vince can chase?
I think 130 they'll be happy with if they can contain 130. Anything less than 130, 120, I think they'll fancy their chances. Having said that, since this being a knockout, I think they know there is only one way to go, that is to the finals. So
I think we saw the Alton guys seem to be a bit nervous at the beginning of their innings in the other semi.
Good fielding. Keep going.
Great bowling.
That's okay.
Straight back to the bowler for a dot.
and also the fact that this is going to be a high-scoring match. The winter tour strategy will be to hit from the word go, and the targets such as 80s will always create a confusion as to how to approach.
Dylan falling over in his delivery stride. Just one to.
Good bowling, Dion. Good bowling, Dion. Same line for lefty.
That makes it 89 runs. Dion Johnson bowling good over now. Just 5 runs in 4 balls.
Scoreboard pressure in knockout cricket is a completely different thing, isn't it? I 100% agree.
They'll be very happy if they'll get around 120, 130 because since morning we saw the outfield being a little bit slow. With that, they are going for 120 or 130. Fahim Nazir, I mean, how many times will he bat for his team like that? He's the top scorer in the tournament and he's heading for another 50.
Class shot over the extra cover boundary for 6.
43. Fahim Nazir on 19 deliveries. One of the top scorer of the tournament and top scorer for sure for his team. Dion Johnson, after bowling 4 good balls, gone for a 6. And again, Dion Johnson. He has taken his revenge and clean bowled Fahim Nazir. That's a good wicket.
You mentioned his 50 coming up there, okay, so I think that's another wicket to you.
And again a commentator curse.
So Fahim gone, bowled 43 runs off just 20 deliveries with 3 4s and 4 6s.
Still, the viewers, the supporters are pumping them up because it was a valiant effort. It is a valiant effort. 43 of 19 balls with 95, fall of 4 wickets, complete of 8 overs. And with that, I think Chima is coming back on attack, or is it his first over?
I see a comment about back foot no balls because the pitch, this artificial pitch, is narrower than your return crease. I don't think we're playing with back foot no balls in this competition.
So, 2 new batsmen, you can say. Waqas Khwaja has already faced 4 balls, and here comes a new batsman. Let's see what he has to offer to his team because just 2 overs are left. They will be eyeing this 130 for sure.
It's also from a Winterto's perspective, it's an ideal scenario. 2 new batsmen, and I mean,
with 2 overs to go, there's only one thing they can do now, isn't it? Which is to hit, and that means the wickets are possible.
but if you're bowling it in the slot, it doesn't help. 100 up for Zurich Nomads, and they certainly looking good to score in excess of 130 here.
And that's what you asked for, Michael.
Well, he connected, but as Rajan said, that was there to be hit. The bowler needs to be, I think we've seen all tournament, that back of a length off stump line is the one that really is tough for the batsman to get away. Anything short or anything half volley, you're going to be gone.
Waqas Khwaja with that 6 moves to 11 runs on 5 deliveries. Amazing game going on here, and his swing gets bad. He's dissecting 2 fielders, but Dion Johnson, being an amazing fielder, cuts it off just for a single.
He seems to be everywhere, Dion, doesn't he?
Indeed. He's taking catches, but that's behind the boundary line. But he's really athletic. And you need more athletic players in this T10 games. Here comes Chima with another one. And here comes Khwaja with another one. Oh, what's that drop shot? That was not out. That is a drop shot. He's celebrating. He's celebrating. But the whole team knows that it was not out.
You have to question the celebration there because he managed to drop it. So I'm not sure even if they considered it to carry, it would have been given
Rajan
out.
straight away gave his verdict here. Not out, not out, not out.
Great effort though.
And again the same area to Dion Johnson. Dion Johnson is very busy.
Well, he's there at the deep mid-wicket cow corner area. where I guess some of these middle to lower order batsmen like to hit.
Yeah, and it's been a great comeback by the bowler, just conceding singles, and yeah, they need a good finish here, Winterthur, in these last two deliveries.
Short only to the deep square fielder. Question for Rajan: why do you think Winterthur have not bowled their leg spinner?
I guess it's to do with the grip. I guess they felt that with the wicket being, it is damp out there, and probably it's to do with the grip levels and with the left-handers in play.
For the fielder not getting very close to the ball on diving. Don't know if he's hurt himself or if that's just disappointment. Looks like just disappointment.
And just to add to a point, and also with left-handers being on strike, it would have made it much more easier to hit through the line on the leg side.
Yeah.
So they didn't want to take that gamble. And so we could see that they persisted with the finger spinner.
So with the end of 9 overs, 109 for 4. Last over coming up, Dion Johnson. Dion Johnson is going to bowl this last over, and mind you, Waqas Khwaja is still there.
They need a good 16 runs this over, Nomads.
With that, he's going over the long off area for 6. Yes! Yes, he got the 6. Chima wanted to kick to use his hand as a tennis bat, but he failed.
Straight to the area where Dion was fielding. Maybe if he were there, that would have been a catch.
Or maybe he could have run back and he would have had a chance. The way he's been fielding so far.
He's been athletic. It would have been pretty spectacular if he'd managed that. Not quite timed, but in the gap at extra cover. Just a 1 run. 9 more runs needed for your prediction, Rajan.
Yeah, I think hits. I would fancy a 6 in the next 2 deliveries.
You got what you asked for. Back of a length and just pulled away.
It seems that today is also Commentators' Day. Whatever we are asking, we are getting. What a match. What a firepower going on here. Some fireworks here.
And just to add to the point, Satnam Singh, if I were to the captain, I would have given my leg spinner a go. Just based on the performances, the way finger spinners control the game, I would have given a go. But again, Winterthur has a game plan in place. Unless we speak to the captain, we wouldn't know exactly why.
And again. Again a 6, 128, 130 we have predicted, but they said no, 130 is too less for us. We need at least 140, 150.
And then the 1 over that you would have changed would be the 3rd over, with the opener coming back after having a horror show of the 1st over. I mean, great trust from the captain, but it didn't really pay off.
Yeah.
2 balls to go. 128. I think Nomads are starting to feel a bit more comfortable.
Yep, certainly are. Oh.
Loopy one into the block hole, straight back to Dion there, showing a bit of aggression. What can you do with the last ball?
I think the batsman would be expecting a slower delivery. Anything in the slot, he's gonna go for it. Was slightly short, but he still went for the shot. Thick edge over short 3rd man for boundary, and that's an excellent finish for the Nomads. They finish at 132.
I think short 3rd man lost it there briefly.
As Rajan, you predicted 130. A comment is coming here for you. Ask Rajan, prediction master you are, huh? It's again 130. You have some insights to the game, they think. So, it's chaseable, of course it is. If Boom Boom goes, if Vicky is keep on swinging his arms and getting good connection, is easy achievable. 123 to win. Winter Tour will reply soon. So, that has been an amazing display of power hit, Michael. What do you think?
A bit slow once Fahim got out, but then the lower middle order started to click as we thought they might do. I think at the start of the game, I think Nomads would have taken 132 with the slightly slower outfield and damper pitch today.
Yeah, and with that, we go to see the batting cards. Batting cards coming up. Fahim Nazir, again proving that he's the best in his team. 43 of 20 balls, 3 fours, 4 sixes. Hassan Ahmed supporting him. 20 balls, 30 runs, 3 fours and 2 sixes. Asim Nazir, the captain, could not do anything. He was out on a golden duck. Ankit Gupta, just one, could not disturb the scorer. Waqas Khwaja, again, 33 of 12 runs, powerful hitting, 3 fours, 3 sixes, and Safaqat Hussain, just 9 runs in 4 balls with 1 6. What an amazing display of power by Zurich Nomads. And to take you to the bowling cards will be Michael.
Yep, I'll take the bowling cards once it's up. So Bashir Ahmed Khan having a bit of a horror show at the top with 2 overs for 25 runs, 9 of those being wides. Elias Mahmoudi, 1 over for 18, 2 no balls. Shaktik Shivakaran, 2 overs, 17 runs for 1 wicket. Dish the Destroyer, 2 overs, 23 runs with 2 wickets in this game. Dion Johnson, 2 overs, 34 runs with 1 wicket. Sufyan Chima with 1 over for 14 runs.
And here goes the Manhattan. If you see the Manhattan, you see amazing display of power hitting, especially at the end of the innings. Waqas Khwaja scored around 24 runs in the beginning. You'll see how Zurich Nomads scored 15 and 18 in the first and the second over respectively. And that after a fall of a wicket in the 5th over, they slowed down. There was a continued fall of wickets, and after that they capitalized on their end of the innings, made the score back to a respectable total of 132. 133 is the score that Winter Tour is going to bat for. Let's see how they achieve. Our commentators camp is back with Rajan and Michael. Will take you through the second inning. I'll catch you up in the next match.
So Cam, do you think Winter Tour can chase this down?
I think they can. I think they're probably feeling a little dispirited at the moment, to be honest. Heads are a bit down towards the end of that innings. I think it'll probably be a big task for the skipper to get them up, get them firing, and have some energy coming into this second innings. A lot will depend on the top of their order. It's a little bit of a cliche in these shorter formats of the match. We saw the big partnership between Boom Boom Vicky and Murali in their match against Power that they dominated to bring them into the semi-finals.
And who from Nomads is going to be the the strike-taking wicket takers.
It'll be interesting to see who they open the bowling with, actually. We saw towards the end of yesterday Fahid Din opening the bowling, and we hadn't seen that as much earlier in the tournament. Usually Fahim Nazir would take the new ball. So one of those two, I imagine, will take the shiny new pill. Noman Khan as well, one of their key bowlers, very expensive yesterday in one match, but a hat-trick in another. So an up and down day for him. And then we also saw a wonderful performance yesterday from Idris Tariq, bowling his medium pace, and great keeping from Azvan to stand up to the medium pace and effect some excellent stumping. So some key performers all throughout the Nomads lineup. No surprise why they finished so high on the rankings.
Also to add the leg spinner Shafqa. So that would be interesting. I'm pretty sure he will be used as an attacking option at some stage in this game.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Ryan Falls.
And we're back for the start of the second innings of this second semi-final here in the St. Gallen Dream11 T10 Extravaganza. The batsman from Winterthur CC heading out to the middle now. It is their regular opening partnership, Chima and Praful. The big hitting Chima and the classical Praful. Looks like it will be Fahim Nazir taking the new ball at this stage. He's directing the fielders around from the non-striker's end, marking out his run-up. And he is, of course, the leading fantasy player on the Dream11 competition at the moment.
And that innings probably extending his lead with, I think it was Aiden in the second.
So keep your hashtag questions coming in. Hashtag Ask Cam, Ask Rajan, Ask Michael. There was a Bobby Singh comment here. If Boom Boom wasn't carrying injury, would he have bowled? Yes, we think that he probably would have. We do see him as an all-rounder in previous matches. But we've seen how much he has been carrying that bad ankle. But of course hasn't stopped his hitting ability, so hopefully we see that come out later in this innings. Fielding side just going through their last warm-up opportunities.
Fahim just marking his run-up.
Praful will take the strike for Winterthur. A big chase ahead for them.
Required rate is 13.3 and over.
Just before we start this innings, we have a question for you, Michael, from Paul Davey. How are the net sessions there?
Depends on the clubs and the facilities they've got. Some junior clubs in particular are quite lucky to have access to nets during the winter and the summer. And Fahim's in to bowl the first ball of the innings. No, obviously something went wrong with his delivery stride there. So different clubs have different facilities. So Zurich Cricket's Vince Tour, Power. There's a net available at the ground they use. Cossonay has got 2 nets, as well as a net that can be used in the middle, I believe.
One practice wicket as well as the one in the middle. And they go for a quick single here. Chima wanted the run. He called for a full through. They take the single and they are off the mark here in their chase. We'll have a look at the field they set for Chima here. 2 men allowed outside the ring in the power play. Looks like he will have the deep mid wicket and the deep long on. Expecting the hitting to come over cow corner here at the moment. Fahim in. But delicate from Chima, just dabs away to point. And only singles so far in this innings.
And that's where Fahim needs to bowl it, outside the off stump with the batting and the field that's been set.
So far steady in approach.
Walking down the wicket there. Hit on the thigh pad.
And it is that kind of a score where they need to have those 2 boundaries in and need to capitalize on the power play and having. So it remains to be seen. One tight over, then you're going to see the pressure building on the Winterthur batsman.
Back of a length lofted high. Not sure if he ever looked like he was going to get that. I think he's just slipped at the last minute.
Yeah, it's too early to say whether is this a costly drop or not. But then catches will always help you to put pressure on the opposition.
We needed some catching like Andrew's catching in the first game this morning.
Yeah, he did catch pretty well. 3 catches. And it helped Kosone to take the match to the deep.
Up into the block hole, dug out, no run. This is a great opening over for Fahim.
Lovely bowling here from Fahim. Chima down the other end, unable to get away at the moment. The pressure of this big chase will surely be weighing down on the shoulders of the Winterthur batsman and in the dugout. It's a fuller ball up in the block hole, just played down to the short long off, which is a weird thing to say, short long off.
Sort of middle-ish off.
Yeah.
Fahim quite happy with that, just take the single off that last ball, telling inside to calm down a bit. So that's just 4 off the over, which is a great start.
Lovely start for the Nomads here. Just the start they would have wanted. If that catch had been taken, would have been the perfect opportunity. It looks like it will be Fahid Din to bowl the second over.
And just to, before Michael talks about the technicality, as a aspiring young cricketer, I think at this stage, the way cricket is developing, you need to have a good technique to play the longer version, but at the same time have a mental makeup as to play the shorter version as well. You need to develop the power game, but then it's important to have the technique and, I believe, work on the mental side of the game when you play across different formats.
I would say a couple of things, not really on technique, because I think your coaches probably will give you that all day long. Work hard, so treat training sessions seriously, but have fun. I mean, we're only here to play this game to have fun, and if you're not having fun, that's going to affect your game, that's going to affect your mentality and your attitude. So try and have fun with it as well. It is a game.
Fahid Din coming in for the second over of the innings. Into the block hole. Oh, the catch has gone down. It would have been a good one. It was high above his head. Kicks the dirt in frustration. 2 catches down for the Nomads here. Opportunities are coming, and they will likely keep coming as Winterthur have to keep the pressure on for this big chase. Wow, that would have been a good one, though.
That would have been an absolute screamer.
Well bowled by Fahim. They're taking the pace off the ball. Good bit of fielding there. Pick up and throw. Just another single.
I think the captain will be very happy just to let Winterthur take singles. I think the bowling has been absolutely superb. Bowling to the field, containing the batsman. Oh, and as I say, that's a full toss, called no ball, pulled away to backward square, deep square. Will have a free hit.
And is this the moment where Winterthur is going to break their shackles? A free hit. They need to capitalize on this.
Got a question of which is the better team, Cosnay or Winterthur. We can open that to the commentators after this ball.
Send it down the wicket for 4 runs. That's the first boundary. They need plenty more in order to get closer to the target.
I think a good ball from Farid up in the block hole, but the absolute excellent drive.
And poor fielding there results in 4 runs. Consecutive boundaries. Much needed for Winterthur team.
Another quite high full toss, but as the batsman was coming down the wicket, I think the umpire was satisfied that wasn't a...
They need to finish big here. Winterthur take this opportunity to score another boundary or 2. But brilliant comeback. And almost had a chance at the bowler's end. So far, do you think? I think Zurich Nomads have bowled well, except for those 2 loose deliveries.
I think both Fahim and Farid, when they've pitched it. What a grab! Bit of juggling to remove the opening batsman.
Absolute screamer in his run through from Fahid. Always difficult for the bowler coming in, having to reset yourself after having delivered the ball coming back at you hard. He was clever enough to just parry it up and enough presence of mind to be able to grab the ricochet. And that is the first wicket down for Winterthur. Chima has to depart.
4 runs off 6 deliveries.
We'll see what the batting lineup is for Winterthur. They did change it between the Power and the Cosnay matches yesterday. Looks like it might be Murali out there in the middle, I think. We'll wait for that to be confirmed. That would make sense after his dominant performance at 3 against Power in their big win. What a wonderful grab that was from Fahid Din, and a great way to close out his over.
Score now 17 for 1 with 1 over of the power play left.
He's got the top edge, he's going round, there's 2 of them under it. It's easily taken by Noman Khan. 2 wheels for the Nomads. Praful has to go, and we will have 2 brand new batsmen at the crease. Murali is the batsman that is already out there. We'll see who comes out at number 4. Will it be Boom Boom Vicky again? What a start from the Nomads here.
2 wickets and 2 balls with 2 good catches.
Yeah, they're certainly making up for their missed chances that they had previously. And the pressure is telling. And they conceded in excess of 130, and they need have those boundaries every over, 2 boundaries minimum each over, and it's showing it on the Winterthur batsman.
And it is Boom Boom Vicky heading to the wicket now. We can see just a little limp at the moment. Not quite the hobble that he had yesterday afternoon. But these were the heroes for Winterthur in their match against Power. These two batsmen are absolutely critical to their chase now. And we know exactly how much power Boom Boom has.
Sinjo Joseph with the wicket, showing his golden arm once again. What can he do? He's got Murali on strike.
Quite an angled run up from Shijo Joseph in. Murali's under it. It's an easy drop. That really should have been taken. That could have been a hat trick for the side, and he could have been on a hat trick himself. That was a catch that should have been taken.
That was an absolute dolly.
They don't come much easier than that. Certainly can't blame sun in his eyes at the moment. There's enough cloud cover around. No excuses there from the Nomads.
So single taken, that means we've got Boom Boom.
First ball for Boom Boom, and he respectfully just guides that away to the, and they come through for a single. They won't be looking for too many, Rajan.
Yeah, limping a bit. Then it's a game. Who needs those singles?
The required rate, so boundaries and over. Through the gap, just for one.
The outfield has not yet picked up. Yet it's not at its best what we saw yesterday. So Winterthur needs those aerial shots. They can't just rely on ground strokes.
This morning, no possibility.
Through for the Nomads. That is the man they wanted to see the back of. What a breakthrough. What excellent bowling from Shijo Joseph. He has absolutely ripped the Winterthur side apart.
There made his footwork a bit tentative because he just seemed to flash the bat at it.
It's reminiscent of what Ali Usman did in the morning, just breaking the backbone of Winterthur's batting. So it is an uphill task for Winterthur. At this point, must say Nomads is sitting comfortably, having picked up 3 wickets in the power play.
And the run rate just keeps going up. It's up at 15.4 and over needed now.
It's coming to an extent where they need 3 boundaries and over. And the worst part is they don't have time to get an eye in. They just have to go right from the board.
Murali, the only batsman to face any delivery so far, and that's only 2 of them. With Bashir on strike.
He's gone big. That is big is quite, but into the grandstand here is the sort of shot that Winter of. Good signs for Bashir being able to bash his way from first ball. It's a good end to the over for Winter. It was a very good over for Shijo Joseph.
26 for 3 after the power play.
And we did have a hashtag AskCam question or comment from Tyson McAdoe. Good to see you back. Tyson, Nomads versus Alton will be a fitting finale unless Boom Boom Vicky thinks otherwise. Unfortunately, Boom Boom is gone now, and I would tend to agree with you. It would be a fitting final, Alton versus Nomads. Overall, the tournament, they have been the 2 best sides, you'd say. Nomads only losing to Alton and Kosane, and Alton completely undefeated, as we said previously. We'll think onto bowl now.
Perhaps a little lucky to get away with the back of the length ball there. Just for poked away for one, and they come quickly through for the single.
Very respectful single there, and as soon as the batsman crossed there, we saw the keeper Asman pick up his helmet and come up to the stumps, just as we saw yesterday, keeping up to the medium pacer. Bashir just pulling away, composing himself. That's a good bit of bowling, pushing a bit wider, good bit of keeping from Asman. Bashir in his crease, and clearly they feel that they can put pressure on a big hitter like Bashir by keeping him back, not advancing. Although that is not the ball that he full toss, lucky to get away just with the single.
The leg side fielders back on the rope. So that would have had to gone, as you say, but I think lucky to get away with that. That should have gone right over the advertising audience.
Azim!
Yeah, this will help Zurich Nomads. They don't need to worry about Winterthur taking singles. They need a couple of sixes this over in order to stay in the hunt.
So the question is, the final today, yes, it's on at 5 o'clock. Extra wide, I think. Yeah, Alex Mackay signals 2 wides. It's a shame after two good balls.
Hello?
The first 6.
Just rock back and pull that over deep mid-wicket boundary.
And they pretty much need it every over. So they need about 10 to 12 sixes this in order to have any hopes of winning this match.
Lovely little shot through to point. I mean, great shot in a long format game, but it's not what they need now.
The context of the match, in spite of conceding a decent over, so they need about 95 runs in 6 overs, about 16 runs and over.
38 for 3 after 4 with the run rate just under 16. Good master, Raja.
So this is what I hope to see. Shafkat coming into bowl, the leg spinner, and this is also a moment for Winterthur to cash in if he's not bowling in the right area. And I believe this over is a crucial over. If Shafkat bowls a tight over, I believe it's curtains for Winterthur.
100% agree, Rajan. Let's see what he can do and what the batsman's reply will be. Well, we can see what the batsman's intending to do, almost throwing himself off his feet, not making any contact with the ball.
You can see that the batsman is trying too hard to hit it and he's struggling to meet the bat with the... He's gonna step down the wicket or... No. Oh, there was a chance for the run out. Keeper Ashwin
Shying at the stumps, just one by, I think. Off the bat.
Off the bat, and a bit of lazy fielding there from the Nomads. No one backing up there. A clear run-out opportunity for the keeper. Shafkat in again. Bashir, he's taken out the long handle. Just a single down to Fahim on the boundary there.
Bowling boy.
Well,
Good intent, at least, from Winterthur. Sorry, Michael.
I was going to say, great over so far.
Very good over. Oh, just dabbed away very respectfully from Murali there.
Better intent from the fielder at backward point.
Just to add to the point, even if Shafkat goes for a 6, Nomads would settle in what would they consider a good over in the end.
The required rate now at over 17. We're almost up at 3 6s and over needed. Is this one of them?
Yeah. Oh, excellent fielding! Excellent fielding there.
Astounding work on the boundary, jumping up, palming the ball back in.
And that has just saved them 4 runs. So the batsman ran 2, or was it just 1 run? Just one.
Just one, I think 42 off at the midway point.
Amazing fielding. I think the fielding we've seen in this match has probably been the best we've seen in the tournament. Some amazing acrobatic efforts from Dion Johnson in the first innings. That's a wonderful bit of fielding on the rope out there, saving certain runs, and everything's going the way of the Nomads at the moment.
It's also the dream thing. You dream to go in the air outside the boundary line and try to drag the ball back, and if it pays off, it looks spectacularly well.
And that's something the IPL has really changed about cricket around the world, that guys are going up for those kind of stops.
Straight to the hands of long on fielder.
So Sinjo Joseph once again with the first ball of his over. Batsman picking out Farid on the boundary. Fahid. Looks like our complaints about the fielding during the week have been listened to by the Nomads side and the Winterthur side. Some great takes. It's only the easy ones that have been dropped.
Yeah, certainly have. So it's a big blow for the Winterthur team. They've lost a batsman who showed some intent in scoring those big boundaries. Now it looks like an impossible task, unless of course they get 2 overs in excess of 20 runs back to back.
So we need Murali now for Winterthur to be able to stay at the crease for the remainder of the innings, for Winterthur to get close, and it's a lovely dot ball straight back to the bowler.
The fact that they have contained Murali pretty well, 10 deliveries for his 13 runs. So that's ensured Zurich Nomads to remain on top of this game.
Coming down the wicket towards Joseph. Big swing, nothing but air. Excellent bowling here.
3 dots in the over so far. The run rate's now climbing towards 20.
Joseph looking for another wicket as he comes in. So respectfully played by the new batsman Dion Johnson. Has it reached a point already that Winterthur are going to put away the big shots and just try to preserve some wickets, not finish this innings all out?
Well, they've got no run rate to play for. This is a knockout.
And yeah, but they can certainly get some batting practice in their bronze medal match against Kosone. So it's still a good thing to finish 3rd instead of 4th. At least you can say that.
First run of the over squirted through to deep cover.
These are 2 great overs by the Nomads. Back to back, not conceding a boundary, backed up by excellent fielding.
I think that's the turning point for this innings. Spooned up in the air.
And an excellent catch by Azim.
Running into the boundary.
So he picks up another wicket this over. He finishes with 4 wickets in 2 overs for 10 runs. That's an excellent spell of bowling. Has ensured that Nomads will play Alton in the finals, even though we have a little over 4 overs to go. But I guess the writing's on the wall for the Winterthur team.
The 90 required off his last 4 overs, at over 22 and over required. Looking all over.
So if Winterthur were to win this match, you know where the best moment of the tournament is going to be.
The next 4 overs.
So it's a Winterthur captain who's gone out to join Dion Johnson now, Mohammed Akla. The spinner back into the attack. Johnson takes the outside edge, no run, well fielded. That short third man there.
Now the ball is going straight to the fielder. Asim setting the field very precisely.
And I would like the bowler to throw a few deliveries in the air, give some air and entice the batsman.
Sliced for 4 over the boundary.
What do you think, Michael? I think he has to give some air and try to see if the batsman can hit those aerial shots, and thereby it presents an opportunity for a catch.
It's always worth throwing it up there. See if you can get him coming down the wicket. Asfin's a great keeper, so the stumping's on.
I always believe you can pitch the ball in the air rather than bowling it short. Any day that's a better option in terms of wicket taking, in creating
I'll do it.
an opportunity to take.
Actually, the stumps are wrong. That's why my position is.
I thought I'd come and help you.
Because my position is.
By just readjusting
I
the
always
stumps.
My hands never go front. I was wondering how I would go.
The tweaker just flicking the ball in his fingers, ready to come down towards the striker Johnson. And that is a no ball. Of course, any delivery that hits the side of the pitch here is called a no ball. Having a little bit of an argument with the umpire there, it seems, but the umpire did signal no ball. Presumably that's going to have to be re-bowled. It's a better delivery. Johnson's gone for it. Fahim Nazir coming around. Oh, he's missed it straight through his hands. And it carries, I think. No, they've signalled 4. Wow. You expect better from Fahim Nazir.
Looked a bit lazy to me coming round there, as if he expected to take it. Just dropped inside the rope.
Go on, guys.
There was a chance to pick up a wicket for the leg spinner. He did all the right thing. Enticed the batsman to go for the big shot. And that's another boundary back to back. But it's a little too late in the innings for Winterthur.
Just dropped that a bit short, and he could have rocked back, pull that through mid-wicket with bisecting the 2 fielders.
And need to be disciplined here, Nomads, because Alton will hit these deliveries for... Went for the catch.
Great attempt diving. Gully couldn't quite get there. Absolutely, Rajan. Just as we say for the batsman, this is a great opportunity to get some practice. Nomads really need to come out of this game high on confidence and knowing what they need to go into an Alton game with.
Well, this match looks mostly set. Just be good to get your thoughts also in the YouTube chat on who is man of the match. We have a couple of prime candidates here. One with the bat and one with the ball.
Yeah, for mind, as much as Shuzo Joseph has bowled exceptionally well for his 4 for 10, they were defending a very big total, so I think one of the bats will probably be the man of the match for mind.
I think Fahim opening the batting to set a decent Nomads total would be my shout, as well as a couple of catches.
Yeah, and he also set the standard at the top of the innings with the ball as well. Just 4 runs coming from the first over of the match. He's got 1 more over to bowl if he gets to roll the arm again.
Yeah, and we need to take into consideration that it is a batsman's game, and if batsman sets a platform, then it's easier for the bowlers to pick up wickets.
I don't think the bowler realised that the non-striker was halfway down the pitch there. That should have been an easy run out. Confusion, maybe the Winterthur minds are a bit scrambled.
And it's stumped. Ashwin again with quick fingers. Quickly dislodges the bail and the wickets, and that's a wicket earned for the wicket keeper here.
The Dion Joseph going for 14 off 14 deliveries with 3 fours.
Afraid curtains are drawn for the Winterthur, and they will be, looks like they will be playing Kosone for the bronze match next up, which will start at 2 p.m. local time. Are you disappointed with the chase, the way Winterthur, or
It's always a disappointment to see a collapse, but in these sorts of knockout games with a decent total, they had to go at it in one way.
Yeah, disappointed, I guess, but not completely surprised, to be honest, Rajan. They had a pretty hit and miss batting lineup throughout this tournament, Winterthur, and it came off spectacularly against Power, but then failed against Kosane in the very next match yesterday afternoon. So, again, not particularly surprised. Idris coming in again. That's gone high up in the air. The point fielder coming in. He's taken a good catch. He had to make ground to get to that one. Very good grab. The Nomads have fielded well. A couple of drop catches, but overall the fielding has been excellent.
So just to add to the point, in the last 4 matches Winterthur have played. Fatigue, you think, or it's not too many overs, so that couldn't be a reason. But I agree with you what you said. Hit and miss seems to be my number one reason as well as to why Winterthur, the performance of Winterthur.
So now Idris is on a hat-trick, with neither batsman having yet faced a ball.
We've already seen 3 hat-tricks throughout this tournament so far. Incountable times where a bowler has been on a hat-trick. Can we see the 4th hat-trick on the 5th day of this competition? Yes, is the call from James. He's called it early. Hasbin up to the stumps. The keeper's ready, and he's just respectfully dabbed it away.
Just a shot to play to a hat-trick ball.
Dot ball in the end.
No chance of winning.
There's no point giving away extra points to the bowler, is there?
Idris in again. And he's hoiked away at that. It's not going to go to the boundary. Cut off by the mid-wicket fielders. Just a single to end Idris' second over. Good bowling from him.
Score 59 with 2 overs to go.
And gentlemen, who do you think is better prepared to play for the final? Zurich Nomads having an easy match versus Alton having a tough workout mentally as well as skills-wise. Who do you think will be in a better frame of mind going into the finals?
I think Nomads will be feeling in a good frame of mind, having rolled over a good side, whereas Alton having, I'd expect to have a few nerves as to whether they can do it again against the big hitting Fahim and Azim.
That ball is skied. It's not going to go all the way to Azim in the deep there. Just another single. And yeah, I think that's probably true. Alton had a bit of a scare there in the semi-final. It's interesting to see who wins the toss and what they do. I think the pressure has mostly come on Alton when they've been chasing. I think they would definitely want to win the toss and bat first. And use all their power hitters to put a big total on the board. Noman Khan in again, and that's slapped back towards him. Not much power on it, and just a single. Dish the Destroyer out there in the middle now with his captain. Noman in again. That's gone high. There's two fielders converging under it. Who's going to take it? Oh, that's a collision. Gillespie and War, they're on the ground. The umpires called it dead. There's an injury. You hate to see it. No communication between the fielders, and I hope he's okay out there. They're calling the medics onto the ground. Terrible scenes here.
That's awful to see. But as you say, basics, absolute basics, calling.
Brutal. Oh, you hate to see it.
I think the fielder's head collided with the other one's knee.
I think we'll see a significant delay in play there now. It looks like there's an injury to the other fielder there as well. I'm not sure who it is on the ground, but that's difficult to watch. Oh, it looks like a head on shoulder. And wow, Michael, the importance of calling for your catches, you've got to drill it into all your players at a young age.
It's something we train quite a lot, precisely because of not just the losing a catch, but the safety aspect.
Oh,
that would be a red card in rugby.
He's still on the ground, the Nomads player. The competition medical staff are out there with him.
It looks like he's okay. He's moving around.
And looks like maybe a bleeding nose as well for the other Nomads player involved. Wow, we've seen some drama over the course of the last 5 days, but this is taking it to a new level.
So he's up on his feet now.
He's going to be carried off the ground, it looks like.
Looks like the magic spray is out.
Yes, he's going to be carried from the ground. It's like some damage to a leg as well, possibly. Yes, there we go. He's on the arms. Great to see, though, that he's up off the ground.
Just moving around. With any kind of head collision, you have to be extremely careful.
Now move on.
Wow, what sort of psychological impact is this going to have on the Nomads players for the rest of the tournament? Very difficult to see your teammates in such a painful situation.
I think they need to get themselves thoughts back collected and finish off this game quickly so they can get back with him. Looks like an ankle injury as well. Really took a few knocks in that.
Yep. The batsman walking back towards the pitch. The Nomads players still very concerned for their teammates, understandably. But it looks like they're heading back out to the field now. And it's the leg spinner, Shafkat, I think, that is in the most pain off the field.
Looks like we've got Kavar Memon as the substitute fielder.
And it remains to be seen if he will be fit for the finals, because he is a star bowler for them. An X factor, the leg spinner.
There's not long to recover from that sort of injury, is it?
So the players are taking their positions. There's still 9 deliveries to go to conclude this match. Zurich Nomads are set to take the victory.
Umpire's just checking 11 fielders with all the confusion, and we should be getting back underway shortly.
And for those youngsters who are watching this game, always communicate, especially when it comes to taking these catches, and if it's an air ball, make a call early on to avoid such incidents. Michael,
yeah, absolutely, make a call, and your call has to be your name. If everyone shouts mine, easy to do, that doesn't help. So that's something we try and drill into players, is call your name. Okay. Not sure what the delay is here. So I can see ice is on Shadak's ankle. It looks like that seems to be the main thing that's troubling him now.
Yep, the left ankle. I'm not quite sure what's causing the delay now. I think Nomads need to just go ahead and finish this game and get as much time as possible to prepare for the finals. There's no point delaying this.
The umpire's still waiting for go ahead.
Let's go!
So we have 2 subs on.
So looking like the Nomads fielders heading back into position now. We'll expect a resumption very shortly. Noman Khan back with the ball and Deesh on strike. He's crunched that away just for the single.
Down to a seam at long off.
8 balls left in this innings, and everyone's feeling a little bit flatter here, I think, after such terrible scenes out there on the field. That's been skied up in the air. Third man's coming around. It was Idris. He couldn't get to it. Bit of a Sydney Harbour bridge as he dived for the ball. And a single there to the Winter Tour captain, Mohammad Akfar, sorry. Ooh, dot ball there to finish out the over for Noman Khan. Just 1 over left in the match now. That's all she wrote for Winterthur, surely. 70 still to get. There would have to be many no balls for that to be any sort of possibility. I guess the bigger possibility is for them to be all bowled out. We see the spin of Azim Nazir coming on to finish out the match.
Kind of fizzled out, right? The excitement in the chase.
That's very full, but the batsman unable to latch onto it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think everyone's feeling a bit flat after seeing that horrible incident. Bowls that short and is just punched away down to Fahim at long on.
I guess you can say that the best two teams of the tournament will be playing the finals.
Yeah, so top two teams out of the league stages. Attempting to sweep that outside from outside off stump and just clatters into his pads.
That's hoiked away. There is a gap out there, but the fielders are quick enough to come around, cut it off. Just another single. And we had a discussion earlier about whether the two different matches, an easy one for Nomads and a hard-fought win for Alton, would affect their match. How about for the third versus fourth playoff? How do you see Kosane and Winterthur coming into that?
I think Kosane going to the match as favourites. Just the fact that they've had some good games and their performances has been consistent right throughout, especially with the batting, I believe. And they had one off day with the bowling when they chased. Was it against Power?
Finish well, boy.
Yeah. Apart from that, I believe Kosane, they look favourites.
100%. I think what we've seen through the tournament is some fantastic batting from Aiden and Jay and Vinod brothers. Didn't quite come off for all of them today, but we had a fantastic first half of the bowling innings with wickets being taken, great catches being taken by the skipper. So I would expect Kosane to go into the third, fourth playoff with sky-high confidence.
And just to reiterate the fact that and that's it, and their fielding has been brilliant. Catching after the two missed catches early on, they have held on to all their catches, and that's a comprehensive victory which takes them to the finals. So a dominating performance by Zurich Nomads, and Winterthur never really looked like they were able to chase this target. And nothing substantial really in the scorecard. No one got going, and those big hits that were the need of the hour was missing. Just 2 sixes in the entire innings, and if you're chasing a target in excess of 130, that isn't good enough. Cam?
Yeah, you thought that if Winterthur were going to be any chance of chasing that at all, it had to be their top four. And they all fell fairly quietly, including the big hitting Boom Boom Vicky and Murali, who did it for them in previous matches.
And that's lovely to see that both sides are applauding the injured fielders as the Nomads come off the field.
We'll just have a quick run through the batting lineup now. Not much to talk about there, to be honest, for the Winterthur side. We had Praful and Chima opening as usual. 2 off 8 for Praful. He hit a couple of good blows, but was not able to go on with it. Chima wonderfully caught and bowled in the second over by Farid Din. 4 off 6 balls, just couldn't get going today. Similar story for Murali. He was out there for 11 balls, just the 13 runs and 1 boundary off it for him. Big Boom Boom Vicky, Ranjveer Singh Tuana, only 1 run in this match. Not nearly the runs that we've seen from him so far in this tournament. Bashir Khan bashed it for one big six and was out straight away afterwards. 9 runs to him off 6 balls. Dion Johnson, just a runner ball, 3 boundaries, but a lot of dots between that as well for him. The captain, Mohamed Aquila, 6 runs off 8 balls. Sahan Laka Sita, a golden duck, and Dish the Destroyer could not destroy with the bat this time around. 4 runs off 6 balls, so not much love there.
The bowling scorecard, Fahim opened showing how Nomads would go on with a fantastic opening over of just 4 runs. Farid to the next over and really opened the game up with just 13 runs, but critically that first wicket. Shinjo Joseph showing some fantastic bowling with off his 2 overs a return of 4 for 10. Idris Mohamed Tariq, 2 overs, 2 wickets for 14 runs. Shafkat Hussain, the injured fielder, 2 overs for 18 runs. Noman Khan, 1 for 5, and Asim at the end, taking advantage of a fairly deflated Winterthur side, figures of 1 for 4.
Yep. And with that, Winterthur will be facing Kosone in the next match. And just to add to the point Cam and I were discussing, it all for Winterthur, it all depends on the batting lineup, which has been hit and miss. So it all comes down to that in this match.
And we have some further interest as well in the Dream11 fantasy points as well. I haven't seen the update from the end of that match, but Fahim Nazir was already leading the tournament before this match. No doubt he would have increased that lead at the moment. But second place currently, Aidan Andrews. If he has a big match in the third versus fourth playoff and Fahim quiet in the final, you never know. So the battle on for the player of the tournament still there.
And that match is at 2 o'clock local time, or 57 minutes.
Yep, so a bit of a break now, a bit of a gap. Let's have a quick look at that match and then a quick look at the grand final to come after that. What would you rather do if you were the Winterthur captain at the toss, having just played and just had a comprehensive loss? Would you rather head back out and bat again or have another bowl?
I think I'd want to go out and bat in a slightly less pressured environment and be able to put a total on, put Kosane under pressure. Not quite the same pressure perhaps in a bronze playoff as a quarter or a semi-final or a final, but still scoreboard pressure in such a short game does have value. So I think I would bat first, despite the fact that they were rolled over fairly cheaply. I think they had to go for it to be able to reach 133. I think if they could put on 100, 110 in this match coming up, then I think they might be okay with that.
Fair enough. And Rajan, final thoughts looking ahead to the grand final that will be at 5 o'clock local time, or in just under 4 hours to go. Nomads and Alton, it's probably the final we expected to see. Thoughts?
Yeah, I believe the Alton, the way they approached the Kosane final, I would give them a slight advantage, mainly because they have this match practice or match readiness of any situation. So they know how to prepare, and that was visible with the way Mylar went about his innings. He was early on in the tournament, he just came in, went for the shots and, played those unnecessary shots when he could have just continued middling the ball, take those singles, and he showed that here. And he's a star player, and him having changed that approach, you can see that they're thinking more about different scenarios. And if I can say, they are the only team who have been exposed to different scenarios. They have won handsomely, they have struggled, but they've always found a way to win the matches. And if we were to believe the law of averages, is the finals going to be that one bad game? Alton remains to be seen. But otherwise, I think from game readiness and skill-wise, they look set.
Right, Michael, last comment?
Looking forward, and I have to say good luck to Kosane and Winterthur in the next game. I with Kosane having a top 4 or 5 loaded with Bob Barber award winners in the past, I'm slightly favouring them. But looking forward to a great game, and it should be a great afternoon of cricket.
That's it from us here for the moment. We will be back for the bronze medal playoff in just under an hour. See you then.
Thank you. Ready? Okay, dann spiele ich wieder auf, ne?
so easy for people these days to just wish happy birthday.
right. Welcome back to the Grundenmus Stadium here in beautiful St. Gallen for our second last match of the St. Gallen European Cricket Series T10 tournament, brought to you by Dream11. And it is the bronze medal playoff, Cossonay versus Winterthur. We've seen a very close match this morning for Cossonay going down to Alton, and then Winterthur comprehensively beaten in their semi-final against the Nomads. And it is Cam, Rajan and AK back with you for this match. Gentlemen, good to be back beside you again.
Same here, Cam, same here. So, second match of the day. Sorry, the third one, the bronze match. So the team winning here will be on the third place, and to fight it out, there are two teams who have lost their semi-finals, as you guys must be knowing, or if you don't know, we just tell you. Cossonay will be playing Winterthur, and Cossonay will bat. Good afternoon, Rajan.
Good afternoon, AK and Cam. Yeah, it promises to be a nice match, although it remains to be seen which team is hungry to go out there and win this match, because both of them will be disappointed of their loss. And it's never good after losing your semi-final and then come out to play. It's kind of inconsequential to an extent, but then having said that, there is something, there is pride attached to it and a medal to be earned. You can always display that medal saying that, hey, I finished third out of 7 teams and I was beaten by the top 2 teams that are playing in the finals.
And what better platform will you get than Dream11 European Cricket Series from Grundenmus St. Gallen? We are live to you guys. Team winning here will be taking the third place and getting the bronze medal. It's going to be an interesting match. Both the teams are hungry. Both the teams have lost their semi-finals, and they both want to prove something at the end of this excellent tournament.
And on a personal note, I think Jay Singh will be looking to get past those 2 ducks that he made. He displayed some awesome hitting form yesterday, and the crowd and the fans would like to see him finish off in a grand style.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's such an irony. 2 consecutive 50s and then 2 consecutive golden ducks also. So, let's see.
Even the best of players went through this rut, so to speak, I guess. I'm pretty sure he has all the skills to put this behind him and perform well in this match.
So, Cam, what do you think? How much targets they should put on the board? They have played already 1 match. They know their opponents. Already they have faced Winterthur once. They know the bowling lineup quite well. What target here is achievable, or a good target both for the batting and the bowling side?
Well, we've seen conditions improve considerably over the course of the day. Obviously, the rain break earlier in the Cossonay versus Alton semi-final did dampen things a little bit, pardon the pun. So I think they'll be looking for a higher target than the 84 they made in that match. So I think 110 they'll be looking for from Cossonay. And we do have some changes to both lineups, and we will go through them with you just after this break.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
And we're back just moments to go before the start of the bronze medal match here in lovely St. Gallen. A couple of changes to both sides. For Kosane, we've seen Vikas Bhatt and Ashish Das come into the lineup at the expense of Thilipan Rasalingam and Ismail Zaidi, who played in the semi-final this morning. And for Winterthur, the leg spinner Sakib Ali, I think, is going to be missing from them as well.
Do you think it's a case of giving the rest of the squad a game?
Yeah, I think so. I think certainly from a Kosane perspective that I can speak to, both Vikas and Ashish, very unlucky to miss out on playing in that semi-final as well. I know the skipper Andrew Ryan was really torn having to make those selection decisions. So he was very happy to give those two the opportunity to win a bronze medal in this match. For Winterthur, hard to say, to be honest, possibly whether there's other factors in play for them, but good to give the rest of the squad a run regardless.
Interesting to see. And so I guess all hopes of Kosones lies on these two batsmen who have performed really well, although in the last two matches they weren't able to put up the opening partnership that we have gotten to see early on.
As we wait for the start, we do have a hashtag Ask Rajan question. Did you meet Shane Watson when you were working in the IPL?
Yes, I did meet the well-built South Australian and
Queenslander, actually.
But then he does play
he went and played for Tasmania and New South Wales also, but I can confirm, as I know his mother, that he is a Queenslander.
Yeah, but then I think he did end up playing over there as well. That's what he was telling. But anyways, so I would trust an Aussie judgment over here.
But you did meet him. That's impressive.
Yes, did meet him on 4 occasions, I would say.
Wow.
On 4 seasons. So yeah, nice chap. Yeah, has a tough exterior, but then really a nice man once you get to know him, I guess. Though I'm not saying that I know him really well, but then.
And it looks like after a long enforced injury break from bowling, it's going to be... it's changed on the scorecard in front of us. I thought it was going to be Boom Boom Vicky. Very surprising if it was. But Bashir Khan to open the bowling to Aidan Andrews from Kosane. Full ball down the leg side. Not able to get bat on it. And that is a leg bye to open the innings for Kosane.
Yeah, all eyes will be on Jay right now.
Middle leg, please.
What will be on his mind?
I think he'll be stressing quite greatly about the 2 ducks previously, to be honest. But he's an exceptionally talented young man, as we've seen throughout this tournament. So without wanting to put any commentator's curse on him, I'll shut up right now. Oh. Showing some intent at least, but a dot ball there to start for him.
Good bowling, buddy. Good start with the 2 boys. Come on.
Bashir just started off well. So I guess it's important for him to calm his nerves down. No doubt it will be playing on his mind, but then I guess 1 run and
I think so. He'll just be keen to get off the mark, break that little streak of ducks he's had, and I think he'll be away. Oh, and he's holed out to Dion Johnson.
Good bowling,
wow, what an ending to the tournament for Jay Singh. Unfortunate for that young man. He batted so well yesterday.
Yeah, it's really tough luck. I guess he really wanted to... the ball, to be honest, was in the slot for the shot. I guess it just didn't pay off, I guess. So really an unfortunate end for the youngster. And which brings Ashish to the strike.
Ashish Das, I think this is his 4th match of the tournament, only has had the opportunity to bat in one of them, and it wasn't a bad innings against Alton on the Wednesday of this tournament. Hit a couple of nice boundaries, so he'll be very happy to have another opportunity out in the middle. Bashir in again, Andrews back on strike. Good length delivery, right up on his toes. They do go for the quick single. It's a direct hit, but the umpire says not out. A well-judged single for Aiden Andrews.
Yeah, it was well-judged single. In spite of the direct hit, pretty sure he made it quite comfortably. So can you tell me? So far it's a great start for Bashir. It's not conceded a boundary, 2 singles and a crucial wicket of Jason.
It's a big swing of the bat from Ashish Das. Just a single down the ground, but he'll be happy to get underway and feel the bat on ball.
Rasalingam, interesting. Captain Andrew Ryan has sent Rasalingam after seeing his heroics in the last match. He was the one who batted quite well and put on a target of 83 for Kosone. Let's see if he can put this ball all over the park and repeat his heroics again.
Yeah, I think there's always tough decisions for captains when it comes to selection. Probably the worst part of the job, I'd say, having to tell a player that they're not going to be in that match. As you say, wonderful batting at the end from Philippan Rasalingam in the semi-final to get them to a total that they were in with a chance of defending against Alton.
Yep. Slow bowler in the power play. Because that's been also the hallmark of the Winter Tour team. They have some excellent bowlers, can contain the flow of runs.
She's dust to face slow bowler. Whips it off his pads there. There's a man coming around the boundary, but he won't cut it off. That is the first boundary of the Kosane innings. Well struck by Ashish.
Yeah, and it's a great start to the over for Kosane. They had lost the early wicket in the first over, and the first over went for just 2 runs, 3 runs.
Come back now, come on.
Great start to the over for Kosane. They need to build from this.
He's lifted the finger. There was a big swing from Ashish Das, LBW appeal, and he has to go. Came across his stumps to get to the line of the ball, and the second wicket falls from Kosane.
So, contrasting for Winter Tour, they didn't look good in the semi-final, but over here they have turned on pretty well. Picked up 2 wickets, and that's created a dent in the Kosane lineup. So they need to reassess the strategy, but then
we have a hashtag question in the YouTube comments. Ask Cam, ask Rajan, and ask AK. Is this ECN T10 tournament going to be an annual fixture for Swiss cricket calendar? I don't think we have that. James may know more.
My Shakti, come on, boy!
Yeah, we'd like to be back. Just, I mean, this year, this was only planned about 4 weeks ago. To have all this come together in 4 weeks is pretty good. So next year, for a bit more planning, hopefully we can be back and make it even better than this year.
Come on, Winty, come on, boys!
thanks, James. It's important for Andrews and Arjun to keep hitting those shots whenever they get the
Good bowling,
ball
good bowling.
to be hit. It's precisely. I don't think they need to change their strategy. One of them should go ahead and keep playing those attacking shots.
Yep, Arjun Vinod joining Aidan Andrews out at the crease now. Both very talented young batsmen. Oh, from the reaction of the keeper and the bowler there, possibly an edge on that, but put down. Dot ball in the end, but what could have been?
Good
There's
shot.
a man out there. It's gone straight to him. He's put it down. He went with hard hands at it. He made his ground well to get to the ball, and that is a simple catch put down on the boundary.
Talk about contrasting fortunes for the opening batsman of Kosone.
Well bowled, well bowled.
Great bowling. Great bowling by Shivakaran.
Good over, Shakti, good over.
So at the end of 2 overs, Kosone are 9 runs and at the loss of 2 wickets.
Bit of a slow start for Kosone. They would definitely have hoped for something a bit more explosive than this. Wanting to finish out the tournament with the bronze medals hanging around their neck to take back to the Swiss Romand, the French-speaking part of Switzerland, the only team from the West that has travelled up this year. Bashir back to bowl his second over.
I expect Aidan Andrews to go for some shots in this over.
Well bowled from Bashir up in the block hole. Nothing that the batsman can do with that delivery. And he's certainly picked up his line from a bit of a disaster he had in the semi-final against the Nomads.
Yeah. He bowled 10 wides in that over, first over. And over here he had a pretty impressive over, conceding just 2 runs in his first over. Having said that,
The commentator's curse.
He opens his... Look guys, commentator's curse works even for the bowlers. People
Yeah.
always complain that it works. Batsmen, no, it does work for the bowlers as well.
Ooh, whacked away into the offside from Aidan Andrews. Again, just the single, didn't get all of it. Only singles so far in this innings for Andrews, who I think, James, is still the second placed player in the Dream11 fantasy tournament.
No, he's actually slipped now behind Deesh. Deesh with his wickets in that last match has gone up into second place, but a good innings here can get him back on top again.
Just a single to Arjun Vinod there, well fielded in his follow through from Bashir.
So, what do you think of the score here? Considering, I think the Kosone has the bowling lineup early on if they were to pick up wickets. I would say 110, 100, 110.
I think they'll be happy with 110 for sure. Anything over 100, I think they would be fairly satisfied with. And good running here if he can get back. Oh, he's dropped his bat in his follow through. It is difficult to slide your bat on the thick grass on either side of the artificial wicket here. But that is good running to get through for 2.
Yeah, and that's the best result they can hope for at this moment. They have been struggling to get the boundaries, Aidan Andrews especially. So these 2 runs will help.
So what do you think of the innings score, Rajan? Your prediction?
I would say 100, 110 thereabouts, the way it is going. They need one guy to go big.
Down the ground from Andrews. There is a fielder who's come around and cut it off. Chima there with the diving save.
Good bowling, good bowling, good bowling.
And
That's
again,
it.
just a single, and
Good
that
over, good over.
closes out the power play for Kosane. Just 15 runs on the board, I think, and they'll be pretty disappointed with that start.
Yeah, I think the wickets early on didn't help the cause. So the next passage of play, the next 4 overs will be crucial. That will determine what score Kosane will go on to make. I would say, if I were to be Kosane, I would target around 50 to 60 runs in the next 4 overs. With wickets in hand, that's the name of the game. You need to take those chances. One of them at least should go for those hits. If Aiden is struggling to hit big, at least he should give the strike to Arjun. And
The left-handed Elias into bowl now. And he starts off with a no ball hitting the side of the wicket. He's called a free hit. I didn't think free hits were given for no balls off the side of the wicket, but that was the signal from the umpire just then, unless my eyes deceived me. Andrews on strike. Elias coming in. And he's got under that, back down the ground, but again, just a single fielded by Johnson down at long off.
Good bowling, Elias.
I think this is a crucial over for Kosane. They need to get a boundary or two.
Through the keeper there. It was a well-executed slower ball from Elias, and it deceived Arjun and it deceived the wicket-keeper. They do scamper through for a bye to bring Andrews back on strike. Another no ball called from the left armour. He's just lost his line a bit here. Little word from the umpire. So in the YouTube comments, a shout out to Harry Lacey. Apparently he's been watching since the first day of the tournament. Happy to have had you on board, Harry Lacey. And another no ball called.
It's a free hit. Now, is this the moment for Andrews to break free?
Yeah. So it's hard to tell from here, but looks like he's got a problem with overstepping. But that's possibly making him lose his line as well. He's coming around the wicket now. And Andrews has taken full advantage. That's over the electronic scoreboards down there, and that is the first 6 of the innings.
I think this should kickstart Aiden Andrews' innings. Struggled a bit to get going, but then this was right in the slot. It was short, and he deposited that over the mid-wicket boundary.
So as we move forward, there's a question coming. Oh, that's gone to the cover region. Dion Johnson will cut it off. Ask Cam, how come the umpires keep giving wides as no balls? Cam, we have been explaining, but maybe James West. I think James West. James, are you the same James West from Zurich Cricket? Then you know.
I suspect
the
it
rules.
might be. He should know the rules if that's the case. And of course, on the artificial wicket here, if the ball hits the covers on the side of the wicket, it's given as a no ball rather than a wide. So some specific local rules for this particular ground.
I hope, James West, if you're not the same one, you're not messing up with us. Straight to the fielder, no! Drop shot.
Diving forward would have been a very good catch. And one more single to Andrews to close out the over. And that was a better one for Kosane.
Question about that though. Can the batsman score off that no ball then?
This was a question that was asked earlier in the tournament as well, and I think we confirmed with the umpires that they could indeed, if it came back onto the pitch, they could have a crack at it.
Okay.
So it can't bounce up off the edge, they chase it out onto the field and smack it.
I guess you can. I guess they leave it because it's wide enough.
Yeah,
I was
it would
also
be-
wondering that why is it not called dead ball? Because if they can score, then no ball makes more sense.
Yeah, we did discuss this as well, as I recall, James, and the feeling was with quite a narrow artificial pitch there, you do need to give some sort of penalty to the bowler for putting it off the pitch. And no ball is the call as a result. And well fielded in his follow through from Shivakaran. Tangling up a bit with the Kosane batsman there. Well fielded from Chima down there at long on. Cuts off the boundary. Another single to Andrews. They're fielding well so far, Winterthur.
Yeah, they are fielding and even bowling pretty well. Like, apart from 2-3 loose deliveries, they haven't been the Kosane batsmen haven't been able to free their arms frequently. And I think that could be the main talking point of this match, because it's 26 deliveries and they have just scored 30 runs.
Yep, very slow scoring at the moment.
Straight!
Whoa.
Too long off.
They've
Just
placed the
over
short
him.
cover there just for that shot, and it was just out of his reach. And another single. That is the 9th single for Andrews in this innings. We're not used to seeing him starve to boundaries this much.
It's going to the fielder, Chima. Oh, pop out again. Pop out again. He could not believe himself. He's always using the hard hand and it's popping out like popcorns.
And as we were giving them some praise about good fielding, another
Speaking
catch
about
goes
the
down.
good fielding, in the lunchtime I was talking to some players of Olton and I was complimenting them on good fielding, because good fielding has really been not seen in the tournament, and in the first semi-final, the way they fielded, I think they grabbed the match. So I think commentator curse is affecting a lot in this match. As soon as we say about good fielding, you saw what happened to balls.
I guess it's just poetic at the end of it. We don't control anything. It's all in the hands of the fielders and the bowlers. We just react to what they do. I guess along the way we throw in some predictions, but that's about it, I guess. So don't pay too much attention to commentators' curse, guys.
And it is the tournament's leading wicket taker up to the crease now. Dish Banaka, the destroyer. And he will certainly be hoping to add more to his tally. As we discussed earlier, he is currently sitting second with all his wickets in the Dream11 fantasy points. He would be very happy if you had selected him at the start of the tournament.
And just
Andrews has taken a liking to that one, and that is 6. Absolutely pummeled. Straight back down the ground.
and was it Dish who displaced Andrews for the second place in the Dream11?
Yes, absolutely was. You're right there, Rajan, sorry.
Come on, Jaggi, come on, boy!
But we have often seen these comes, goes for a 6, then takes the wicket.
Well struck there. Chima goes with the foot to cut off the boundary successfully this time. And a single to follow up the 6 for Aidan Andrews. And we have a Hashtag question. I think Shivakaran is the best across all spinners in this tournament. What's your say? And I know Rajan and AK, you're both fans of spin bowling. What's your analysis of that?
I think Shivakaran, especially for a finger spinner, in a way, bowled really well. It's really hard for a finger spinner, you know. There is little room for error. And I think he has bowled really well in the previous match as well as this match. So he is definitely one of the spinners of the tournament.
Going straight on the long on area just for a single. Yeah, Rajan, I second you on that. Shivakaran with a very simple action. Sometimes I feel his run-up does not help him in bowling. He just bowls with his arm completely. But he for sure has something in him for the future. Loopy delivery from Dees. Going for 6 again. Dees with his knuckleballs, with his rolling of fingers, cannot bring anything to Winterthur side.
Arjun Vinod has brought out the long handle. We're more used to seeing those big shots from his brother Ashwin, but this time around he's showing that he has the power as well.
Absolutely, Arjun Vinod, one of the Vinod brothers. Last match to prove him in this European cricket series, and he has lofted it again to deep mid wicket, just a single this time.
And just to stress that point, they needed this 16 runs for this for Kosone team, and this is the most expensive over for Winterthur, and 51 runs in 6 overs. So I guess this was the kickstart they needed at the back end of the innings.
Yeah, it certainly was. That's taken their run rate up to 8.5. So I still think they would want more than that. Dion Johnson up to bowl now, I think. One of the most athletic fielders we've seen across this competition.
It's also important now, like 4 overs to go, 15 runs an over, 60 runs they must target.
They're swinging hard out there, the Kosane guys. I don't think they're holding back at all. Not always finding the middle.
Aiden Andrews, 26 of 23. Is he playing too slow?
You would say that his strike rate is very low for this format of the game. I don't think it's intentional. I think he is trying to find the boundaries, just not connecting on this occasion. And that's another no ball.
Or is it because in the last matches he has not been able to score, so he's playing sensibly, so put up some score in the end?
I think it's more about he's struggling to connect the ball, I would say. I think he's looking for those shots, but it's not coming off. Like, for example, any other day, on another day, we saw this ball sail across the boundary. So sometimes I guess the batsmen do go through these phases, but it's unfortunate that in a key crucial match when they come to terms with this kind of form.
He's got a hold of that one, but again, just out to the deep cover fielder, and it will be one more single.
Singles, Winterthur will be quite happy conceding them. Anything less than 10-12 runs and over, Winterthur must be happy with their performance. And these extras will help Kosone, as they are struggling to string through a series of boundaries, I must say. They are getting these boundaries, but it's not been consistent.
Thick edge there from Arjun. Flies away to the deep gully fielder. Another single. The spectators supporting Kosane here in the grandstand, imploring them to go. I think they're trying. I really think they are trying.
Yeah.
And another wide ball called. Dion Johnson not happy with that. We have a hashtag question. What number is Andrew Ryan batting? I don't know, to be honest, and I think he keeps a pretty fluid batting lineup, to be honest. It'll probably depend when wickets fall, as that's a full toss, flicked away by Andrews, but again, just a single, finding that deep square leg fielder.
It doesn't look like he's got his batting pads on just yet.
That's Andrew Ryan, the Kosane captain, probably keen to give those that haven't had much of a bat this tournament a chance to show their wares. Oh, spectacular diving effort, and it ricochets away for 4. Wow. Superman effort there, diving away in the covers. That was absolutely creamed by Arjun. And that would have been an amazing catch. And, of course, it's that man Deesh fielding there.
Yeah, that certainly would have been an amazing catch. And he, in his attempt to catch the ball, he deflected it so that Kasun, the fielder in long off, it just distracted him a bit from his trajectory. And that's a much needed boundary this over. So 7 overs gone, 62 for 2.
And when we go and look at our live chat, we see maybe half of the Zurich cricket team is there. Eden Wardle, James Swart, Nicholas Hennison. I think they are the real players and not fake accounts. The 2 of them are sitting here, Eden Wardle and James West.
Great to have the crickets on board the commentary then, and feel free, of course, for everyone to send through your questions and comments to us in the YouTube comments, hashtag ask Rajan or ask Cam. It's Chima into bowl, I think, and that's better from Aiden Andrews. He's been trying to do that for the last few deliveries. Speculation about whether it's 4 or 6. The umpire signals 4.
He needs some shots to break his shackles.
.32 runs, so 28 deliveries.
It's a no ball. He's called the no ball early, the umpire. I think that will have to be re-bowled and will be a free hit, I believe.
It is a free hit. Very it's timely from Kosane's point of view. What will Arjun do? Follows up with a wide.
Wide ball, so the free hit should continue.
Free hit continues. Yes.
Cam, there's a hashtag trending, bring back Ismail. You know why he's not playing? It was a free hit, does not matter. It's caught, but it's not out. So getting back to the question. Bring back Ismail is a lot is from Eden Wardle, from James West.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the exact reasoning why Ismail isn't in this one, but I know that Kosane were keen to make sure everyone has a chance to show what they're made of in this competition.
Rita Rhino starting to trend, people wanting the captain to get out there.
as Aiden pulls it out. It's just going to clear the boundary down there. Johnson thought he was in with a chance, but that has cleared his head, cleared the rope, cleared the advertising boards, and another 6 to the Cossonay total, and it is now finally starting to build to something that could be defendable.
Yeah, and definitely Aiden Andrews is getting his timing back from Cossonay's perspective, crucially.
That's been skied though. Johnson running in. He is probably the best fielder in this tournament, and he takes a good running catch. And that is the end of Aiden Andrews. A groan from James sitting next to us as we had seen him start to climb the fantasy leaderboard. The new batter is Bharat Narayanan going out to the middle now. And he had just overtaken Deesh the Destroyer in the fantasy points, I think, James.
Yeah, he's still got opportunity to bowl though. If he picks up a couple of wickets, he can start heading towards the top again.
It's a good shot there. That's a boundary, much needed one for Cossonay.
Great shot from Arjun there. Really pummeling that through the offside.
And
Arjun Vinod trying his best to keep this run rate going. A single this time to bring Narayanan onto strike, except it's the end of the over, so they will cross again. Deesh the Destroyer coming up to bowl his second over.
so they are in good position now. 30 runs, 2 overs. That brings the total up to 110. I think they should aim for that.
They'll definitely be aiming for that. Trying to have a look and see who has the pads on for Cossonay down in the dugout. Looks like it could be Mumtaz into bat next. That's into the gap. 2 fielders running around. They will cut it off. Just the single again. And now we do see Narayanan come onto strike for Cossonay. And of course, it was these 2 batsmen out there that did the damage against Winterthur yesterday evening.
Yeah, and they certainly need to provide some hitting in the last 11 deliveries that they have. And with that comes the first hit. 6 runs.
Narayanan continues on where he left off yesterday evening, forgetting completely about the golden duck he got in the semi-final earlier today. What a strike, first ball.
Yeah, and a much needed one for Cossonay. 89 now. That was bowled slow and loopy outside the off stump. Went for it, but couldn't manage to make any connection.
Narayanan setting himself again. Dishin. Oh, he's gone for it. The keeper couldn't hold on. Arjun calls him through for a single, and that will be a bye, I imagine. Yes, the umpire's arm goes up.
That was some sharp cricket by Arjun, realizing that he missed the ball. The keeper missed the ball, and he stole a bye. Smart cricket there. 1 run added to the total. Yes, he tried to slog it over the leg side and saw the ball being outside the off stump, made an adjustment, and through to single. They need 1 big hit to finish off the over.
Oh, he's gone. There's a man getting under it, and he spilt it. Oh, he had a hand on it once, twice, and it hit the dirt. Coming in very quickly, the Winterthur fielder down there. Would have been a good catch, but couldn't hold on.
Yeah, And an excellent finish to the over after conceding 6 runs. The bowler finished off pretty well. Deesh, though he didn't pick up any wickets today.
Unbelievable. Is that the first match where he hasn't picked up a wicket?
Yeah, it certainly seems so. It's a big over now. Kosone will feel a bit confident if the target is a little over 100 with the sun beating in. Dot ball.
Dot ball's absolutely vital to Winster in this last over of the innings. 92 on the board for Kosane, so it's getting up to a point where they're going to be reasonably satisfied. A slower ball for Johnson there. Narayanan can't quite middle it, but does enough to get a single and bring Arjun back on strike.
Yeah. Certainly need those big hits now. 3 big hits, or even 2 for starters.
And what for the main course, Rajan?
Oh, it's
Go
a no
the full
ball.
distance. All 4 deliveries go for.
And we still have 4 deliveries to come. Johnson dramatically sprawled out on the pitch in his delivery stride.
Well bowled in the block hole.
Yeah, very well bowled. Well played by Arjun to get it out of the block hole, but again, just the single, which Winster would definitely take at this point.
Yeah. Any over without a boundary being conceded, the bowling team must be happy. Unless, of course,
They'll take that, Kosane. That's a thick outside edge from Narayanan, and it flies away between third man and the keeper.
yeah, they'll take it anyway. Runs can come.
And, you know, in this format of the game, no slips, no gullies. If you just swing hard, fortune is often going to come your way.
Yeah, at the end of it, in the scoreboard, it just says 4 runs.
Yes, I don't think Narayanan will be telling everyone how he edged the ball for 4 in the last over of the innings.
And with the boundaries being just 50 meters, it runs off very fast.
What a slap shot from Narayanan there. Oh!
So, all they need now is a 6, and the prediction of 110 will come true.
I think Narayanan might be more happy to tell everyone about that shot.
Yeah, it was an excellent shot. Pierced through the gap. There was a small gap there, but the timing was such that it reached the boundary. Oh!
Slower ball that's deceived Narayanan. He had a big swing and miss. It deceived the keeper as well. Looks like he might have got an edge on it, actually. No signal from the umpire.
So that's 104.
So it must be a single to Narayanan.
So what do you make out of it, Cam? 104, 10 overs?
I think, considering the way the power play went for Kosane, they'll be very satisfied with that score in the end. They were really struggling. They lost Jai Singh early on and Ashish Das. So I think they will be satisfied in the end. I think they'll feel confident they can defend that.
Yeah, and also I believe at the start of the innings, if you say 104, they would have been disappointed. But then those losing 2 quick wickets and a dry power play, yeah, you can say that they have done and recovered pretty well to get to a total just above 100. And it promises to be a close contest again, these 100s and 90s.
Yeah, but we have seen that Kosane has a pretty strong bowling lineup, so I think they'll be feeling confident. AK, thoughts?
I think if Boom Boom Ricky fires his cylinders, then it's difficult to stop him. 110 is not a good target for him. But as we say, Since morning we have not seen any bigger target be chased. It's a good target, 110 runs, 104 runs, so under 110. But I think Kosone have to take their catches. They have to feel good in the outfield. And going to the batting cards, Aiden Andrews, 39 runs in 31 deliveries with 3 sixes. Jason again, a duck, not a golden duck this time. Ashish Das, 5 runs in 3 balls. Arjun Vinod, 28 of 20 deliveries. And Bharat Narayan, 17 runs in 9 balls with 2 fours and 1 sixes. Cam, would you take us to the bowling chart, please?
Absolutely, and there were some very good performances at the start for Winter Tour. Bashir Khan, brilliant in the opening 2 overs of the power play, 1 for 8 off his 2 overs. The spinner Shivakaran also excellent, 1 wicket and 12 runs off his 2 overs. Elias Mahmoodi, a bit expensive, a bit wayward, letting go 3 no balls, so 13 runs off his 1 over. Deesh the Destroyer, no wickets for him this time around and going for some runs. 25 runs going off his 2 overs. Dion Johnson, also expensive and no wickets, 23 runs off his 2 overs. And Sathyan Chima, just the 1 over, picked up a wicket but also went for 20 runs. So it's almost a tale of 2 halves in this innings for Winter Tour. An excellent start and then a bit of a sloppy finish.
Absolutely. Kosone started also quite slow, but then they accelerated and they have a very good crowd backup. We have to accept it. Going to the Manhattan. Rajan, would you like to do Manhattan?
Yeah, there's nothing much from the beginning to talk about. They lost those 2 early wickets, and then nearly since the 5th over, they kick-started the innings, and from good hitting from Arjun and Aiden Andrews got them to 100. I believe they should be happy with the way the power play turned out, and they should back their bowlers. And importantly, it's important those 3 overs, how Aiden Andrews will perform with the ball. Will he be able to get that extra? Considering they're playing with the Kookaburra ball, it will be slightly difficult compared to the Duke pink ball. However, he has all the talent, so it's a matter of execution and the mindset of the Winter Tour batsman as well. If they're in an attacking frame of mind, then Kosone have a chance of picking up the wickets as well.
And before we close out this innings, we do have a hashtag Ask Rajan. Did you do any rituals in the morning? It's almost like everything you say today is right and your predictions are coming true.
No, I guess I'm just reading the game well. Rituals, or maybe it was the cold shower. I guess I picked up on the Rhino suggestion, and
yes,
I guess it's just. I guess some days it comes off, some days it doesn't. Just like any cricketer's life, I guess today it's happening. So that's about it.
Don't worry, guys. Rajan is not the inside man. He's just predicting, and he's predicting perfectly. Today is his day too. So Rajan, what would you predict? Who will win the match? The finals?
Ooh.
I'm gonna keep it quiet. I'm gonna make.
He doesn't want to put the commentator's curse on.
No, I don't want to put the commentator's curse, and I don't want to raise the hopes of those who rely on my opinions as well. So I would like to keep on that poker faced in my opinions.
So with that, we'll close. We'll catch you back with the next inning. The reply from Winter Tour: they have to chase 105 runs in 10 overs with the firepower of Muralidharan and Vicky. See you guys soon.
Okay, and welcome back to St. Gallen Grundmoos. Welcome back to the St. Gallen Grundmoos. What promises to be an exciting match. Aiden Andrews. Yeah. Okay, so Aiden Andrews taking his mark.
Patrick, leg down, please.
Need that start in the previous match.
சாப்பாடு கவனிக்கிறாங்க எல்லாத்துக்கும் எனக்கு வீடியோல சும்மா இருக்கு.
So it doesn't look like we have Chima opening the batting out there for Winter 2. That would be a bit of a change in their batting lineup from what we've seen so far this tournament.
Pruffle and Boom Boom Vicky out there. Vicky on his bad ankle.
And other side is the swing master, Aiden Andrews. Aiden and Ahmed Zai were swinging the ball amazing in the first semi-final. We see if he gets some swings here or not. So Pruffle taking the guard and bowl his first ball. We are live from St. Gallen Grundmoos, Dream11 European Cricket Series. This is the match for the third position, the bronze medal. Two teams, Kosone, Winter Tour. Kosone batted and posted 104 runs, and Winter Tour are ready to give reply. Let's see if they post 105 or not.
And make sure you're following all the scores on ecn.cricket as we see Aiden Andrews coming into bowl force ball the innings. Ooh, not many quick singles I think out here with Boom Boom Vicky on his bad ankle. A clear strategy from Winter Tour to promote their big hitter up to the top and see if they can chase down this 100-run plus target from Kosone.
Short again. Starts off with two short deliveries. He will be looking to pitch it up a touch more than what he did in the first two deliveries.
Boom Boom Vicky on strike for his first ball of the innings. Andrews up, he's come down the wicket, he's gone for it, it's big. The man under it, it's, oh, he couldn't get to it, he put in the despairing dive at the end. And they hobbled through for 2 runs. Wow, that was in the air for a hell of a long time.
It's always a tough chance for a fielder running back and trying the ball and take that catch. What we have seen earlier in the tournaments.
Yeah, tough chance, but no time to rest now, and he hasn't mishit this one. He has absolutely clobbered Andrews back over his head, and that is 6.
Did you hear the sound? Bah, bah, bah. That is Boom Boom alert.
I didn't hear it, but it's clearly here.
And I've been slightly surprised with the length and Andrews has been bowling. He's been bowling short. this over. And for a batsman like Boom Boom, doesn't need second invitation to hit those deliveries out of the park.
Ooh, respectful there for the single. Throw to the keeper. Well done there from Wasim Javed to reel that in.
So they've got a decent start there, Winterthur. They need 10 runs and over, and already they've got there. So they're right on the money with respect to chasing this target.
Last ball of the over from Andrews. It's short again, and that's just gone over the head of the wicket fielder on the ring there. And that's a tough over for the fielder, Narayanan there. He really gave his all on 2 attempts, but just not tall enough on that particular occasion.
Yeah, just not tall enough, and I would say it is the length wasn't good again. It was short, so it makes it easier. We have seen batsmen, it's easy whenever the ball has been pitched short. So 14 runs, Winterthur off to a great start.
And with that come another swinger, Ahmed Zai, who was shaping the ball quite beautifully in the first semi-final. He was quite economical also. Let's see what he does. First ball from Ahmed Zai. Straight to the fielder in the mid-off region. Aiden Andrews got no run.
And that's a better length for starters, and he must focus pitching it up right there.
As well as Mumtaz's bowling here, we're seeing plenty of hashtags free the Rhinos. That's another big hit. I don't think the fielders will have any hope out there, and it's just missed the roof of the grandstand here. Boom, boom, Vicky is on fire.
And I don't know if you remember me telling you yesterday about this very old cricket bat that Boom Boom Vicky used to always use. If you look out there now, it looks like he's reverted to cricket bat, his favourite piece of willow, so he's probably going to score a century here out of 104 runs they need in total to win.
Well fielded by Ashwin Vinod on the boundary there. Just a single this time for the big hitter.
And Cam, we touched upon in the previous match, Winterthur batting has been like hot and cold. It's come off on one match, it's not on the other match. Looks like this match, it's starting to.
Yeah, well, it's I guess they're due for it. They had a great match against Power, and then a couple of off ones against Boston A in their last match against them. As Ahmed Zai found the way, it's not quite going to run. Just the single as a result. Well chased down by the Rhino on the boundary there.
Yeah, the Rhino into the action, saving the team those crucial 3 runs.
So James West says we want to see Boom Boom versus the Rhino.
That would be the clash of the Titans.
100%. Directly hitting the pad again. Ahmed Zai, like last match, pleading with the umpire, but this time turned down. The last match umpire was a little bit afraid.
He's an intense appealer, Mumtaz, for sure. Not out on this occasion.
Boom, 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 boom.
One delivery left in this over. Benga Boys.
Yeah, right. Boom,
I think so, yeah. Oh, he hasn't got all of that one.
It's a catch.
There's a man under it, Ashwin Vinod. He's taken it. He's out, the big man. That's the end of the tournament for Boom Boom Vicky. We saw a couple of...
So from Constance's perspective, very big wicket, and in what was a relatively poor start with the bowling after conceding 22 runs. But with this wicket, now they have a chance to come back into the match.
And with that comes the half centurion of yesterday, Muralidharan. He can also change the course of the match. Boom Boom and Muralidharan scored a massive total yesterday against Power CC. We should not think he cannot do nothing.
So also I feel now Aiden Andrews must pitch the ball up and let the batsman take that additional risk. We have seen how he picked up the wicket. I hope he made in the first over. Probably it's a chance of getting warmed up. I think he wasn't.
Well, he's been entrusted with the second over in the power play here.
Yeah.
Captain showing a lot of faith.
It's much better there, making it that much more difficult for the batsman to play those shots, aerial shots.
A full back on strike to Andrews. That's wide down the leg side. And no wickets so far for Andrews to try and increase to his Dream11 fantasy points.
Well, he has few more deliveries to go, and if he bowls in the right line and length, he can.
Oh, Ashwin Vinod
Ashwin.
under it
Oh,
again.
brilliant
Very
catch!
well taken.
Well taken, well judged catch.
Ashwin Vinod, great pair of hands on the boundary. That's what you want to see from your boundary rider. Getting around, safe pair of hands under it, knowledge of where the rope is. And that is the end of both openers from Winterthur.
And the ploy to bowl that delivery, I mean, pitch it up right to the batsman and making it much more difficult outside the off stump. He tries to slog it towards the onside. Well, it's always a difficult shot. And with that, he's picked up the second wicket, and Aiden Andrews continues to shine both with bat and now with the ball. Yes, he had a disappointing first over, but one more wicket here, he has redeemed himself. Bashir Ahmed Khan, another big hitter.
Yep, Bashir the Basher. Andrews up, and that's not a great ball, unfortunately. Andrews in again. Bashir to face. He has a big swing.
Nearly had him there. See, that's the best part about bowling that length. He has everything going. As and when he pitches up the ball, there's something that happens whenever he pitches right.
Oh. Spectacular from the keeper there, was it?
Should he get wickets to make that much more difficult?
Yeah, possibility. Given that we haven't seen it so far through the tournament, I would be surprised if we see it now.
And another
Bin Sky Mumtaz on the side running backwards. I don't think he'll get there. It will roll across the boundary for 4. And the Basha Bashir is on his way.
For a moment, it looked as though there was a chance. It just went out of reach of the mid-off fielder.
Aiden Andrews going for a single. Oh, direct hit. No. Direct hits are the same things like catches missing in this series. Yakati Kailas. No, don't worry. I'm not messing with Rajan. I know Rajan has his best. He can say.
I think we're scaring Rajan off making any more predictions, I think.
No, Rajan is fine. Rajan is fine. Free the Rhino. James West say, free the Rhino. End of power play. Free the Rhino. Vikas Bhatt is going to bowl. And Mr. Andrew Ryan is reshuffling his field.
Free the spring rolls. We would love to have
The spring rolls,
right?
Why not? Send them our way. Very generous of Singh. Looking forward to receiving them.
Certainly no dearth of support for the Kosane team. And why not? They've performed really well to reach the stage. And one or two more overs of some inspirational cricket, and they can take this third place. I still believe they need Bashir, and as long as they are on strike, it's that much harder for Kosane team to win. And it's in Cam, if these two stay till the end, Winterthur will win the game, right? I mean, it would take exceptional defending.
Yeah, I think so. But I think Kosane's extras would help them along that at the moment. But yeah, I think especially the way that Bashir bats, if he is still there at the end, he's going to be on quite a score.
And especially Murali also. Don't forget Murali. Yesterday the way he played some spectacular sweep shots, you know, the leg glances. Proper cricketing shots. And what did I say? It's gone up in the air.
Mumtaz is under it now. He's put it down. Mumtaz running in. The bowler was under it as well. Vikas Bhatt possibly wanted it himself. Mumtaz made the call. And it has just slipped through his fingers.
So Murali gets a life. Bashir facing Vikas. That is a long shot.
Oh,
very long.
injury.
6 written all over it. Shots like this will take them home very, very soon.
Vikas Bhatt will just be hanging his head there. It's funny how fortune tends to go like that in this format of the match. You know, how often do you see a drop followed by a 6?
Vikas Bhatt. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Good comeback by Vikas. Here comes Vikas with the next delivery. Oh!
Great keeping from Wazim behind us. And that ends a mixed over for Vikas. They bowled reasonably well. A dropped catch and a 6.
Ashwin coming into the attack. So, Winterthur needs 11 runs and over to win this match. So if Kosane are unable to pick up wickets each over, they have to ensure to keep them to less than 10 runs and over in order to build the pressure. Looks like it's over. Well, it's met with a calm ease, with a nudge to the point for a single.
The crowd starting to build here in anticipation of the grand final of the St. Gallen T10 European Cricket Series tournament coming up in just a couple of hours. It's a big shot here. We're getting great warm-up for that match right now.
And
what a shot from Bashir.
Yeah, and that was right in the slot. So it was easy pickings in my opinion. If you pitch in short over here, batsmen are too good to miss out on such opportunities. He must pitch it up outside the off stump. You saw Vikas Bhatt did that after going for a 6 in the previous deliveries. They must try to pitch it up and make that. Yes, and here comes another chance. And taken.
Mumtaz has taken a great grab over his shoulder. He had Ruan Jayakoti charging in towards him as well. Hearts were in mouths as we thought there might have been another collision, but Mumtaz Ahmadzai takes a great catch over his shoulder. And that is the wickets that they wanted. Bashir is gone.
And drop catch, 2 sixes. After that, he makes up for it, his earlier miss. 3rd wicket gone for Winterthur.
And to all the viewers around the world, the background music is being given by Rasalingam in the dugout. He's an excellent drum player. He has 2 cricketing balls and a drum to beat. He's excited, we are excited. Go Rasalingam!
Like I called that something's gonna happen this over, the way the whole atmosphere was building up. How about another wicket now?
Whoa, that is a huge 6. Thoroughly, as AK was saying, don't count him out. He's been playing second fiddle to Bashir for the last couple of overs, but as soon as his partner went, he has absolutely brought it out.
Yeah, certainly did. It was right in the slot, and the wicket didn't affect approach to the chase. He just went for it, and it's a 6. And then calmly nudges it through to the covers for a single. That's what they need. After a big hit, there is no need to play those rash shots. Take a single, get to the other end, and when Bolo's air in line and length, play those big shots.
Swinging again, fuller pitch delivery. Chima's first ball of the innings just played out into the covers for a single.
So as far as the target goes, Winterthur has achieved their target. They scored in excess of 12 runs. They've scored 14 runs this over. So they need 51 runs in 5 overs.
Yeah, I guess Winterthur would have mixed feelings about that over. As you say, it's what they needed in terms of having lost the big hitting Bashir.
And Vikas coming back for his second over. He came back well after he got hit for a 6. The final few deliveries were really good, pitched up, and he was unfortunate not to pick up a wicket.
Down in the middle order, this being him opening the innings. Plenty of power there. We haven't seen it fully come to fruition over the course of this tournament. Perhaps a change in batting position will come off for him, but not on that delivery.
Yeah. Kosone needs to have some tight overs, like especially starting with this, not concede any boundaries. excellent again. Back to back.
I have heard a lot about the batting of Chima. He can butcher the bowling like anything, but in this tournament we have not seen that. Maybe this is the match for him. The stage is set. He just have to go and express himself. Kima and Murali. Sorry, Chima.
Chima, yes.
Because yesterday we were talking, Kima is like minced meat, you know. So he in Hindi. So it
Okay.
means he can mince any bowling at any
There
time.
we go.
And
It's
Chima heard me. And he dispatched it for a big six. As I was saying, he can butcher any bowling attack any time.
So again, Kalas having bowled those two deliveries, just pitched it up right in the slot. It's harsh for bowlers, right, in this form.
Be very harsh for bowlers. Absolutely. Even good balls disappear.
I like
And,
that.
That was not a terrible ball, but Chima has gotten underneath it, and that's another six. These last 2 overs for Winterthur, putting them right back in the frame.
Yeah, 4 sixes in the last 2 overs. Right of losing, well on course, run rate wise. And again, somehow they managed to get those 12 runs that were needed, and they can do it easy in singles, unless, of course, there is a ball that has to be hit.
Oh, edged that
unlucky.
time, and that's going to beat Ashish down at third man. And that's blown away for 4. This is turning into an even better over for Winterthur. The tables are turning.
Yeah, they certainly have. So they need 35 runs in 25 deliveries. It looked different 2 overs ago, and now it certainly looks like it's Winterthur's game to lose. Well, a couple of wickets will make this chase interesting. But
That's not going to be a wicket off that one. That is an incredible cut shot. Great fielding down
Michael
there on
Hall.
the ground by the photographer.
No, Michael Hall, I think that's.
And what an over from Chima there.
Come, sir, we need you in the field.
So overs 5 and 6 have turned completely in Winterthur's favour. The match, what looked like evenly poised, now it seems it's in Winterthur's hands. They need some sort of inspiration.
Yeah, and we saw the run rate climbing and climbing. They needed almost 13 and over, I think, before that one. Now just over 7 runs and over to win.
Yeah, and you back the batting team to get 29 runs and 24 balls anytime, especially with 7 wickets in hand.
New bowler is Ruan Jayakody. This is just his 2nd over of the tournament, and that's not a good start.
So Winterthur team is certainly like Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. You don't know which side turns up on that day. On the day of, even within the day. Yeah, true.
Be a chance of a run out. Oh, spectacular fielding from Jayakody in his run up. And a dot ball and a good comeback after a bit of a wayward delivery to start. Murali facing up now. Jayakody coming in. Another wide delivery.
It's just making it easy for Winterthur now. You hear, the game is not lost until they score the final run. However, it feels like Kosone slowly but surely it's drifting away from them. They need to pick up wickets.
It's better from Jaya Cody. Picked up by Murali and just played out to the deep cover boundary. Just a single, and I think he'll probably take that.
Yep. Singles. I think Chima, he's not going to hold the slot. He's going to go for it. Out!
It's a big net. You can hear it from here. Chima has to go. He stands there forlornly. Good take from Wazim behind the stumps, and Jaya Cody, what a comeback.
To be honest, the ball was delivered in such a way that the batsman was confused whether to go for it or whether to defend. The classical corridor of uncertainty, it appeared that way, and he edged it to the keeper. Kosone back in the hunt.
Yeah, does that put Kosane back in the frame? It looks like it was really running away from them there. And wow, the way these matches turn so quickly. Dion Johnson coming out, and he will be going hard as well.
I somehow feel the fans of Kosane, their heart keeps, you need to go for a checkup or something like that. So many close matches, and it's been one team that's been providing these close matches.
Johnson coming down. That's a crumb. Arjun Vinod. What's happening here? The umpire is saying something.
What?
Confusion's reigning out in the middle there.
They say it's a no ball?
I think it's going to be... Not sure what the signal is there. Confirmation what's going out there. Dion Johnson standing out in the middle. Kosane seemed to be celebrating. The umpire discussing with the Kosane captain, Andrew. And we'll wait for official word. Nobody's moving. Kosane are still together. Dion Johnson unmoved in the middle. And he has to go. He's been... the discussion was all about, but it was a great take by Arjun Vinod down on the deep cover boundary coming forward. Dion Johnson not happy. We'll get some clarification.
I believe fielding team was awarded 5 penalty runs for dissent from the batsman. I didn't really see what was going on. I was busy, but maybe you can fill me in.
From dissent, okay. It appears then that the batsman has claimed, I think, a no ball as he thought of the wicket. He's played it out. He's been caught and has argued with the umpire on the way out.
Forget it was a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, wow. There's too much going on here. Ruan Jayakody, hat-trick ball, not successful. Just a single there to Murali.
The left-hander. It's important to bowl at the right line, not to concede a wide down the leg side. It's a challenge for a bowler. It's never easy when you're set bowling to a right-hander and then a left-hander comes in. But these are the basics. It's important not to concede any extras. Ruan Jayakody.
So after a hard start to the over for Jayakody, he's come back very strong.
Yeah. More ball to go. What can he do? Oh.
And that is a no ball.
I think he overcompensated it not to bowl on the leg side.
So the new batsman, Kusan Manasinga. Haven't seen him too much in this tournament, I think. But a left-hander, so will make adjusting his line difficult for Jay Cody. I think that will be a wide.
Yeah. It's very important to, if that helps, he's better off coming around the wicket, just bowling that outside the off stump. Wide certainly won't help Kosone's cause at this stage. Unless, of course, he picks up a wicket now.
A better ball, dropped a little shorter, just a single.
But Kasson being did the smart thing by taking a single. They can win from here by just taking the singles, nudging it here and there. They don't need the big shots, while Kosone needs to pick up wickets.
And the strike bowler for Kosone coming back into the attack. Mumtaz just getting his footing on the pitch.
Is this the final roll of the dice, you think?
Well, 3 overs to go. I think Mumtaz is probably their strike weapon, so they'll be hoping to rip out at least another wicket.
And who do you think will finish off?
I think the calls of all the people in the YouTube comments to hashtag Free the Rhino will be heard. I think he'll bring himself on for the last over again.
If Rhino bring himself in at this moment and does not work out, he has to face the music of Kosone Club.
He does. But that's the life of a captain, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you win some, you lose some. Oh, that was a good bowling. Right on the money. Well, a good over here. 2 or 3 runs, then pressure is back on Winterthur. Of course, they have Murali on the other end, going about it easily, taking those singles.
Oh, it's an inside edge from Kushan. Just the single. Ashish Fields at third man. And that brings the right-handed Murali back on strike.
2 balls on target now. What do you say, Cam? Murali's wicket now would certainly lift the spirits of the Kosone team.
Yeah, it would absolutely be the one that they're after. He hasn't, aside from 1-6, he hasn't been too damaging this innings, but for sure he is the one most capable of doing it for them.
Taz is getting that outswing going really well. Needs to... Oh.
Well fielded from Mumtaz in his follow through. Full toss, not dispatched by Murali.
So, his tail is up. Mumtaz, he wants to make a difference today. It's bowled well. How about picking up another wicket?
So swing across the line from Murali. Just a single again. This is turning out to be a wonderful over from Mumtaz. No wickets yet, but really stemming the flow of the runs and the required run rate only going up.
And for those of you who are seeing that target has been increased to 110, it's because of the 5 penalty runs. So don't be surprised. There is no error in the scoreboard.
Yes, that's right. The target shifting from 105 up to 110 to win for Winterthur.
He needs to finish off well. This so Murali on strike. Mumtaz, if he can restrict the boundary. Full toss and a catch! Brilliant catch by the captain Rhino!
He's excited, the big man down there on the boundary.
Oh, free the
Rhino
Rhino
is free.
and let him run around the field. What an inspirational catch here. Captain showing the way, leading the way. Oh, that's a big wicket. That certainly is a big wicket. 2 overs 12 and 6 wickets down. You should back Kosone to finish off this game well.
I was loath to bring it up earlier when things were in the balance and Chima was smoking them everywhere, but with 2 overs to go now, any thoughts on man of the match or still too close to call, you think?
I think still a little too close to call, I would say.
24 runs required off 12 balls.
It's been another nail biter here with Kosone being one of the team involved.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Kosone that they bring these exciting matches.
And that's precisely why the match against Power, I think that was the only game where, you know, it didn't feel like maybe it was back-to-back match.
And just to confirm for those asking in the YouTube comments what the 5-run penalty for, we've been informed that it was for dissent for one of the Winter Tour batsmen disagreeing with his dismissal and arguing with the umpire on his way off the field. So that's the information we've received up here in the commentary box, and as a result 5 penalty runs were awarded to Kosone, which, as you said last over, Rajan, brings the required chase total up to 110.
Yep, and a tight over here. 3 runs and a wicket. And that's all. Another tight over here. And it's important for Ruwan not to bowl any of those extra deliveries down the leg side just like that. It's very important for him. He's been on the money for most occasions, but for conceding those extras. Mumtaz coming here and trying to settle the bowler in, calming him down. Well, I can just take that answer. Why was John arguing about the dismissal? I guess it's better left for him to answer why he was behaving the way he was behaving. And I can say one thing, if Winter Tour were to lose this by 5 runs, you're going to rue that behavior of the batsman.
And it's been a very mixed bag from Ruwan Jayakody. 2 wickets last.
And a catch.
That's the D. Scott. Another one. Jay Singh coming forward. Can't quite get to the ball. They've gone for the second. They'll get there.
So in the context of things, 1 ball, 4 runs. So it feels like they have hit a boundary. Even though technically it isn't a boundary, but it appears like 1 ball has yielded them 4 runs. So that's a good start for Winter Tour.
And I get the feeling that Jayakody is really not liking bowling to the left-hander here.
Yeah. And maybe he can change the angle and that might make him easier to bowl outside the off stump. Jayakody here. It's okay. Single. They need 2 runs every delivery from now on, Winter Tour.
Pressure on everyone here. Pressure on Jayakody, the bowler. Pressure on the Kosone fielders. Pressure on the Winter Tour batsman. It is going to be the new batsman, Shivakaran, I think it is, who's going to face up.
Yeah, he had a great spell when he bowled those 2 overs. Can he be the hero again for the Winter Tour team?
Well bowled by Jayakody up in the block hole. Good feeling from Mumtaz. He has a shy at the stumps. A direct hit would have probably seen Sivakaran gone. Not to be. They get a single.
So,
Any particular performances that have stood out this match for you guys?
if Shivakaran were to win it for Winter Tour, my man of the match there, because he bowled really well.
As we see Jayakoti do himself a damage, I think maybe they're coming through, trying to field off his own delivery. It's a leg by in the end.
Say, except for that wavered start to this over, he has bowled in well, not conceding any boundaries, and that's about it for Kosone. Don't concede any boundaries and you're there.
I think in terms of special performances, it wasn't the biggest score of the innings, but the injection of Bharat Narayanan again down the order for Kosone gave them some momentum at the end. 17 off 9.
And he's doing it well now. Jayakoti, fact, even that has been a good spell. He turned it around by picking up those 2 wickets in the previous over. Until then, it looked like a lost cause for Kosone. His 2-wicket spell. He needs to finish off well. And
that's huge. It's high up in the air. Aiden Andrews coming around. Is it going to be? No, he's over the boundary. He's tried to leap from the field of play and tap it back into Jay Singh next to him. Valiant effort, but it's 6 runs to the Winter Tour total. What a last over we're going to have coming up.
Yeah, 11 runs, 6 overs. Who's going to be?
Someone say golden ball.
I was about to say, where is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu calling for his golden ball? It's still in the case. We haven't seen it brought out yet this tournament. And as we predicted, it's not going to be Free the Rhino, unfortunately, to finish out the innings. Ashwin Vinod is going to be entrusted to bowl this crunch last over with Kushan on strike for Winter Tour.
So, Narayan, the finals is at 5 local time. That's in about 1 hour 20 minutes.
It seems that Shivakaran has just taken the bat off Boom Boom Ricky.
I was just looking at that. Is that the Excalibur out there?
Yes, that's the one.
Thor's hammer, the lightsaber.
The Thor hammer, the Thor.
Yeah, the mythical weapons, He-Man's, whatever he had.
Aquaman's trident.
Yeah.
Mjolnir, the Thor's hammer, yes.
So, Ashwin, Tukusan. Oh, out! That's a wicket! That's a wicket! Exactly what the doctor ordered, but they are, the umpire gave it out.
Not sure, it's an inspired fielding placement over there. And brilliant start to the over. Makes it much more difficult for Winter Tour now. Have they crossed over? Doesn't look like umpire is asking Sivakaran to go back to the non-striker's end.
What a pressure catch that was from Ashish Das.
Yeah.
All eyes were on him.
Certainly was. And kudos to him for keeping an eye on things. It's not easy. Pressure can do crazy things, can make you do crazy things. Another left-hander.
These, the destroyer, is there. Let's see what these can do. He was very good with the ball. It's time to show some magic with that bat. The piece of wood that you have, Deesh. Here comes Ashwin. Oh, wide delivery. Yeah, it's a wide delivery.
Again, that's the thing, bowlers, it's difficult for right-arm bowlers, looks like, to bowl to the left-handers. 1 additional run. Needs to bowl it on the off stump. Oh, wild swing at it, a dot ball. Yes, at this stage, the batsman is going to ask whether it's a wide or not, but well bowled there.
Yes, good bowling from Ashwin Vinod.
Needs
As
to.
the crowd is getting into this match now. 10 runs required from 4 balls.
Something's going to happen here. Oh, another catch out!
He's taken it!
Brilliant!
Bharat Narayanan. Diving away to his right. Well held.
Oh, this is a brilliant comeback. Jayakodi started the things off by picking those 2 wickets in the over. Now Ashwin Vinod with these 2 wickets. 10 runs. 10 runs in 3 deliveries. 2 wickets to go.
I think it's the captain for Winterthur out there now, Mohammad Akla.
So, however, it's important not to concede a boundary now, because Winterthur can do it in 2 hits, so it's important.
Absolutely, the game is not out of reach.
With that, we have 990 live chats there. Make it 1,000 guys. Here's Cup. Ashwin in the block hole. Just will be a single. They want to go for 2. No.
Okay, so 2 balls, 9 runs. Oh, what a match here.
One of these 2 balls must be a 6.
Yep. This ball, if it's not a boundary, Kosonaya through. It's important. And that's it. Brilliant bowling. Now, ensure no balls. Wow.
What's bowling? What pressure on the shoulders of this young man, Ashwin Vinod.
And
2 wickets and just the 2 runs so far off this over. 1 more ball to come.
And brilliant.
And there it is.
And the best part of this is, in spite of the penalty runs, even if you subtract those penalty runs, they still win by 4 runs. So, in the end, I believe the better team won the match, because they looked like they were out of the contest. And then Ruwan Jaikodi's inspired spell, where he picked up 2 wickets, and then Ashwin Vinod finished things pretty well.
Wow, what a match.
And the 3rd place, the bronze medal, goes to the Rhino and his team. Talk about taking those catches.
Yeah, no, there were a lot of pressure catches at the end there. You know, one from the captain, as we said, down at the deep square leg boundary. One from Ashish Das at 3rd man, and then Bharat Narayanan there at short mid wicket. There were a couple of drops in that innings, but at the end of the day, they held their catches, and that's what won them the match.
So this is a pretty good end for the Kosones campaign. They should have, if things would have gone with those catches, they should have been playing the finals. But in the end, number 3 is fair enough for the team from west of Switzerland. They should be happy. They're relatively a young side, energetic, with a lot of fighting spirit, and they have displayed why they are one of the best teams in the Swiss league. AK, your thoughts?
So let's go to the batting lineup. The scorecard: Praful Shikare 6 runs, 5 balls, just 1 for. Boom boom. Vicky 16 runs in 8 balls with 2 sixes. He wanted to take his team home, but he could not, unfortunately. Murali 13 runs in 12 balls with 1 6. Bashir Ahmad Khan also tried a lot, but in vain. 18 runs, 11 balls, 1 4 and 2 sixes. Then came Chima, shown some really muscle, but he also perished. 23 runs in 8 balls, 3 sixes, And 1-4 came Dion Johnson, Kasun Munasinghe, Saktisheshwar Sivakaran, Dees Banega and Mohammad Ekwalar, but they could not do anything to save this match. So going to the bowling cards, Cam, would you do that, please?
Absolutely. Aidan Andrews again taking the new ball. One more wicket to his tally for the tournament. A little bit more expensive than he would usually be, I think. 22 runs off his 2 overs. Mumtaz Ahmadzai, again, exceptional. 2 for 11 off his 2 overs. Vikas Butt, expensive. 31 going off his 2 crunch overs from Ashwin Vinod and entrusted to bowl the last over, having to defend 10. 3 for 17. Wonderful bowling. And Ruan Jayakody, 2 wickets, quite a few extras in there as well, but overall very successful. 2 for 19 off his 2 overs.
For, as you see in the background, loud cheer for Kosone.
Yeah.
They did very good, a valiant performance. They came third in this league, leaded by their captain, Rhino, Andrew Ryan. They must go home happily carrying a bronze medal around their neck. Amazing. That is what this league is all about. Dream11 European Cricket Series. And here comes Andrew Ryan, congratulated by the supporters. Amazing performance.
And spare a thought for the Winterthur team. They fought well. They had the match under control until that inspired 2-over spell by the Kosone team, which got them this 3rd place. So we are still the Manhattan over here. Winterthur started slowly, but then they accelerated in the middle overs, and I felt the quick loss of wickets in those 2 overs. Over 7 and 8 derailed their chase a bit, and it was just too much for their late order batsmen to score those trees. And to here we have the winning captain here, Andrew Ryan.
Mr. Rhino.
Mr. Rhino, the skip. Thank you for your commentary work, boys. I can't wait to watch this one back again. But I'm trying to say how proud I am of the Kosone Cricket Club boys. We've come here with nothing more than a bunch of our own blokes from our own club and worked really, really hard across these 3 days. The boys have absolutely grown in stature throughout that period. Have kept a positive attitude, the guys both on and off the field, the ones who have been left out a few times. But a few of those guys really came up with the goods in that game, and I think the 3rd place is hopefully nothing less than we deserve. So thanks for your work, boys.
But, before you run off there, Mr. Captain, the calls for Free the Rhino were coming out for you to bowl the last over. You entrusted it to Ashwin Vinod, and it absolutely paid dividends to the maximum there. Exceptionally bowling from that young man. No regrets for giving that up?
Absolutely no regrets, and also special mention to Ruan Jayakody, who hasn't bowled much in this tournament. We probably should have had Unleash the Jayakody as a hashtag at some time, but he bowled 2 really important overs and took a couple of wickets, and frankly was probably the man who got us back in the game, getting a couple of their big hitters. And full credit to Ashwin. I had to remind him for him to bowl the 10th over from basically the start of that innings, and he absolutely did the business. It was really, really good.
Just one last question. What is the secret behind those bucket hands? You did not lose any today.
I think I was so embarrassed after shelling the easiest catch of all time last night yesterday morning. There was no way I was going to drop it, so I sort of took the decision to actually go to the outfield more and actually try to make a contribution out there. Unfortunately, everything stuck today, and I can tell you it's a little bit easier picking up that white ball in the sky than the pink Cricket Switzerland one. So, but we all, to be honest, actually, aside from 1 or 2 efforts, that was a really good catching performance. It probably wasn't our cleanest performance with the ball or the bat all tournament. It was probably a bit scratchy on a few fronts, but actually the fielding for the majority of it was actually really good.
Absolutely, and we commented on those pressure catches from Ashish Das and Bharat Narayanan towards the end there as well. We won't hold you up from your boys. Go and celebrate. Congratulations to the Kosone team. And well played.
Enjoy it. Savor the victory. So, we still have the big match coming up in about 1 hour and 10 minutes time. So, until then,
I think that might be my last call of the tournament, boys. It's been an absolute pleasure to sit next to you over the course of these 4 days.
Yep,
Loved
pleasure.
every second of it.
Yeah, pleasure having commentating with you, Cam. And good luck. And hope to see you sometime around.
Thank you very much. And looking forward to listening to your call of the grand final. Can't wait for that. What a match it's going to be.
It's an amazing, extreme pleasure for me to have been doing commentary with you, Cam. You should be also very happy it was your team, Kosone. And in the third place, you should and exchange some congratulatory regards.
No thanks to me, but thank you very much. Absolute pleasure. Thank you to Cricket Switzerland and the European Cricket Series. And I will talk to you all later.
So here, the news from the center is Kosone is in the third place, have won the match quite comfortably. Not comfortably, it was a nail biter, but they hold their nerves and then they came out as winners. So the final is coming up in about around 1 hour. It'll be a big match, the first finals of Dream11 European Cricket Series. Guys, we'll see you soon. So if you see us, guys, don't go anywhere. Stick to that screen. We'll be back.
Here we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Saintis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Gus.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, but it was like warm, let's be stuck. The other guy. It's interesting. I actually listened to a podcast with Warren Jackson. I was listening to the
आने थे भाई Yeah. Well, I've got big enough gloves already. Look, Chris Gallen. Dive to your right. I'm not diving, I've got the shirt on. Here you go. So,
Exactly. So as the bowler is trying to hit the stump, and the batsman is trying to protect the stump in the ball, yeah?
oh! Yes. Oh, Mimi! Mimi! Oh, all offside. Lange weg dort. Oh! Woo! Ja, ich mach noch eine.
Hey! Der Ding ist mit.
Let's go. No, not quite. Take. Shot. Oh, yes. Woo. Last one. Left hand. Left hand. We're the same gloves, but. Left hander. So. Fishak. Fishak. He had a perfect cover drive, and you're teaching him the hoik to cow corner.
Like even the ball was in his legs and he was.
Fielder's leg side. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Abby, keep watching.
Der ist natürlich auch Luftgitarren-Weltmeister. Super! Heute ist Spezialbuch. Ja, genau. Change les biscuits. Komm, Jenny, komm. Ja, noch einen. Ja, wird immer schwieriger. Nein, der letzte. Ja, wenn er so bald
You're having a go, Roger, yeah?
Yeah, I let my friends. But that's the. Say, da ist das Mikrofon drin.
Yeah, that's the stump mic.
Komm, steh mal ran. Da ist ein Hut ein bisschen runter. Wer hilft uns denn? Steve, hier.
Ja. Left
So,
hand up.
jetzt. Kom, vertel ihn mal.
Oh!
Jesus.
Raus! Raus! Oh yes!
Bravo, Christian. Hey, super.
Oh yeah!
Careful!
Oh well held!
2 more.
ज़्यादा शाबाश शाबाश बोलने का ज़रूरत नहीं है बस That's good. Shot. Oh yes.
One more. Last one.
Oh yes. There we go.
All right.
Come on, Thomas.
Aha. Da, der Schwitz ist drin.
Just ja. Whichever way's best for you. Righty. Right hand. Yeah. Here. On. This way. Sideways. Then sideways on. So, this way. Yeah. Facing me. Yeah. Okay. Da. Und.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, nearly. Warte mal. Wait a sec.
Was ist das geile Fahrt?
Nein, nein, das nicht. So. Yes! Oh.
One more.
And another one. One more.
Last one.
Last four. Yes!
One more.
One more. Two more. Yes!
Do you need to stay here? Or?
No? Yeah!
Thank you guys.
Roger's up.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Alles durchgeklickt.
I'm not used to change you. No, pass hoch. Bitte mit Hose. Ja, vor. Ich stehe nicht vor. Hey, a bit more sideways. That's it. Forward a bit. Oh yes! Just go forward a bit. It's last. Go forward a bit. Oh, forward. He's a tennis player. Yeah? You attack it. Oh! Okay, I'm out. Last one. Okay, guys. One more. Oh, 3 more, I think. Thanks. Now you, Benny. Come on, Abby. Oh, yes. Oh! Yeah.
You're spinning it.
here. Just here. Oh. Come back a bit. Yes. Shot.
Not enough for 6 points. That help?
Not after a while.
Ah, shit.
Stand more sideways.
Like so.
Yeah. It's easier. Yes.
Is it allowed? Head to direct, yeah?
That's a bit quick with no pads and no gloves.
No, one more.
Just do throw downs.
One more, then it's finished.
Just do a throw down. Yeah. Oh. Call for it.
Okay. Over. Thanks a lot. That's great.
Ready?
Oh, nearly.
Tasted.
Next one, ready?
Watch your ball.
Yes.
Casey, watch your ball.
Watch the ball. Bang!
Oh, wow.
Big one. Yeah, yeah.
Those big stumps, aren't they?
Mangas, we can
Okay, ready? Ball's coming.
1, 2, 3, go.
Shot.
Oh.
Fails.
Oh, do you want to put those on?
Yes, let's put them on, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good boy. All right, ready?
Oh, great shot.
Ready? Bang!
Oh. Oh, yes.
Last one. Shot, Kathy. Here we go. Watch the ball. Shot.
Oh.
Bang! Shot.
I'm not sure who hits it better, you or your dad.
Ready?
Oh, yes. That's 4.
That's a great shot. Yeah.
Oh. You ready? We're good. We're good.
It's the ball.
That's the ball.
Is this another? Ball, ball, ball. Oh, still got it. No look. Turn and hit it. Yeah. There's 4 in that. Ja. Oh. Kan ik?
Was der Bildschub, war da auch so eine Ansage über mir?
Does that include the stunt bike?
Oh!
Good leave. Good leave. Oh! Just watch out behind you. You running back? Get back! Get back! Ah. Go forward. Forward. Oh, what a one to finish on. That looks keen.
Daniel, Christy.
Kill me the LED boards, huh? It's too expensive. Up here.
Finally, Rajan will come.
Yeah, right, yeah. These two.
Welcome to Grundemoos Stadium in St. Gallen here today, and the finals of the fabulous Dream11 European Cricket League Switzerland version. Zurich Nomads and Alton CC will fight for the cup, and toss won by Zurich Nomads, and Zurich Nomads elected to bat. Looking at the team combination, there's one change in Zurich Nomads. They opted out their all-rounder Shaukat because of the injury, and Lali Dubey in, and Prasad Shikhare, another guy, got hit during the injury, seems to be fit and playing this match. The opening batsman getting ready for the fight, and the openers are...
He drives the ball normally, and also he hits there.
Okay, Nomads are going with two left-handers to open, just like the semi-finals game. So it's Fahim and Hassan to open the innings. So Hassan would be taking the first ball.
Come boys, come boys! Come on,
Alton kept the same team from the semi-finals, team unchanged. And to start the proceedings for Alton, it is...
Chen, please. I don't want anybody to come inside. I'll just be bit edge of the circle. Yeah, I know. Okay, so
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Well, folks, that's the last time you'll see the beautiful surrounds of St. Gallen in a fabulous promotional video that was put together for the European Cricket Series, the Dream11 Cricket Series here in St. Gallen this week, and we're coming to what will be a magnificent end to a tremendous event. Clearly the two best teams all week. We have Alton Cricket Club fielding in the grand final. They have the superstars from Zurich Nomads there with the bat. This is going to be one momentous occasion. Guys, strap yourselves in. There will be some fireworks, there will be some drama, and by the end of it, we will have crowned the Dream11 European Cricket Series champion for St Gallen for 2020. Ali Usman, left armour, coming around the wicket for the opening over. He did some destructive damage, AK, in that game this morning against Cosnay with the wet ball. Bowled an absolute pearler of an opening spell from my perspective.
First of all, good afternoon, Andrew. Congratulations for being in the third place.
Thank you very much, AK.
Hello, Ashim. And hello, Rajan. So we'll be exchanging our mics and commenting for this final day. Amazing, as you said, Andrew. He has been magnificent the whole tournament. Every match he was the one who scored. And here comes the first ball. Ali Usman.
Oh, beats him outside the off stump. That's a superb start. He's got to be the tone setter in this grand final. He is by far the most penetrative bowler from Alton Cricket Club. He does swing the ball, he bowls with genuine pace, and he would need to take 1 or 2 early wickets in this game if they're going to restrict them to a total under 120.
Absolutely. The most crucial match of the tournament, the finals. And Harry blasted it for a 6.
Well, what a start. Fahim has absolutely drilled that in between cover and long off. He's timed the ball brilliantly all weekend. He's an absolute class player. And he gets given a bit of width outside off stump. The ball doesn't seem to be moving sideways at the moment. And he's got them off to a rollicking beginning.
Ali Usman to Fahim again.
Fires it in. Good ball into the block hole. Just jagged back out. No unnecessary risk at this stage for Rose. He's the key member of this batting lineup.
I was talking to Fahim in the break, and he was asking for an amazing performance in the tournament. And he said, I have to fire in this match. If I don't, then it's useless for the team.
He really is the man who they build their totals around. It's another good ball from Usman. Man slips over at cover, but manages to field it nonetheless. And that's a relatively easy single.
Ali Usman, after get punished for a 6. 2 consecutive beautiful balls. And this brings another batsman onto the crease. Hassan, again the destroyer.
He's been promoted up the order. He's been coming in at number 3 throughout most of the tournament. But they've obviously decided they need to have him for as many balls as possible.
You know, Andrew, Nomad's trying to keep the same opening combination what they started with semi-finals. The semi-finals they had Hassan and Fahim opening for them to give them a crackling start for them.
Certainly the 2 batsmen that they want to be facing as many balls as possible today. Usman feeling the pressure a little bit, throws that one down the leg side wide. Right up in the block hole again. That's a great length from Usman. Gassler comes in and fields that from square leg.
You know, Andrew, light and left combination would be a good match for the opening partnership, but Azim and Ankit didn't fire as they expected in last couple of matches. So Nomads are going with the 2 promising left-handers to open their innings with.
Usman gets 2 full. Fahim whips him off his pads, and that's yet another boundary. That is exactly the start that the Zurich Nomads would want. It's the end of the over for Usman. That's a double barrel win for the Nomads. Not only do they not lose a wicket to the premier strike bowler from Alton, but they've also managed to hit double figures already.
You know, Andrew, if you remember 2 left-handed openers, whom do you think, who are the 2 international openers come to your mind?
Matthew Hayden was always my favourite, to be honest. I'm not sure who you're referring to.
I was talking about the couple, so I would say there are two of those pairs. One is Matthew Hayden and Adam Gilchrist opening, and the other one is from Pakistan, Amir Soil and Saeed Anwar.
Well, very true. I can't imagine that any of those batsmen were timing it as well as Fahim has been this week. He's in sparkling form, and the captain, Ali Daya, is stepping up to bowl over number 2, the second over of the power play. Goes short of a lane. He's pumped over the mid-wicket boundary. And that is a statement of intent from Azad. He's not going to let his partner get away with all the fun. That's a tremendous strike, AK.
Straight away punished. You error in length and he will punish you. This is not the match to do that. You have to be very precise. They both can butcher the bowling like a minced meat. It's great to have you back, Andrew. Your voice is still, you have done a lot of running, a lot of catching, and with that, down the leg side.
The voice is returning, AK. It's not quite as crystal clear and smooth as yours, but I tell you what, I've got some energy for this game. This is going to be a fantastic contest.
So, Ask Andrew question of the day. Chuck Folks is asking, when are we going to have this tournament in Kosane?
We'd love to host it in Kosane, to be honest. I'm not sure that the forest that surrounds our ground would be particularly helpful, considering some of the big hitting that's been going on. But we'll certainly be putting our hands up in future as that is drilled down the ground with a minimum of fuss. Barely any backswing needed. He's just timed that. The full ball on middle and leg, and Nairi hasn't managed to find his length in this over so far. He hasn't quite got the pace of his opening partner to rely on. He's really got to start finding his length, but they could be in big trouble. Well, you can see he's psychologically starting to struggle there. Not quite sure where he wants to put it. He's been taken for both the full ball and the short ball this over. A lot of pressure on the captain here. Came through with a magnificent innings to get his team through in the semi-final. Can he do it with the ball here in the grand final? Oh, wasn't a bad delivery, but unfortunately it's called no ball by umpire Alex Mackay. You do not want to give a free hit to these two batsmen.
That's the psychological pressure, Andrew, that the bowlers tend to do something extra and they end up overstepping. So Ali Nair should keep his calm and try to deliver bit to his special and
that's pumped. It's going to beat the fielder out there at backward square. Boundary off the free hit. It's hard enough to contain these two when they haven't got a free hit, let alone when you're starting to give them opportunities like that. This total is starting to race out of control a little bit in the power play. The left-handed dynamos right on top here in the first 2 overs. Deciding to bring the attacker over the wicket. See if he can push the ball across the left-hander. Oh, that's deliciously timed. Just slightly wide of off stump. Wasn't a bad ball in the overall scheme of things, but he has just milked that to the cover boundary. That's a superb piece of batsmanship.
Andrew, Fahim's batting wagon wheel looked like a rainbow in the front of the wicket.
Certainly covering all parts of the ground with his shot making. Ali trying to get through this over without another boundary. Pitches it up, nicely driven down the ground. Usman will come around from the straight position to cut it off. And that is the end of a fairly difficult over for the skipper. Might be regretting going to Gowris or one of the sharper boys for that second one, but trying to take responsibility for his team.
Happens, man.
So 34 for no loss at the end of second over. And look like Alton one to end the spell of Mohammad Usman, and they are trying to use him very early in the innings.
Well, wicketkeeper Mohammad Shahid, he's coming down and trying to talk tactics with the bowler. Usman's first over wasn't too bad. Still received a few boundaries from the bat of these boys. The timing so far has been absolutely superb.
And we see clouds coming over, Andrew. Will it rain? Will it affect the game?
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed it doesn't. This final deserves to be played out as Usman shoots it down the leg side. really feeling some pressure, the Olden bowlers. They haven't been under siege like this all tournament.
Andrew, you guys have been bowling under clouds in the morning. How do you feel like bowling under clouds here? Does the ball swing more?
I'm not sure how much it influenced the swing. It was definitely influencing the heaviness of the ball. I don't think the atmosphere was allowing the ball to carry quite as far. This morning you saw quite a few less boundaries in that first game. Probably not also helping the moisture on the ball, creating a bit of heaviness. Suggest at the moment it's looking ominous in terms of the sky. There's a bit of a feeling that the moisture in the air might bring some rain shortly, but we'll keep on playing for the moment as Usman coming around the wicket again. Goes short. That is surely not the advice he had from his wicket keeper, because Fahim Nazir has just rocked onto the back foot and elegantly lifted that over the square leg boundary for yet another 6. And they are on a roll.
Fahim and Hassan are such a kind of bowler, such a kind of batsman. If they get the ball in the slot, the ball can only reach outside the boundary, meeting the spectators sitting in the dugout.
That's a good length ball. Ali Niar under it. Takes the catch. That is a massive dismissal.
That's the end of Fahim.
Just one more.
That's a really good bit of bowling from Ali Osman too. He's been strained down the leg side for the last couple of deliveries. Gives one on a reasonable length, just jams the batsman. He's trying to go over the top, but he can't do anything more than pop it up, and Ali Niar trots back and takes a really well judged catch.
Just to pick up on that point, just before the start of the match, the Alton team were practicing high catches. They realized that's been the crucial element. That will be the crucial element of this final. Catches, you don't want to drop them, and this was a crucial catch.
No, you've got to take the opportunities, particularly from batsmen of this class. And boy, did they need that wicket. It's really the only way you can stop either Fahim or Hassan. As long as they're in there, they will keep on ticking over the boundaries, and that is a massive scalp.
Having said that, he did the damage early on, 42 runs and 15 deliveries. So that's a great start now. Nomads have to capitalize on that.
The captain will be consistently reassessing his plans. Obviously 42 is the big start. They'd probably be looking if they can keep the Nomads somewhere around 120. That wouldn't be a bad result given the fast start that they've had. Ali Usman in again, goes across, pitches that one around off stump, and it's just struck straight back to him. A couple of useful balls in a row.
Guys, wherever you are, all around the world, you are seeing us on YouTube, on ECN Network, on our fan code. Stick to your screen, the finals between Alton and Zurich Nomads. Ali Usman, full toss, leg side, single, they are going for it. Did not hit. So there are already 756 top live chat people joining us. Come on, let's make it 1,000. Shower your question. Hashtag ask AK, hashtag ask Rajan, hashtag ask Andrew. Andrew the Rhino is back. He's already freed. Free the Rhino. Here comes Ali Usman. Block hole. Defender going for the run. Easily taken.
I mean, it's important now one of these batsmen go on to play the big shots. They don't want both batsmen taking singles. They want one of them to at least keep this high scoring momentum that they have.
It's an absolutely electric atmosphere around here, isn't it, chaps? We've got probably the biggest crowd of the week in. Plenty of teams who have played in the tournament all coming back for the final. There's a couple of visiting teams who have also turned up today to see the action. And there's also a fair amount of electricity in the air. The storms are potentially on their way. Everyone keeping their fingers crossed that we'll get through this grand final without any rain delays. But for the moment, there is a brooding atmosphere that's descending upon the ground, and it is adding to the drama and the tension.
Gaurison.
Galris coming on to bowl. He's probably been the second most productive paceman from the Alton side as he charges in. Drops short. Pull around the corner for a steam. Wasn't too far away from finding the man at short backward square.
Not a great start for Gaurichan. Dropped it short on the leg stump. It was easy pickings for Azim.
Can definitely feel the wind picking up here now. It's good for both the fieldsmen. Significant cross breeze.
As the weather forecast says, a 65% chance of raining.
Well, there's a 100% chance that this is going over the fence for 6. That's a super strike from the captain, Azim Nazir. He hasn't been in tremendous form for the second half of this tournament, but boy, do you expect him to pull out a big performance grand final. He struck that beautifully, and Gowris, who is one of the main men with the ball for Alton, he started with 2 short balls down the leg side, not what his captain would have asked for.
And the shot was against the breeze, so it had a lot of power in travel. And we can also feel the breeze here in the com box. You could also feel the breeze. Oh, a tornado is coming. Perez to the Zurich Nomads batsman, but this time, just a single.
Well, that wind's really okay. Probably not making it easy for him. You can see actually how much the light has gone with the Dream11 sign around the outside of the ground being incredibly visible. This is just creating some extra thought processes for the fielders, particularly the outfielders. Catch goes up, you can expect those balls to be swirling. It's going to make life very difficult for them. So man's been brought in from deep point for the left-hander. There's one out at a traditional deep mid-wicket position. The man at long off. Another one wider, sort of halfway between long on and deep cover. Gowris comes in again to Hassan. Pitches it up. Hassan has clubbed it. Absolutely in his hitting zone. You cannot bowl there, Gowris.
And the run hitting and the big hitting continues. They have a plan.
If you're wondering why some of the cameras are shaking around, it's some very strong wind coming through at the moment, affecting our unmanned cameras.
I thought it was just the cameras getting nervous with such a big event here today, but it's good to know it's just a little bit of the local weather conditions. Gowris, pressure back on him. Knows he cannot get back in the slot or Hassan will take full toll. That's a good ball, a bit of extra pace. Wide outside off stump. General thought Hassan's probably weaker on that side than he is on the leg side, and it's definitely the place for the bowlers to keep it.
17 runs of this over, and finally he delivers dot ball.
Well, it must be going through the heads of the Alton players, chaps. They haven't lost a game all tournament. They'd be feeling like they'd be rightful champions if they take this grand final, but they battle with 61 off only 3.5 overs.
And we all know that if there is one team that can chase down any target, that's the Alton team. But surely they don't want a target in excess of 140, 150.
No, absolutely not. Puts an immense amount of pressure on their batsmen if they've got to be travelling at 14 or 15 runs and over.
And also, as we have seen, Team Kosane and other teams, Winterthur, whenever you have applied pressure on the batsman by picking up early wickets, Alton have faltered while chasing to an extent. But they have somehow found a way to winning these matches.
Well, they have power all down the order, Rajan. They've dropped Malia down a few spots. And speaking of the man, he's actually coming on now a couple of overs earlier than they've traditionally used him in the tournament so far. They've tended to hold him back for the later overs, used his knuckleball to good effect, but they've decided they need to try to stem this run rate, and he's the man to do it.
In the first semi-final, actually, Malia played quite sensibly against you guys. He was blocking the balls, and then he came with a big hit, the 6 runs, and made his team go to home safely. Malia, I was talking to him in the break, and I also talked to the captain. I asked the captain, so did you really control the temperament of Malia? And said, don't hit, play sensibly. He said, no, not at all. I said, go and hit, play your sensible game. But he was just blocking the ball. This was the first time he was blocking the balls in the tournament.
He just accidentally hit the ball along the ground. Well, he's got to do the job with the ball here. They've also got Big Shane Charles to try to finish off the innings, and maybe that's given the captain the confidence to try to use Malia a bit earlier on.
Yeah, and before he gets into bat, it's important he delivers with the ball.
That's been smoked. He drops short with just a regulation delivery, and Hassan gets under it and pumps it over mid-wicket.
Deliver with the ball is a good question, but now the ball is being delivered over the ropes.
The ball might need to come back from registered post the way it's been pumped out there by Hassan. We've seen the first bit of lightning in the background. Boy, this is adding some drama to what is already a big occasion.
And the moment he bowled the ball, you could see that his hand went off, apologizing to rest of his teammates.
Horrible feeling when you know you've bowled one that is absolutely going to get pumped.
Outside off stump.
He's bowled fuller, and that one's got a little bit of his traditional dip. He'll need to use his changes of pace very smartly.
So the captain, the wicketkeeper Shahid, is instructing him to bowl outside the off stump. But with the breeze, not sure if it's helping.
Possibly gets away with that one. Pinged on leg stump again. To be honest, if I was the Oldham captain, I don't know whether he's asking them to bowl relatively straight or the bowlers just aren't responding. But as far as I'm concerned, they've got to be getting it outside off stump to Hassan.
Maybe they should also try to bring their slow bowlers, because all the fast bowlers have been hammered. And this time the stump has been hammered. Malyar, you beauty, you came with a good slower one and dismissed the danger man back. Amazing.
I'll tell you
ball.
what, I think that Malyar slower ball might get the same recognition as the Tim Hardaway killer crossover from the 90s NBA. That ball has been an absolute weapon in the tournament so far, and the young kid has got the confidence to use it when he's under big pressure. That's a really crucial wicket. Azim had looked quite controlled during his innings so far, and that's just one more of the danger man who's out for the Zurich Nomads as Ankit comes towards the wicket. He's coming in at number 4.
Big wicket now. Ankit Gupta joining Hassan Ahmed. They still have Hassan Ahmed in the middle, and he's looking good as well. So I believe anything less than 130 here, Zurich Nomads will be disappointed for the start they've had.
Well, it'll be interesting. We know they lost a couple of players to injury from the semi-final. It was a fairly horrific collision by 2 players in the field. It's probably going to dull both the power of their batting lineup and their bowling lineup somewhat. Ankit certainly coming in slightly higher than he has in the tournament so far as Malyar charges in. Drags it down the leg side. He'll be disappointed with that first ball after a wicket.
Yep. It's important for Malyar to have a good finish to this over, not concede any boundaries. Singles are fine. It's the boundaries they need to restrict.
Good ball in the block hole. Once again, another one that tips slightly on the batsman. He's been impressive with the ball throughout this tournament, Malyar. He probably hasn't fired with the bat as much as people expected, but with the ball in hand, he's been very, very good.
Needs a good finish here. Hassan looking to clear, looking towards the leg side. If anything is pitched in his arc, he's...
Well, bit of respect from Hassan. Just decided, I'll get through this Malyar over. And the young man has done a job for his captain. He's picked up the wicket of Asim Nazir, and he's managed to only go for 9 runs off that over, which in the context of this score so far, that is a big, big performance. Zurich Nomads now 2 wickets down for 71, halfway through their allotted 10 overs.
So yeah, I mean, just to pick a point, even if they concede 10 runs and over from now on, the total is 121, 122, which I believe should be easy chasing. However, the pressure of the final.
We know a lot of it does come down to that opening pair for Alton, Yassol and Mohammad Shahid. They've been the destructive batsmen all tournament. I think we heard from Mr. Maximo this morning in the preview. They've scored over 60% of the team runs so far. Galras coming back on for his second over. He would have been disappointed with his first up effort, but he's bowled well all tournament. Let's see how he goes.
Oh, and out. LBW, Gaurison picks up Ankit Gupta.
Well, he stepped across to leg to try to heave that. It got hit in front of the stumps. The appeal goes up, and Alex Mackay's a finger goes straight up afterwards. And haven't they come back to this match, Alton?
Yeah. They are picking up wickets after the rollicking start that they had. Nomads slowly losing the way. They've not been able to hit those shots consistently in the last couple of overs. And right now,
well, I think this is Wakas coming to the crease. Little man, big power. Probably hasn't had as many opportunities at the tournament as he would have liked, given that Fahim and Hassan in particular have swapped up so many balls themselves, and much to the benefit of the Zurich Nomads. But he's got a job to do here. Very strong over the leg side. Certain amount of power that he brings. There's probably a couple more guys to get through for Alton. Certainly Wakas is a danger if he stays in. They've got Lullet still to come. But then they're starting to get more towards the back end of the lineup, and that will significantly reduce the prospect of score for the Nomads.
Short delivery.
Gutsy play from Gowris, but not a bad ball to a new batsman. Certainly Wakas would not have been expecting that, and he's not a particularly tall customer, as I said. Gowris got some response out of the pitch, as many bowlers haven't so far.
It's also surprised Wakas. I don't think he was expecting short delivery first up. In all fairness, it's woken him up.
I think he is definitely awake now, Rajan, after that one. Gowris bringing the attack around the wicket to Hassan. Got to admit, I'm not a fan of this. I'd much rather see him press it across him.
Expect him to go big.
Beautifully timed down the ground, but Ali sweeps around and keeps it to one.
Do you think Hassan has realized that he's a crucial batsman and he needs to bat till the end? So the way he's going about it, if it's not in the slot, he's taking those singles and not playing those slog shots.
I think it's a really good observation, Rajan. I wouldn't be surprised if you're right. He might think of just getting through these next 2 overs and then launching for the last 3. Launching for the last 2. Short ball again. They've clearly got a plan to Wakas. They don't want to give him anything in his hitting arc that's full. And Gowris has got enough pace and bounce to get it up to an uncomfortable height. This is gutsy bowling, but it's paying off.
After conceding 18 runs in his first over, he's making a great comeback here, Gaurison. Nearly took Hassan's head. The way he belted it.
Oh, Wakas looked much happier having a ball in the second half of the pitch rather than up near his earlobes. Gowris pitching that one up a little bit. Wakas probably sitting on the back foot after those 2 bounces, hasn't taken full toll. Big ball coming up here, Hassan on strike, Gowris around the wicket. Oh, gee, that's not smart play. Shahid's had a shot at the stumps. I don't think there was any chance of the stumping. Probably about the only positive benefit of that was the fact that it's brought Wakas back on strike. Hassan taken off it.
A good finish here will put pressure on the Nomads the next over. Needs to find a way to contain Wakas from hitting that. In the arc, well fielded by the captain, restricts his team.
It's a pretty fair throw from the outfield on his knees as well. Ali Nair showing he's a multi-dimensional cricketer up with the best of this tournament. That's pretty good second over from Gowris. Had a tough time in the first one.
So ask Rajan from Cam, who is in the train back to Lausanne. Any more commentators curse to dish out? I think I'm going to keep my mouth shut, I guess. I think I have dished out quite a lot today. So, and Tyson, is Wakas related to Usman Khawaja?
I can't say for sure, but it's certainly not a relationship I'm familiar with.
Yeah, and also Khawaja is a fairly popular last name.
Yes.
So They might be. You never know.
Hey,
We can't confirm it for sure.
Cannot confirm, can't deny. As Melia comes in again. Oh, Shahid's copped that on the head. Charles has come in trying with a short run out. The ball's popped off the edge of the crease. And unfortunately, the young keeper's copped it straight in the melon. Fortunately, it wasn't going at rapid pace, so he should be okay. But it's a fairly unlucky way to cause an injury. As we said, Melia coming back on for his second over.
So they've done well, actually. 62 in 4 overs. Just 15 runs in the last 2 overs.
So I'd imagine this leaves for the rest of the attack. They'll have Shane Charles bowl the 8th and the 10th, and probably Ali Nair come in for the 9. Oh, it's good balling from Alia. Once again, making sure he's not in the hitting slot. He's just got underneath the batsman's eyes, and they managed to subdue Hassan in the last couple of overs.
We have seen once again, wickets can derail the opposition, and now they're unable to hit those boundaries which they did for the first 4 overs consistently.
Oh, Walkers has got underneath that. Ali probably hasn't picked it up quite clearly. Only needed to take an extra 2 steps in there, and they might have had a play at the catch, but he's just taken the conservative route, kept it to a single. Just for the viewers at home, the wind has died down a little bit here. Still feels like there very much could be a storm or some rain in the not too distant future, but at least that wind is probably not affecting much as it was. As Melia drifts on the leg side, Usman manages to stop it relatively uncomfortably at backward square leg.
Nice one, Melia!
How well they've come back after taking a beating in the first 4 overs.
This young man has been central to that effort to try to bring the score back down. Dare say this is going to be one of those drooping slower balls. Gets it up. Slightly full toss, but it's not punished by Wakas. Just slaps that down to the man at wide long off.
This has been an excellent passage of play by the Alton team. They have ensured not to concede any boundaries.
Well, Hassan not quite timing it as he was at the start of the game. The ball was probably in one of his favourite hitting zones, just didn't get underneath it. And that's a super 2-over spell from Melia. He's been very impressive, and if Alton go on to win this game, I think the captain's going to give him a big pat on the back. Tell you what, full credit to the Alton team here, boys. It's not, they may have won every game so far, but it's not as if they haven't come under pressure at a number of times in this tournament. They've shown themselves to be a very resilient outfit. Their bowling outfit's got plenty of variety. Guys who are willing to take on the batsman, willing to essentially put the ball where they want at least. And they've played some smart cricket at times to get themselves out of some difficult situations. And this grand final is no different.
It's interesting, the captain is coming to bowl now, so who's going to bowl the 9th and 10th?
Well, it's interesting. I thought that they were saving Shane Charles for the 8th and the 10th over. He has not bowled yet, the rapid West Indian.
So have they miscalculated here, or is it part of the plan? Knowing Alton, they are meticulous about all gets part of the plan.
I think this might be Shathis who's coming on to bowl. He bowled a few impressive overs earlier in the tournament, but when you've got a man like Charles in the team, it's surprising that he hasn't been throwing the ball. He closed out a couple of overs against Kosane earlier this morning and actually did a really good job to continue to put the pressure on their batsmen.
So far, whatever changes Ali has made in today's matches, it's turned out well. Is it an inspired choice, considering Hassan is on strike?
Well, you've got to back the captain. Perhaps he thinks that actually Shathis' variety might actually be more helpful rather than Charles, who admittedly a bit sharper, but may actually be more to the Hassan's liking. Shathis at least bowling to a plan, sensibly trying to get it outside the off stump of Hassan. Fortunately, just a touch too wide.
12 runs. Nomad's captain would be happy with the effort. Anything less than that, it's a bonus. Anything more, I guess will be disappointing.
Well, it goes up. Charles is underneath it. Can't see him dropping this. And that turns out to be a master stroke of a bowling change from Captain Ali Nair. Hassan was looking increasingly uncomfortable. Hadn't been able to time the ball quite as sweetly as he was earlier in his innings. And that is a massive wicket for Alton. It is hard to fathom, but the Zurich Nomads might be looking at only 105, 110. And that's even with some lusty hitting in these last few overs.
And what an inspired change. So far, whatever changes Ali Nair has made, it's worked. It's to do with against Kosone, Ali Usman coming to bowl instead of the captain, and then captain promoting himself to bat, calming things down, and now a slow bowler with a plan.
Well, as we said, Shazis, he's a little bit off pace. Certainly not coming onto the bat like Charles would. He's got two diminutive men at the crease now. Wakas on strike. He's been out there for a little while. Hasn't done too much damage. And Lala Dubé's come at the non-striker's end as the batsman managed to cross. So these balls short. Wakas rocks on the back foot. It does feel like a very specific plan they have for him.
Yeah, looking at Lalit's previous game, he's good square on the wicket on the offside.
He really is. Certainly I wish someone had have told me that before I bowled him 3 consecutive balls short outside of off stump. Admittedly, Alton probably not aware of it. They've only got the man at backward point, one at deep point, but not a huge amount of other coverage on the offside. Let's see what line Shathis takes to him. Ball's short. Well, it turns around. That's a misfield. Probably not only going to cost them 1. They wouldn't have minded having Lalit on strike for a couple of balls. He's a new man at the crease, just to chew up a few more deliveries.
This has been a good passage of play. The last 4 overs have been really good. I mean, last 3.5 overs has been really good for the Alton team.
Wow, say the last 9 deliveries haven't brought a boundary, but Wakas has changed all of that. You can see why they've had the plan to bowl short of a length to him, because as soon as you get full, you are into his swinging zone and he can routinely put the ball over the fence.
Yeah, it was in the slot. He was bowling with a plan and he changed it and tried to bowl it little fuller, and it was right in the arc for Wakas.
Well, he's been sweating on the short ball. Shathis, not the same pace as Gowris. It's a much bigger risk for him to be bowling short of a length, and Wakas had no trouble dispatching that to the backward square boundary. Captain might have to think about giving him a little bit more protection on that side if he's going to continue with that length.
He can actually take one of the fielders from the offside and put it on the leg side if he's to continue. Anyways, he's coming around the wicket now for the final delivery.
That was held in the pitch a little bit. Wakas was eyeing off that deep mid-wicket boundary, but he doesn't make connection. And Shathis gets out of that over without any further damage.
13 runs under wicket. I guess I would take it,
Well, particularly when he dismissed the key man, Hassan. I think his captain would be giving him a massive pat on the back. And speaking of the skipper, it looks like he's coming on to bowl the 9th over. Zurich Nomads, 4 wickets down, 96 on the board. Rajan, what do you think they'll be looking at?
130, so that's like 24 runs, 34 runs in 2 overs. It'll be tough. But then you have seen in the past Ali Nair going for runs, so it remains to be seen. First 2-3 balls are crucial here.
Flashing blade of Lalit. Both batsmen down the one end. Wakas hasn't responded to the call, and he ends up running out. Lalit, he's absolutely barbecued his partner, had his back turned. That's terrible running for a pair of that experience, and Lalit will be extremely frustrated with that. He would have been looking to put some boundaries on the board in these last 2 overs, but as it is, he departs and Ashwin comes to the crease.
I guess now the tally changes, and I guess they would do well to get to 120
Well, I'd be suggesting that at this time they really need to get Wakas on strike, and Aspen will probably be looking to tuck a single here as much as he can.
And even run a ball will get them to 107, which is a decent total for a final, but then it isn't a threatening total.
But it is a total that makes for a fantastic chase. We've seen Alton sometimes actually struggle more with the smaller chases. The opener's not quite sure whether they could go full blast. As Wakas cuts that, and the man at backward point gets down well. Ali Usman hasn't looked comfortable at all times in that position, but he certainly got his body down low there and managed to cut off the ball before it ran away for a boundary.
So Aswin on strike and took a single of the first delivery. Now Wakas.
Ball on the leg side. Wakas runs that first one hard. No opportunity for the second.
So far it's been good bowling by the captain. They need a big shot. This is going towards Alton.
Lasman just trying to get the single, get his partner on strike. He takes a big heave. It's an inside edge. Goes past the keeper, but they'll only get one. Not necessarily a bad result for the Nomads. It gets Wakas back on strike, and he will be looking to sweep up as many of these remaining balls as possible.
They need a big hit now. Wakas has to improvise or...
Well, he's looked to go big. He's gone inside out. Usman's under it. I'm not sure he's comfortable enough to take it.
Oh,
he does. The circus magician. He's bobbled it once, but he's managed to take it on the way down. I can't classify that as a great bit of fielding, but it was certainly effective in the end. He had to backtrack and did well to keep his eye on it. And Wakas, the man who they would have been expecting to take charge in those last 8 balls, he departs with a score of 18 off 12 deliveries, and yet another one of the danger men gone for the Nomads.
So that's 2 wickets in this over for Alton, and they've really applied brakes on the scoring of the Zurich Nomads.
Well,
the captain is on strike. He knows they need a good total. Then he's struggling to get things.
Asman scampers through for a single, gets Idris on strike. Sorry, actually, it's the end of the over, so Asman will be back on.
So they finally reach 100 after being 62 at the end of 4 overs. So that's been like 38 runs in 5 overs.
It is a remarkable turnaround, Rajan. If someone had have said to us at that point that not only had they managed to stem the run flow, but Alton's actually on top, you would not have believed it. Proving why they are undefeated in this tournament so far. As I said, they are a resilient group. As Shathi's given a responsibility the last over. He puts it in the slot, but Asvin can only sweep it out to the man coming in from long on, and it's a single. I'd suggest with these two, they should be probably looking to be a bit more creative, possibly looking to take the ball behind square. They're looking to get a boundary. I think that straight boundary is very well protected, and neither of these two, the biggest hitters,
is going to heave.
Well, Idris, he's got enough to get it over the head of Nair. Aswin pretty quick between the wickets. He scampers through for a second. All crucial runs. Idris back on strike. You can see that Nomad's really missing a couple of key players down the order. Power has been somewhat nullified as Shathis comes in. Short of a length. Idris manages to get that over the top. Admittedly, I'm not sure that's the best piece of bowling from Shathis. As I said, these two batsmen are probably more likely to get boundaries behind square. He's bowled it short and wide outside off stump, and Idris has got enough bat on it to take it over the man at backward point.
Much needed boundary for the Zurich Nomads. Can they finish it off with some 3 lusty blows here?
Better ball from Shathis. Full toss, but right in the block hole. Idris can't do any more than just put it down to long off, and he takes a single.
I guess apart from a couple of boundaries, Satish in general has bowled well. He has not conceded too many runs.
Asvin takes a big swipe at that. Unless there's a fumble, they won't get a second.
So last ball coming up. They need to finish it on a high note here, Nomads. 109 is a total, but then they would have expected 15 runs. Run shot. They'll scamper for the second one. Fielder throws at the Edries end. It's easy run out. And they restrict Nomads to just one run. And at the end of the 10 overs, 110. Disappointed a bit if you were in Zurich Nomads camp?
Look, I think definitely, Rajan. They started at a rapid rate and really had the ascendancy throughout the first 4 overs. But Alton Cricket Club should be absolutely ecstatic where they've got this total.
They've conceded just 8 runs an over in the last 6 overs and picked up 5 wickets. That's a remarkable...
It's a credit to their bowling attack. It's a credit to their captain, Ali Nair. He went for the option of Shadhiz in a crucial 8th over. He got the wicket of Hassan, and that was probably the difference between Zurich getting to 110 and Zurich getting to 130. Hassan was there for an over and a half more than one would have expected. Quite a few more boundaries to come in that last period, but as it is, Zurich 110 for 7 off their 10 overs. Alton needing 111 to take the Dream11 European Cricket Series St Gallen Tournament trophy. This is going to be some chase, gentlemen. Just seeing some action from those last couple of moments. Zurich Nomads having some tactical discussions down on the boundary line, just working out how they're going to subdue this Alton batting lineup. And we might run through the card for you. So the big man at the top, Fahim Nazir, he batted very, very well, scored 30 off 13, timed the ball magnificently. 4 fours and 2 sixes before he was out to the bowling of Ali Usman, caught by the skipper Nair. Hassan Ahmed, he lasted a few balls longer, 27 off 17. 3 sixes before Shadhiz managed to get him in the 8th over, and that was a really big wicket. Skipper Nazim Nazir, 4 and a 6 in his 5-ball stay. He was out for 12. Clean bowled by Malia. And Kid Gupta, LBW by Gowris. He was out for 1 off 2. Wakas, he was the man who added some impetus to the batting pursuit. He was out for 18 off 13 with a couple of boundaries off the bowling of Ali Nair. Lalit Jubi, well, he was left high and dry by his partner. Wakas turning his back after Lalit called for a single, and he was out for 1 off 2 balls. Asvin, the keeper, was not out. 5 runs off 5 balls, and Idris came out there at the end and managed to squeeze 1 boundary out before he was run out off the final delivery for 8 off 4. Rajan, take us through the bowling.
Yeah, bowling. Ali Usman went for plenty of runs in his first over, but then came back pretty well towards the end and picked up a wicket. Ali Nair, same story, conceded a lot of runs in his first over, then came back pretty well. Gaurison bowled with some pace and was strategic with the use of short ball, picked up just a wicket. Mylar, I thought, restricted the flow of runs. He brought back the match into Alton's favour, the way he bowled his slow balls and knuckle deliveries. And Satish, I thought, was a surprise choice, an inspired choice. He picked up Hassan at a crucial time, even though he went for 23 runs, but I believe that wicket did help the Alton team.
Well, isn't this set up for a magnificent chase? The Alton batting lineup has been destructive throughout most of the tournament. But once again, very much like the Nomads, they rely on their top boys. Muhammad Shahid at the top of the order, along with Yasso. They've scored the vast majority of the runs for the Alton squad so far in this event, and they will need to do the same if they're to pursue this total.
So yeah, I mean, just looking at the Manhattan, they had a great start. 4 overs, 62 runs. You thought they're going to post a total in excess of 130 the way they were going, but then the bowlers came back really well. and restricted the flow of runs. They didn't concede too many boundaries, and then which meant the batsmen went for those strokes, lost their wickets, and in the end posted 110 runs.
So I'd probably identify two really crucial moments from this innings, Rajan. After an absolute flyer, Ali Usman came back for his second over, third over of the game, and he managed to pick up Fahim Nazir, who had started in amazingly sweet timing fashion. That was a big wicket. And then the second point, the captain bringing on Maliar slightly earlier than they had throughout the majority of the tournament, and the young man responded with two absolutely magnificent overs.
So yeah, and they lost wickets in a hurry towards the end, which didn't help the cause from a Nomad's perspective. 110 runs. I would be happy in a way that Zurich Nomads, that at least they have a score in mind and then they have a score to defend in excess of 100, which means that Alton batsmen have to take those risks. They need to find a boundary each over.
Absolutely, and I think as a neutral, as we all are here up in the commentary box, I think it's a fantastic result to get 110 on the board first. It's very much the type of score where you don't say it favours either the batting team or the bowling team in the second innings. Either team can win the game if they play well. This is set up for a magnificent chase.
And also to add to the fact that Zurich Nomads are playing without their two crucial players into the finals. They lost due to that unfortunate incident on the field. So they've done well, but then Shafkat, leg spinner.
Well, he's a big loss. He's a quality leg spinner. It's a man you can expect not only to keep the runs down from his 2 overs, but also to pick up a couple of wickets. He is a major out in this innings for the Zurich Nomads.
So we'll be back with the chase pretty soon.
Welcome back to St. Gallen, Grunden Moose. Alton CC ready for the reply with their power pack batting. Shahid and Yasso. As you see on the ground, the Zurich Nomads coming together with a plan. The captain must be saying them something. The way they have to bowl, the way they have to field. For sure, fielding has an important role in this match. So, this is the last inning of this 5-day Dream11 extravaganza European Cricket Series, finishing up with this innings. So, Alex Mackay, going to the stump. He's officiating this match with his partner. Coming to the middle, Yasso and Shahid. They can destroy any bowling attack at any given day. They have already proven in this tournament, and the stage is set for them. With a cool breeze crossing down the field, it can rain anytime. You are seeing some drone footage, beautiful drone footage. The aerial view of the ground. The team has been magnificent. A lot of staffs working day in and day out to organize this amazing tournament. The last day, the last innings, and it has come down to this. Zurich defending 110 runs. Olten ready for their reply. Yasso taking guard. Shahid going and telling him how to play, how to take the inning forward. This is a match to watch out for. Guys, if you're watching us, keep sending your hashtags, keep sending your questions. Hashtag ask Cam, hashtag ask Rajan, hashtag ask Andrew. Sorry, Cam is in the train. Hashtag ask AK, I'm here.
That's a beautiful segue though, AK. I think it probably before we start this innings, great time to acknowledge the fantastic work that Cameron Allen did in the commentary box over the last couple of days. Been a sterling ambassador for the European Cricket Series. And speaking of sterling, Fahim coming in. First ball, Yasso almost swings himself off his feet. Doesn't quite time that one, and the fielder comes in for a mid-wicket. That's a single to start the innings.
110. Is that enough? If the rain comes down, how the rain will play is a thing to watch out for. Fahim, the strike bowler. Fahim, the strike batsman. He has done his work with the bat. Can he show the same with the ball?
So Shahid, will he go for his shot first ball?
Oh, he swung at it, but it's wide. It was a wide.
I think as this tournament goes on, actually, a lot of the bowling sides have become probably far more cagey with the way they bowl to Shahid. He's a magnificent striker of the ball, but he really does favour that leg side and tends to get his balance moving towards out mid-wicket when he's trying to play the big shot. Most of the bowlers really try to keep the ball at least a foot outside off stump to him in the early overs. But he doesn't do that, and the ball's popped over the top.
Going for 4 runs.
He's timed
Just
it quite
a single.
well enough to
They're
go to
going
the
for 2
boundary.
runs. The ball is coming. Comfortably 2. As you said, yeah, Shahid has a very strong leg side. He tried to lift the ball, hook the ball, pull the ball. And he'll play a pivotal role if Olten needs to win this. Both the batsmen, both the openers, Shahid and Yasso.
Duckworth, Lewis and Stern, I guess. Mr. Stern will be unhappy. Oh,
Long shot! That's a 6.
That's sound.
And even the crowd is appreciating that. Or is the dugout? That's the dugout.
I'm really not sure. Was that a clap of thunder in the background, or was that a tracer bullet coming off the Mohammed Shahid bat? We talked about the fact that he does like to hedge his body weight leg side. Fahim has not followed his instincts. He's dropped it onto middle and leg, a little bit short of a length, and Shahid has drilled that.
If you bowl Shahid there, you'll be punished. And you'll be punished in this manner.
So
long shot.
So they're right on the money. 3 balls, 9 runs. All they need is 11 runs and over. They can do it in singles, but wide does certainly help. Will they ever take that approach, Andrew? Thinking about the run rate, they've got it, and if it's in the slot, yes, why not go for it? But then if it isn't,
To be honest, I actually, from watching Shahid go after the couple of smaller chases against Kosane, he's actually looked more uncomfortable when he's gone against his natural instincts and actually tried to dab singles. He looks much more comfortable when he's essentially going 100 miles an hour and trying to hit every ball out of the park. Interesting to see Fahim has reverted to that tactic of trying to get it well outside of his off stump. The umpire's not giving him any leeway out there, especially with the outswing of his bowling, taking it further and further away. This is going to force him to adjust. Will he drop back onto the stumps?
Here comes Fahim. And again, outside. Excellent line, excellent line. You have to keep it on that. If you're bowling to Shahid, keep on that line. He's so strong on his leg side, he'll punish you if you bowl there. But we have seen that throughout the tournament, if you bowl him on the offside, he struggles.
Well, Shahid's either got to play this one out or try to adjust here. I think Fahim's got his number in terms of being able to swing the ball consistently away from him. Shahid's either got to try to drill this over cover or just get through this over and attack some of the weaker bowlers. As he does the slightly conservative version of that. Another one of the army of people who's not really a big fan of sliding the bat and just continuing to run through. Almost looks like he's coming to a cliff edge, Shahid. He desperately wants to just stay at the crease.
And the way the throw has been in this series, he's quite confident that nobody gonna run him out.
Big ball here. Will Yasho keep quiet or will he go for a shot?
Oh, they are appealing. That's a full toss.
Was it
Umpire
down
tells
the
it
leg side?
Down the leg side.
Oh, Nomads certainly needed that wicket after the way Alton started the match. But 1 over 12 runs. We have a contest in our hands.
As we got the statistics in the morning, 60% of the run in the series have been made by these two openers. So if they get out, Zurich Nomads can take a sigh of relief.
So two technical points here, boys. First and foremost, it's really interesting to watch the bat face that's exposed to the bowler from these two combatants. You look at Yasso, who was on strike just before, and he's actually got a relatively open offside-facing grip, and that allows him to hit very, very strongly over point, where he's hit a bunch of the sixes so far in this tournament. In contrast, Mohammad Shahid, his bat face is really closed, but that does allow him to hit in that powerful arc between mid-wicket and square leg, and once again, that's where the vast majority of his big hits have gone. Also, second point to note, Farid is coming on to bowl now. He's probably the closest that the Zurich Nomads have got to the Aiden Andrews type gentle outswing and pace, just kicking on at a pace that's probably uncomfortable for the batsman to really fully punish. I think this is a good move from the Zurich Nomads to come on with him with the second over.
Interesting point, Andrew. Oh, just can take a single, but it was quite close.
And that's precisely why they have been really effective. One favors the offside and the other favors the onside, so it does trouble the bowlers. Even though both are right-handed batsmen, they have contrasting styles, and hence they complement each other pretty well.
And I think that's also difficult for the opposition to feel their players. Down the offside, that should be a wide. Yes, Mr. Alex McKay, straight away doing some yoga.
But from a neutral's perspective, we would love to have a couple of wickets now, just to make the match more interesting.
Comes the next ball, Yasso, open chest action, swinging at the ball, but just one run.
And also one more thing I've noticed, you have 6 dot balls or 6 balls where they haven't scored a boundary. Expect one of these batsmen to go aerial, and that's where many of them have picked up wickets.
Andrew, is the fatigue coming in play now? Just a single.
Well, you can see from that ball the tactic of having Farid bowl this second over is working really well to Shahid. He gets a light bit of curl outside the off stump. Shahid not particularly comfortable playing that cut shot. It's almost more of a dab, and he's certainly not going to get anything more than a single, which against a batsman like him in the power play is a good result. Farid comes in again. Pitched it on the offside. Yes,
that's
put
a
it
six.
up.
Is it?
Cannot
that
stop
is a
it.
6.
Cannot stop it. He just got enough of that to put it over the long off boundary. Farid probably dropping a little bit shorter than what he would have. And we've talked about the strength of Yasso on that offside. He goes dead straight and just creeps over the boundary.
And every time they are cheering in the dugout, every time I'm feeling the clouds are cheering from up. The rains will come. Again, miss it. He's going up. He's had been taken. Yasso dismissed after a 6. Oh, Yasso has been dismissed. Top edge flew back to the third man, and he is gone.
So Farid strikes for the Nomads, much needed one. And so
people all around the world watching us, Dream11 European Cricket Series, St. Gallen, live from Grundenmoos.
And we have a question from Cam Allen. How's the voice box feeling, mate?
I didn't think it's feeling, Cam. It's absolutely tremendous. No, it's starting to come back a little bit. I think I've gone through about 3 litres of water in the last hour to try to get the voice box functioning again, but I've got to admit I'm going to get excited a few times in this next half hour as this innings makes its way to a conclusion.
So the new batsman taking guard. In the over pitch, that has to travel. That has to travel. There is no other option.
And this is where I believe Alton's strength is. They defend 40 balls, but they hit those sixes for 20 balls. And there you go, 120 runs. And that's been their template of approaching the run chasers or be it playing first. So they don't care about the dot balls because they back themselves to score those sixes. And if it's in the slot,
it could be an interesting X factor in this innings, Pradeep. He hasn't necessarily scored big runs throughout the tournament, but every time he's come to the wicket, he's generally managed to get the ball to the boundary with fair bit of regularity. So if he comes on and scores a quick 16 or 20 and does it in 8 or 10 balls, that's really going to help Alton get towards his target. They don't necessarily have to have one batsman score 60 or 70 to get this. They've got enough batsmen down the order. We've seen Ali Nair, how much power he brings to the wicket, that they can do this with contributions from a group of their players.
So far we have had 3 batsmen from Alton facing the Nomads, and all 3 of them have cleared the boundary.
So the last over of the power play, captain has trusted Sinjo Joseph. He was quite good in the last match. Here comes the first ball. Saheed just for a single. Oh, he should hit the stump. No, that has been not the strongest point in this tournament, hitting the stumps. Shahid, I think they know that Saheed offside is not so strong. So they are just targeting that offside every time.
And so far, credit to Shahid. He's not being sucked into that trap and is not trying to slog it over the leg side. He's gently rotating the strike. So that's been pretty good, smart so far.
Down the leg side, just a single. We have to see what the umpire says. Leg byes.
And unfortunately, it looks like we've got the first spots of rain starting to come in. Hopefully it's only a light shower. It's not going to cause the players to go off. But this really does actually change the context of the game. We saw in the Costanay versus Alton semi-final today how much harder batting was after the heavy rain shower that came in. Certainly took the Costanay bats a couple of overs to get used to the change in the pitch as Mohammad Shahid pulls that one backward of square only for a single. Wasn't a particularly good ball from Joseph, but he's gotten away with it. But we'll see how heavy this rain shower is and what impact it might have on the match.
Just to pick on the point, Nomads were 62 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs. And I believe it's important for Alton team to get those big shots now, just in case if the rain delays, you're better off scoring runs before the rain delay.
They're appealing down the leg side, the umpire says. Leg byes. With this cloud coming over the ground, the light is dimming up slowly.
Just a reminder to the viewers at home, it's 5 overs that we need to have from Alton to constitute a match here. Obviously, Alton qualifying first for the final series. My understanding is that they will.
Hi! Somebody's getting underneath. Sinjo Joseph. Oh, he has taken it. Comedy of errors, but Sinjo Joseph completes it. Maybe he was diving behind if he loses the catch, he can catch it from the ground.
I am gobsmacked. They've already had 2 serious injuries today, and as Joseph has gone to take that catch, one of his players has come up with a Vinnie Jones-esque slide tackle, has fortunately not made contact with his shins, but that could have been a horrific incident, both physically and dropping the catch. But as it is, Joseph takes it, and that's a gigantic scalp for the Nomads. Mohammad Shahid gone.
So out comes Malyar. Ali Usman, sorry. Apologies.
That could prove crucial. Both the openers now back to pavilion, and they could really not do much. Saheed, they were targeting the offside. In the end, he got tempted and he's gone. Again on the offside, but no ball. Hitting the edge of the pitch.
It's getting tense out here. Alton feeling the pressure just a bit. They're not able to hit those big shots. And if you can restrict them, 7 deliveries without conceding a boundary, you expect them to go aerial. And again one more communication is crucial.
Oh, this time dropped. This time dropped.
They need to pick those catches.
The umpire giving the cap back to St. Joseph. He looks quite upset, and that makes the end of the power play.
34 runs for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 3 overs.
They are going good. I think 11 runs and over, but it's always in the last innings the Zurich Nova scored 62 runs in 4 overs, and they are almost half.
And but pick the point that they are on target, on par with the run rate. They need 11 runs and over, so they are at 11 runs and over. So fair play to them that they are on par with the run rate required. But this is a crucial over now. Idris coming into bowl.
But now the field is open. Nagging medium pacers who's taking the speed off the ball. Be interesting to see whether Praheep tries to rock back in his crease. There's a bit of a gap between backward point and third man. He drops short. He doesn't need to go on the offside because he's pumped that bad boy over mid-wicket. And that's a pressure relieving 6 from Praheep. Good batting from him, his second boundary.
And it was Pradeep's catch that was dropped in the previous over. And he's cashing on. It's a crucial passage of play, the next 2-3 overs.
And with a small amount of rain dripping on the ground, the ball is getting wet. It's difficult for the bowler to grip it every time. Every time he's taking the towel from the umpire and taking the water off. You see again, Idris.
Certainly, but it's not unplayable conditions. These teams are used to playing in these conditions.
Ali Usman. Square cut. Oh, misfield. Just a single but.
That sounded nice off the bat. Idris needs to pick up a wicket here. They're doing it well. Alton so far.
And again on the leg side. Just a single it should be, because slowly they want to take the second one, but they decided against it. With this rain, do you think this outfield is going a bit slower than compared to semi-finals?
No, I don't think there is too much rain, so to speak. It's just drizzling. I don't think that's going to play a bigger role. And in any case, Alton is known for their big shots. They're not the ones who's going to achieve this target in 1s and 2s.
Wide ball.
So from the experience of this morning, guys, it's going to do a couple of things. There's probably enough dampness on the pitch. The ball's going to be skidding through, and you can see it from that ball from Idris. He's not particularly quick, but the ball's just kissing the surface and going through. Also, if this rain continues for any period of time, the ball will get a bit heavier. It's going to be harder to hit over the top. And it's going to be more catches within the infield like that. Ali Usman, who's looked a bit creaky with the bat the last couple of games. He pops that one up and it's taken at cover. Idris might have gone for a 6 for his first ball, but he's done the job for the captain.
So, in the previous matches, Alton have always found a way to win the matches in spite of these batting collapses. Has it been too far? I mean, will the luck run out today? So it remains to be seen.
Tactically, it's going to be interesting to see what they do here. They've got Malia, who, if they think he can bat for a particular period of time, they might send him out. But no, as it is, they're keeping him in reserve. They clearly want him there for the last 3 or 4 overs. And if they need to still chase 45, 50 off those 3 overs, they think that if he can face the majority of the balls, then they're still within a chance. I think this is Rizwan coming out. He's not likely to stay there for a long time, but once again, he's able to hit the boundaries fairly consistently.
And don't forget the captain, Ali Nair. What he did against you guys, against Kosone, was really unexpected.
So, from a run rate perspective, they've got 10 runs this over. If they nudge it to a single, which they don't, and it's 4 runs, so 14.
Let's see what Alex Mackay says. The old 10 players are saying it's a 6.
No,
but
it's 4
Mackay
runs.
says it's 4 runs.
Look, 4 from the naked eye. So 4 runs, 14 runs. Instead of losing a wicket, they've got the 14 runs. They're getting the runs per over. But the tricky part is they always lose a wicket. So,
well, we talked about that. As we said, they've only got a certain amount of star batsmen. But they do have contributors that go all throughout the whole lineup. As we said, they've got Nair and Malia. They're the 2 guys that they'll expect to bring it home. But the rest of the guys seem to have been given instructions to keep the run rate up, to not leave too much to do towards that back end. It's probably pretty sensible batting from them.
And as I've heard, after 5 overs, the match can be decided. So just 1 over left, and their net run rate is pretty good.
So for Alton's sake, it had to be the match had to be a washout before 5 overs in order for them to win because of their group record. But looks like we're gonna get a result.
No ball. No ball for a free hit. Is this the first free hit of the match? Sinjo Joseph is saying, no sir, I did not overstep. But the umpire says, that's a no ball. Is it overstepping or is it edge? Side edge? No, that's a side edge no ball. Sorry?
Well, I've never met a bowler who particularly accurately calls their own front foot or side foot or back foot no balls. Joseph comes in, it's a free hit.
Oh.
Wow, that's a good result for the Nomads. Big boundary there, could have really put them behind the 8 ball, but as it is, that's a dot. Big ball from Joseph off the free hit.
No bowler will ever agree they're overstepping, and no batsman will ever agree that they're LBW. That's cricket.
61 runs, 35 deliveries. They're pretty much in the hunt run rate wise. They're getting their 11 runs per over.
This over has slowed things down. They didn't get any big hit till now.
So it's just been 2 balls so far. So
yes, the first one was no ball.
Looks from the last couple of deliveries that Joseph's definitely got a plan against Pradeep. He's a man who likes to free his arms, but he's jammed the last 2 balls short of a length straight into his rib cage, and has been effective in trying to stop the flow of runs. Comes in again, similar ball to Rizwan. Pradeep's decided he needs to get back on strike, and the batsmen have come up with all theatrics to get down the opposite end. That's good hustling.
And it's smart batting there from Pradeep, realizing that is a new batsman and it's important that he takes the strike as he has faced 11 deliveries already. It's smart play here.
Just noticed also, we talked in that last over with Idris just about the ball only kissing the surface now rather than hitting it in a more compressed fashion and just blooping up more. Joseph's really skidding off this wicket, and it's hard to play some of those short of a length balls. As
going
Breed's
high,
just
high, taken in the end.
Well, big questions now. Who do Alton send out? The captain Nair came out to bat when they were in dire straits earlier today in the semi-final. But no, it's the young gun Malia. I like this call.
I like this call because you would regret in having a power batsman like Malia at the you don't want him in the dugout. You want him in the center, and you want him facing those deliveries.
So Sinjo Joseph doing the work for his captain, bowling a tight line, taking wickets and containing the opposition. These wickets, these overs will put extra pressure on Alton, and we all know what happens when Alton gets in pressure.
2 new men at the crease. Mohammad Kamran has faced just 2 deliveries, and Malyar is at the non-striker's end.
Sinjo in the block hole to the leg side, just a single. Oh, they are appealing. Just a single. It's drizzling.
So this has been an excellent over.
Fahim asking something from the umpire.
This has been an excellent over so far. 4 runs and a wicket. Can he finish it off well? Needs a good finish here. Can Malyar resist the temptation? If it's in the arc, he'll go for it. But if it isn't, will he still go for his shots? It's a big test of temperament again here. Back-to-back matches. He will be tested for his temperament.
Last ball coming up from Sinjo Joseph. Malyar taking the guard, checking everything is online. Perfect before he faces Sinjo. He has a plan in mind. Captain Ali Nair must have for sure given him instructions. He has a job to do. Sinjo to Ali. Sinjo to Malyar. Swing and a miss again. The ball really seems to be skidding, kissing the surface and moving fast. They have to adjust according to the present condition. So end of 5 overs is 53 for 4.
So that over has put the brakes on the scoring of the Nomads of the Alton. It's an excellent over. If Idris can bowl a tight over here, you will see the batsman going for the shots.
So guys all over the world who are watching us, this is for the last time for 5 overs. Hashtag Ask Cam. Sorry, always Cam. See, I'm doing commentary with Cam since morning. Hashtag Ask Andrew. Hashtag Ask Rajan. Hashtag Ask AK. If you have any questions, the last final, the last match of the season. 5 overs are left. Alton Zurich Nomads. Idris.
Oh, that was an edge, and remains to be seen whether it goes to a boundary. The fielder slips, but ensures that it's not gone to a boundary. 2 runs.
Amazing cricket going on here. After 5 overs, you'll be knowing who is the champion of ECS Dream11 2020. St. Gallen. Again! He wants to run, but Malyar decided against it.
Idris bowling it nicely, making it difficult. Needs 2-3 good deliveries, not conceding boundaries. That will put pressure on the batsmen, and you know they'll go for their shots if you restrict them for 6 to 7 deliveries.
Again
and they have. Here's a chance.
Just
Lands
one shot.
In the middle of the 3 fielders. A single. A good result for Nomads.
Idris always using the towel to dry up the ball. He wants to grip the ball. The rain is drizzling a little bit. Maybe you don't see on the camera. That can affect the game, as we saw in the first match today. Idris again.
Malyar has gone for it.
Over the head of the fielder. That's 4 runs. Malyar, when he wants, he can switch his gear anytime. Actually, he comes to the ground with the 5th gear or the 6th on.
So that's a much needed boundary for the Alton batsmen. They need around 12 runs and over. And that boundary has helped them a bit. And he's gone for a shot for 6.
For a 6! For a 6 is coming to the commentators. The umpire could have caught it, but he left it. It was a dangerous ball. Amazing hit. Malyar, as I said, he always comes to the ground 5th or 6th gear on.
Now is a big test of his temperament. If it's in the slot, he will go for it. But will he go? Will he take that risk again? There's a chance for
10
Nomads
runs
as well.
already. Idris.
Oh, it's a shot
again! This
gone
guy
for a 6.
can change the match in a go. Powerful hitting by Malyar, the young gun of Alton. They trust him. 16 runs of the last 3 balls. Amazing power hitting.
So this over has covered up for the lack of runs in the previous over. So they still need 39 runs in 4 overs. at less than 10 runs and over.
Amazing
So
power
he's doing
hitting.
a good job here, Malyar. He's keeping the run rate.
72 runs already in the last 6 overs. 39 needed from last 4 overs. But if Malyar is there, he could finish it up in 2 overs.
Azim coming in.
The captain taking charge. Let's see what he can do. It's drizzling out there. It's getting heavier. Down the left side, over
And
the
that's
field,
a four.
that's 4 runs. That's 4 runs.
Kamran gets that crucial boundary here. It's important that other players support Malyar pretty well here. Kamran getting that boundary after that excellent over where Malyar smashed 2 sixes and a boundary. It's important Kamran plays the supporting role.
Amazing power hitting going on here in Olten, by Olten, just for a single now.
This is a crucial play here now. Malyar against a slow bowler. This can decide the match here. This over is crucial. That's my call.
They just need 35, 34 or 22 balls. Now comes the captain again. Malyar, the young gun. The offside. Let's see, he cuts it off or not. Yes, Sinjo cuts it. Oh, they're going for 2 runs. It could be close. It could be close. No, the throw was off, but he slipped in the end. He should be careful. It's wet out there. They don't want to get injured.
Oh, I'm going to disagree, AK. He should be throwing himself all over the place. That's gutsy running from the big man. He's got a bit of a turning circle, but he got back very well. Saw that the fielder slipped going out to that ball on the offside, and he was desperate to get Malyar back on strike. Big pressure here on Azim. He's gotten some of the big hitters in this tournament out so far with his wily off spinners. Can he do the business? Malyar goes.
Whoa! What a shot!
With that one. He's flying prone across the pitch, but he's decimated that for a 4. Brilliant stuff from the young man.
They are lying, they are jumping, they are standing, but they're always dispatching the ball for 4 and 6.
And like I call, the big 2 balls coming up right now. He scored the boundary.
Malyar.
Will he resist the temptation or will he go for it? If it's in the arc, he will go for it.
They are appealing, but he got back on time.
Aswin is known for his stumpings. Lightning gloves almost affected a stumping here.
That was smart bowling from the experienced campaigner Azim. He thought Malyar would be charging him. He's just pushed it across outside off stump. And I'll tell you what, that almost looked like a little pivot of the foot. He was surprised. He was probably lucky to not get the stumping call there, but Alex Mackay right on the button. Azim comes in. Malyar goes down the track, almost swings himself off his feet. Doesn't make great connection, but it's a single out to deep mid-wicket. And that's the end of quite a dramatic over from the skipper. He goes for 12 off his single over so far, and Alton are 84 for 4 with 3 overs remaining. They are chasing a 111 to win this game. They need 27 in those 3 overs.
And looks like, I think if calculations are right, Alton are ahead in DLS at this point.
Fahim Nazir, the strike bowler coming back. The brother of captain. It has been trusted to do the task.
So 9 runs and over, 18 balls 27. You back Alton to get these runs. However, we have seen Malyar's wicket is going to be crucial at this point.
That's going down the wire. That's going down the wire.
And it's
He lost his run up.
It will also be challenging for the bowlers, especially the medium pacers.
This rain really is coming down quite heavily now. Sure, umpire Alex Mackay might be thinking whether or not it's time to take the players in, but everyone seems quite determined to finish these 3 overs and let it be decided by cricket. He's given a shrug of the shoulders. Fahim struggling with his run up a bit. I think he's going to be forced to come through. The umpire's unlikely to change his mind at this stage. This is set up for a grandstand finish. Fahim versus Melia. Who will come out on top?
Oh, in the block hole.
Great
That is what
first
you have to
ball.
do. That is what to do. That is what you do in these situations.
Yes, he has Malia, the Swiss Hardik Pandya. You can call whatever you want. What I've been impressed so far with him is in the league games he was reckless to an extent, but then he has improved his game. The mental side of it, he has not gone for the shots every delivery. He has played according to the merit, and with the talent that he possesses, that's very important.
Malyar again, ready to attack again. That was a helicopter shot, and what a catch! What a catch! It has been taken on the boundary.
Catches win matches, and that was an excellent catch.
That pumped up the whole Zurich Nomads team. What a catch!
Do not underestimate the talent that it takes to come up with that grab. Melia's pulled out the helicopter swipe. He's almost taken it over the boundary, but it looks like Hassan coming across that. Not only has he dived at full stretch and taken that just inside the boundary line, but he's done so in the teeming rain with a wet ball. That is possibly the most outstanding piece of cricket we have seen here this week, and it is possibly the play that might actually bring the Nomads victory in this grand final. That is a massive play from Hassan. What a superstar.
Absolutely, I second you on that, Andrew. Amazing scenes here from St. Gallen. It's drizzling, the rain is there, the batsman is out there, fielding, bowling, everything perfect. That's a picturesque skin in St. Gallen.
It's a nail biter now. 27 runs, 16 deliveries. Captain is on the other end. You can see the pressure building in. It looks a different ball game. As soon as Malyar isn't there at the crease, the other batsmen are struggling. It also puts into perspective what a raw talent he is, Malyar.
So the captain in the middle, will he do the job for Olten? Or will Kamaran do it? Kamaran lifting over, it should be out. It is out! It is a catch! 2 wickets! He's pumped up! Asim is pumped up! What we are witnessing here, is it going down the wire?
Well, I'll tell you what, that's another super bit of cricket from Hassan. Slightly less spectacular than his last grab, but that ball was travelling at some rate of knots. He's taken it above his head. That is excellent catching technique, and he has turned the game in this last 2 overs. Olten still requiring 27 with only 2.5 overs left. They have the skipper, Ali Nair, at the crease. He has got to be the man to take them home. Question is, will he try to make some dent in this score off the last 3 balls from Fahim? Sorry, the last 2 balls. Or will they back the fact that they've got 2 of the weaker bowlers coming on for the last 2 overs? I suspect he might actually just try to play this out and just get 3 or 4 off these last 2 deliveries and then try to back themselves to get 20 odd off the last 2 overs.
We have seen what he can do in the game against Kosone. 1 over 4 sixes. Ali Nair. Sensible, just 1 run.
And it's also important now that DLS has tilted in favor of the Nomads. Just the 2 wickets, so crucial, and just 1 run so far. Oh, this over has defined, or has turned the tables. This match has swung either sides. The first 4 overs, Zurich Nomads threatened to take away from the Olten, and since then it's been Olten who've been controlling.
They are peeling down the leg side. It could be a run out. Did the bowler stump? Did he break the stump with the hand or with the leg? Oh,
and it's out.
The umpire has given him out.
And it was unnecessary. And now you can see the Olten team put them under pressure, take the wickets. They tend to stumble.
Pressure, pressure.
Well, it's pressure, but also I don't think the communication was there between the batsmen. Alain Ayer had definitely taken the single off the last ball, and if that one hadn't have gone for 4, he was wanting to be on strike for the start of the next over. He clearly wants to face the majority of the bowling, and he might actually try to do this in boundaries himself. He realises they've got to get 26 off the last 2. Unfortunately, Gowris wasn't on the same page. He's taken off with a single, and given the wet conditions, absolutely no chance of a U-turn and getting back.
With that comes Tharani Tharan.
And it's also the fact that important point noting here, Fahim scored a lot of runs. And this crucial over, 2 wickets. So my vote on MVP is for Fahim, just the way he turned the match around. If Nomads were to go on to win this match, his batting and this over. And not to forget those catches.
Well, it's an extraordinary over, but it probably actually encapsulates the Nomads, the 2 dismissals there. They're 2 out-and-out superstars. On the one hand, Fahim bowling, and on the other hand, Hassan out in the outfield. They've been the 2 men that have carried them to this grand final, and they've been the 2 men with those 2 crucial plays that may have turned the game in the Nomads' favour. Strap yourselves in. We've got 12 balls to go, boys.
That's hot in here. Hot in here. Loopy delivery.
Oh my God!
They are appealing. Is it out? They are appealing.
Just to take a
Ali now
lead for
just standing there. Let's see what happens. Oh, he is out. He could not believe it. He is walking. That was a nick. What a take by Ashwin Lakaraju. What? Was that bold? Oh, that was bold, yes.
And with that, just to take a leaf out of Bill Laurie's book, it's all happening here in St. Gallen. What a turnaround. What a turn. These last seven deliveries. It's
unbelievable
8 wickets,
stuff.
85 runs. Now with Zurich Nomads match to lose.
I know we've talked a lot about the resilience of the Alton team in this tournament, but the Zurich Nomads have been the champions of Cricket Switzerland many times before, and you are seeing exactly why in this chase. They probably did not have a good enough total on the board with those final overs to actually be able to control this game. The Alton Cricket Club got off to a really good start, but these guys are absolute fighters, and they have the experience and the nous to be able to close out games. And the skipper, Azim Nazir, he has not had the tournament with the bat that he would have liked, but he has come up with crucial wickets at big times, and he has delivered yet again.
So, if Alton were to hit 5 hits, they're going to win it. All they need is 5 hits, but that's going to be difficult here. It's too much to ask.
Tharani Tharan, the champion against Kosone.
Is he out? Looks
they
out.
are appealing. Did he come back?
He's out.
He is out. Tharani Tharan is out. First ball. It has taken a U-turn. The match. He is not happy. Tharani is not happy. Unbelievable. 9 wickets gone. 1 left. If from here something happens, Andrew, it should be a miracle.
Well, I don't think we've seen Shane Giles bat in the tournament. He's a big man. I have absolutely no doubt that if he gets a hold of one, it will be sent into the next postcode. But he's dealing with Azim Nazir, who is showing every ounce of his experience. Don't underestimate how hard it is to control a wet ball for a finger spinner, but he has come up with an absolute gem of an over, and it might be enough to take his Zurich Nomads to the title. The skipper coming up with the goods when it mattered most.
And what can he do? Perhaps he can just go for his shots. There's nothing to lose. 25 from 9 balls.
Straight down the ground for a single. If you're at home now, you're in Switzerland, take some fondue, some hot fondue, put some bread inside. The weather is quite cool. You need that because here it's quite hot. Unbelievable stuff. Just one left, one person. A lot of pressure on that two batsmen. St. Charles, big man, brother of Mr. Fletcher.
And
here comes the captain.
Satish. What can Satish do?
Ooh,
he goes for
it. Is it going for 4?
I think they're going to take 2 runs. It's easy. Now, all he needs to do is Satish take a single or take the 2 runs or hit the boundary and then expect Charles to do a breath weight like he did against England in the T20 finals.
Remember the name. Amazing scenes here from St. Gallen, from Grundenmoos. Satish. Oh, what was that? What? No ball.
A run. And crucially, it's important, Satish. They must believe that they can do it. It's a matter of hitting those 4 hits. Here, now it's all up to Shane Charles. Can he be the second West Indian ever?
I tell you what, fair play from the skipper Azim Nazir. There's 22 runs required off 7 balls at that stage, and he has tossed it up and challenged the batsman to try to hit him out of the ground. Shadhiz has managed to get nowhere near it and has gone through to the keeper. That's a big, big over from the captain. The Nomads trying to work out who's going to come in and trundle through this last one. As we've said, their bowling options are not quite what they usually would be, thanks to injuries earlier in the tournament.
What more to expect?
Well, I think this is the first.
Match.
I think Hassan is coming on for what might actually be his first over of the tournament.
It reminds me of the final between India and Pakistan, and Joginder Sharma came to bowl the over. And in the end, India won. That was a gamble by MS Dhoni.
Well, I think the skipper's going to be fairly confident that Hassan can do the job here. He's got 21 runs to play with. But as I said, I don't think he's bowled before in this tournament. A final chance for him to rack up some Dream11 fantasy points before we conclude this tournament at St. Gallen.
Mr. Charles, can you do it? Can you do it for your team?
6 dolls to go. And there's a one, and
just a single. Okay. Single won't do anything.
So 5 balls, 4 hits needed. 5 balls, and if they manage to score 20 runs,
there'll be a golden ball.
I don't see any golden ball happening. You need to score 19 runs to get the golden ball, but funny things can happen in cricket.
So, Satish,
you need a big hit now.
Come on, Satish. Come on.
No, that's it. I guess it's the pressure is too much on the Oldham team now. 4 balls, they need to go for those. If he bowls a good ball now, game set match for Nomads.
Everybody quiet.
And
this pass is for a 6 or is a catch. It's a catch.
Zurich
Nomads are the winner of the first inaugural Dream11 European Cricket Series, and what a way to win their inaugural match here. Amazing. Alton destroyed.
And if you had seen 3 overs ago, if someone had told that Zurich Nomads were ahead in this game, you would have been kidding at them. But then look at the way they've turned it around. 2 overs by the Nazir brothers, and it's turned entirely in their favors. It's a total 180-degree shift. What do you say, Andrew?
Well, I'll tell you what, for traditional cricket fans there who say that there's not enough time for a change of momentum in a T10 game, there is your evidence of what can happen. How many momentum swings have we had in the space of the 19.2 overs that constituted that match? The Nomads got off to a remarkably fast start, courtesy of their two-star openers, Fahim and Hassan. But the Alton bowling attack did a magnificent job to bring it back, and we all thought 110 might not have been enough at the halfway point. Alton got off to a pretty reasonable start with the bat, and certainly while young Malia was there, they looked like they were on course to win. But we come back to that one incredible moment from this game where Fahim bowled and Hassan sprinted around from long off and took what was the catch of the tournament, and that has proved the decisive moment in this grand final and has led to his Zurich Nomads becoming the champions of the inaugural Dream11 European Cricket Series in St Gallen for 2020. Boys, that was remarkable cricket, and what an appropriate way to finish off what has been a truly phenomenal week here of cricket here in St Gallen.
Yep, during the course of the past 7 matches, the Alton team have always found a way to win those big moments, and this time they couldn't manage to grab those key moments, and after the Malia's dismissal, it was utter chaos in the way they approached the chase. They lost wickets, poor communication, and you can say, Andrew, the luck finally ran out on the Alton team.
Well, it did a bit, but they've fallen victim to what is an incredibly courageous Zurich Nomad side. We've mentioned a couple of times on the commentary, their resources were down. They've had a couple of key injuries. They came into this tournament. With many star players who aren't featuring in this grand final. That is a gutsy effort to come away for the win. Alton, they must be absolutely distraught. They have played phenomenal cricket during this week. They have thrilled us with some magnificent hitting from the openers. Their medium pace attack has done the business time and time again, but when it mattered, the experience, the guile, the skill and the class of Zurich Nomads has told in the end, and they are worthy champions and on their way to the European Cricket League next year.
How many times have we seen 7 straight wins from Alton CC and they faltered in final? They could not handle the pressure, and Zurich Nomads victorious. Amazing scenes here from Grundenmoos St. Gallen. If you are with us, you just ask the last questions what we can answer. And going to the batting scorecard. Rajan, will you take us through the batting scorecard?
Yeah.
That was magnificent scorecard.
So all they relied upon are the opening pair, and this time they failed to make a big impact. They scored a 6 each, but then that's pretty much about it. Prathipan looked good for a while for a stay of 20 runs of 12 deliveries. Ali Usman got out cheaply for 1 run. Mohammad Kamran came and looked threatening for a while, but then his wicket, the way he got out, and then Malyar, he looked threatened and he looked certain to take Alton to the victory, but then he perished thanks to a brilliant piece of fielding that did it for the Alton team and won it for the Zurich Nomads. And after that, it's pretty much single digit scores, 1-0-0-3-2. Feels like a international code.
Bowling cast, please, Andrew.
Thank you, AK. So Fahim Nazir, he did the business. 2 overs for 13 with 2 crucial wickets, both of them coming in his second over. Helped mightily by the fielding skill of his opening partner, Hassan. Farid Din opened up the bowling. His over went for 16, but he did manage to take a crucial wicket with his little outswingers. Shijo Joseph certainly benefited from a little bit of zip in the pitch from the wet that came in. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 8. That was a tremendous spell of bowling, and he can take full credit for being a big contributor to this win. Idris, on the other hand, he went for 33 off his 2 overs. You sensed when he was bowling that was when the batsmen were going to make hay. Azim, the skipper, is one of the true champions of Switzerland cricket, and he showed it today. 2 crucial wickets. He backed himself. He kept on tossing the ball up. He challenged the batsman, and ultimately he was victorious. And then to top it all off, Hassan Ahmed just showing that he has no end to his repertoire of skills. 3 balls, 1 wicket for 1 run, and the Zurich Nomads are victorious.
So, for the man of the series, I think we will have a unanimous decision, unanimous selection. What do you think?
I think Fahim will probably get it.
Absolutely.
I think his partner Hassan has possibly had the better of the batting, but Fahim adding to his contribution with some tremendous overs of his medium fast outswing. I dare say he'll be the man of the tournament. There have been plenty of other stars. The openers from Alton, Yasso and Muhammad Shahid, Aidan Andrews and JCM provided plenty of fireworks for Cosnay earlier in the tournament. Assad Mahmood has brutalised the bowling at time, but I think it's the man at the top for the Zurich Nomads, Fahim.
Absolutely. There have been a lot of brimming talents. This tournament, this series has shown so many young guns of Zurich, of Alton, of Zurich cricketers, of a lot of different Winter Tour, Power CC and Kosone.
So I think we're going to be wrapping up relatively soon, guys, because the presentation is happening shortly. I think there's probably a few thank yous to thank around the event. From a truly player's perspective, I can say this has been one of the most magnificent weeks of my cricketing career. The event has been first class. The work from the European Cricket Network team and the folks at Cricket Switzerland has been absolutely tremendous. The television camera work and the operational teams have done an outstanding job, and we hope everyone at home through our broadcast partners, Free Sports in the UK, Fan Code across the subcontinent, and obviously the European Cricket Network YouTube channel have thoroughly enjoyed it. I say a massive thank you to my fellow commentators, AK, Rajan and Cam Allen, who's already unfortunately had to depart to head back home. You guys have been absolutely outstanding, and a full credit for bringing this tournament to life in the way you have. It has been absolutely tremendous, and I think the viewers at home will be hugely appreciative of your efforts.
Thank you, Andrew. It was a pleasure sitting in the comm box with you. A lot of analysis and a lot of statistics, a lot of close look by Rajan and a lot of his expert comments. Cam was now and then every time here, and it was amazing. In all, the tournament was amazing, and now we are wrapping up and going to the presentation area.
So a quick note, guys, there are further games on the weekend, which AK will tell you about. I've got to whip up for the presentation. Big thank you to the European Cricket Network guys. James Cantor and Roger Finer have been all here all week. Kim Rogers' daughter has done a fantastic job with the medical staff, the groundsmen, the Cricket Switzerland volunteers. It's been amazing. Thank you for having me. I'm about to sprint to collect my bronze medal, chaps.
So as Andrew goes away, we are here for you, but I think slowly we'll also sprint and see the presentation area. If the cameraman can show you the presentation party, that'll be amazing. We'll sign off, you guys. You have been amazing. Special some Bobby Singh, Tyson Machado, Kittu Bhai. There are a lot of amazing viewers. Keep viewing this ECN Cricket Network. Keep viewing the matches. We are starting a new series in Germany, and we'll be seeing you there. Any closing words, Rajan?
No, it's been an excellent competition right throughout, well organized, and I believe in the end, as the cliche goes, cricket is the real winner. And congrats to the winning team and to the other 6 teams who took part in this tournament. They all made this really exciting, and it's come to a great end.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Rhine Falls.
Thank you very much, everybody. Liebe Sport, Freunde. All the cricketers here today. I've got a long list of thank yous to go through that made this week possible. There's lots of people here who've given up 5 days of work and holiday time to be here and experience a fantastic tournament, and it wouldn't have been possible without the following people. First of all, from Cricket Switzerland, there's Abraham, Clive, Asfin, Amit, Tilly and Chris. We have the umpires, Abraham, Asfin, Alex, Onesimus, Vaishak, Chris and Patrick. We have St. Gallen to thank, in particular, and there's lots of people involved here, Matthias, Roman, Dominic, Peter Fischbacher, the groundsman, did a fantastic team along with his team. The lunches, Barbara in the background, she managed to cook a lovely, wonderful meal for all those that were here officiating this week. Our special guests that turned up this afternoon, I don't remember all your names, I do apologise. But they managed to play some cricket there this afternoon, and I think they had a fantastic time. I have to thank, of course, the people that made this possible, which is the European Cricket Network, the project manager James, who spoke just before, CFO Roger. Then we've got the lads from NEP, Dieter and Shelley, who did the sound. Meta, he's from ECN, also helped out. Without her, we've never got all these games going on time. We've got Sassy and Lavin, who were the cameramen. Marcus and his team as well from eVision, who gave us all these fantastic LED displays. Our commentators, Avneet, Karen, Michael, Ryan, Andrew, James and Vaishak had a spell as well. Scorers, Meta again, doing the television scoring, and Miriam, and all those that helped out behind the scenes in the scoring. And then we've got the sponsors, and that's naturally the ECN's sponsors that made all this happen, Dream11, etc. And we've also had a few of our own. Mr. Kuhn at 166, thank you very much for his hospitality. Hetty, Bebek, our Pickwicks, and I can't read my own writing for the rest of it, but thank all those that helped sponsor the event and give us the cash that managed to pull this one off. We come to the medals. We're going to start off with the Fantasy Dream11 MVP. So basically, the Dream11 MVP is the person that on the Dream11 network that managed to acquire the most amount of fantasy points, and that goes to Fahim on Nomads. Okay, Fahim, don't go too far away, because there's also an MVP as voted by Cricket Switzerland, and that goes to Fahim of Nomads. Okay, so third place was Kostanay. Can I ask Andrew to come up with his team to collect the third place trophy and the medals, please? and the third place trophy. Okay, then it comes to the runners-up today. Alton, can I ask one of my friends here to help me give out the medals? Is that Alton? So Ali, can you bring your team up, please? Okay, and then we have the second place trophy, please, Ali. Well done. And before we come to the winners of the medals and the trophy, I'd just like to thank all the clubs that have participated here today. And we very much hope that this event will be repeated next year. We're already starting to draw up plans. So, the winner medals, please. Azim, if you could bring your team up. And the trophy will be presented by the Minister of Sports on Gallen. So, bring your team, please.
And after a long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Ryan Falls.